Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Playrongs and session 14 of Operation Goliath, our CAIN TTRPG actual play. We have quite the session lined up tonight, and as always, I am joined by my lovely players. Nova?
You hate me.
Nope. Wow. A snake? Nope. Polaris?
Make sure you guys do the reading after.
Oh yeah,
There is
There is required reading, or potentially the podcast.
We're gonna make a video, right?
We made we made a podcast. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
It should be a thing by the time this comes out.
Yeah.
I think.
I see. Anyways.
If not, make sure to read.
Yes.
Sky.
My blue.
Jess.
Hello.
3.
It's time to lock in.
Flub. Oh, wow. Okay. And as always, I am your DM and admin for tonight's procession. I keep mixing up the words. Tonight's processions. Yep, that's what's happening.
I just want to shout out Jess who just says hello every single time.
Yes, every time.
Yes.
Every time.
Keeps it simple.
Yeah.
I love
It's
it.
always hello.
Hello.
And without further ado, JDs and gentlemen, I know we get into things here.
You stole that shit from someone. I know who stole that.
Yeah.
We are not
So-
testing how many coat hangers will hold us today.
That's a deep cut. Alrighty. So, last we left off, the solstice had initiated in Manhattan, New York City. You all had been deployed out into the streets on standby by Dr. Willow for waiting around until you were called in for anything necessary. As the solstice commenced and Underheaven began their attack on the city, swaths of possessed and puppet humans flooded the streets, causing havoc and pandemonium. You all, sitting around, conversing with one another, began to go meet up with Grace, who was dropped off a few blocks away and had a close call with a large horde of these possessed humans. You all reconvened, Grace now in tow, and continued to wait, staying on standby. It was at this point where V was led away from the group by what was presumed to be Hyperion, but was then revealed to be Dr. Zara Fontaine, editing herself to take the guise of Hyperion, and pushing V into a portal, or a tear, to have a confrontation with his revealed brother, Evan Tamper. The rest of you were called to go take care of an old enemy, the President, being utilized by Underheaven, and was the primary cause of the mass possession. On the way there, a man stopped your progress, Isamu's grandfather, Sanju Yamamoto, who brought him into his palace and then warped the two of them elsewhere, breaking the chains off of Isamu and setting his fury free. The rest of you rushed to the dockside warehouse and did battle with the President, which came very close to a few of you dying. But you managed to make it through. All the while, the 3 did battle with Evan above the skies of Manhattan, resulting in him losing an arm in a crater. And Marcel, a member of VG6, and Isamu now doing battle in Times Square. We begin to continue the events of the solstice. And we pick up on next to that dockside warehouse. The President having recently been recalled back by Underheaven, and now you few recuperating your wounds, breathing heavily, Mia having just coming back into consciousness from near death. You all find yourselves on the dockside, distant explosions rumbling the ground beneath you. What are you all doing? For those who are there.
Mia is just sitting her back against the wall, just thinking about everything that's happened so far. And all the destruction, all the chaos, and all the people that have died because of Under Heaven. And she's fallen in battle again. And she's angry at herself that she has to keep being so weak, that everyone else has to work around her. And she just punches the ground in one punch, angry.
You beat your fist into the ground. A noticeable impact puffs up as little bits of rubble scatter across from it. You bring your fist back. It bleeds ever so slightly.
Jake just comes back. He went out for a bit, and he's tucking something into his sweater vest as he wipes his mouth, and he looks at Mia. Oh, don't do that! Don't do that. I mean, are you okay? I mean,
Yeah, I'm fine.
you sure you like kind of almost died?
Well, I'm not dead now, but I can't just keep doing this. I need.
Doing what?
I need. I don't know. I don't want to keep getting hurt. It's not good for anyone, but
Well, I mean, yeah. Doesn't anyone?
just. I don't know. It's. Everything going on is just so awful. How are you doing?
Huh? Good. Doing great. I'm glad you're okay. I don't, you know, seeing you on the ground there for a sec, I got like kind of worried for a moment. But you know, you're kind of you're sturdy. I mean, you're strong and stuff. So I'm glad you're okay. Don't know what I'd do without you. You know, everyone here's kind of cray.
Thank you. Jay. Where's everyone else?
I don't know, talking or something. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's just something. Battle plans or something. I didn't overhear. I mean, I did overhear, but I didn't like eavesdrop.
They haven't told you anything yet?
Nor.
No, okay.
Are you sure you're doing okay? You're like, I mean, I guess it's hard to be okay in these conditions, but.
It just. Everything's just so frustrating right now. Isamu going off and destroying half the city.
Mm.
And then having to fight the president again and barely even surviving. And then just everything else going on. And
Yeah.
still, Eden just lying to everyone
Yeah.
doesn't sit well with me. It's just a lot going on.
Yeah. But hey, at least we got each other, right? Pat. He pats Mia's shoulder.
I don't want you to worry, Jake.
I mean, I think it's pretty normal to worry, especially in these conditions and stuff is happening.
My weakness is just causing you more grief. I need to think of something, figure out what to do so this doesn't happen anymore.
Weakness. I think you're pretty strong. You totally showed the president who's boss.
I got thrown into a building, Jake.
Yeah, but
So,
you're kind of cool.
yeah.
I'm
I'll think of
sorry.
something. No, it's not your fault. It's just my head's just not feeling well after that fight.
Yeah. You want
You
painkillers?
didn't have.
I can give you
No,
painkillers.
it's fine. You didn't have to give me that Ymir seed. You could have needed it.
I think you kind of needed it more. You did kind of take
Yeah.
a beating.
Again, if I had just figured out a different method of attack, maybe I wouldn't have needed it, and we could have used it later.
Hey, we can't beat ourselves up over stuff that, what ifs and what if, what stuff. And I think we should focus on the present and the future and what's in front of us. My mom always said that a hug always makes someone feel better. So put her here.
Ymir will
Holds his arm
stand
down.
up, just look at Jay, stare for a bit.
Or
And then
if you
go
don't
in
want
for
to
a
hug,
hug.
it's okay.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah.
Together. Because we're pals.
Yeah.
And we're a team.
Yeah. I'll go see what the others are up to, see what plans we have.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jake.
All right.
I don't think I did
Okay.
anything, but I'm
It's
I'm here for
it's
you,
the
Mia.
thought that counts. Don't
You
worry,
know?
Jake. And I promise to be there too.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be
Alrighty.
here if you need any.
Alrighty.
So, the rest of you, Fate, Hyperion, and Grace, what are you doing at this time around the dock?
Well, I'll quickly start by saying that was Mia holding on to atonement while this conversation was going on with?
It would have been with her, yeah.
Yeah. Then Pathos didn't say anything, but you just get the sense that he was sending reassuring vibes at you. And the last thing that he says when your conversation finishes is that Zelos and Fate were discussing a plan. We'll make sure to keep you out of harm's way next time.
Mia will just look down at the sword, not saying anything, but she's got. It's not. It's not sadness in the sense of a frustration that they even have to devise a plan just to make sure she doesn't get hurt. All right.
Do you think
Alrighty,
Pathos would sense this frustration?
With the jaunt, it's emotions with Ghostwire as well. So yes.
Then Pathos would say, "It's no trouble to tailor the plans to help you. That's what friends do, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
We watch out for one another. And besides, your strength is not always about your physicality, Mia. There's a lot more to it."
I suppose that's true. Alrighty. Thanks, Pathos.
Of course.
Alrighty. As you guys stand around the dock, contemplating on what to do next, you get that same familiar voice popping into all of you, saying, "Fate, Hyperion, Isamu, not Isamu, Grace, Jake, Mia, you guys all right? What's the status report?"
We're doing
Good.
all right. They got a little dicey, but ultimately we were able to defeat the president. She's retreated now, and we're a little banged up, but mostly okay.
That's good. Things are. Well, I can't say things are getting better throughout the city, but they are. The pandemonium, at least from the possessed humanoids, are dying down at this point, but the raw destruction in other areas is rapidly rising.
All right. Well, what's our next move then? I imagine you have a path ready for us, or at least an objective, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. You all are going to meet back up with V3. He's in a bit of a bad spot right now, but he's getting some healing from a very adept member of VG3. You guys are going to meet up with 3 of their members, Asher, Arya, and Alejandro. And you guys are going to go down into the sewers and you are going to find that tunnel. Find the underground seal and stop them from the progress that they've been making so far. They're way too far ahead than they should be at this point. As far as we know, Alejandro has managed to ascertain some sort of a lead. So once you meet up with them, follow them, and they should lead you to the correct location.
All right. Will do. Once everyone's ready to head out, I can start moving us to the location.
Okay, good. And I'm sorry about Isamu. That's my fault.
Yeah. All right. I understand you wanted to do what was best for the team, try to keep things together. Maybe there was hope for him at one point, but I think that had long since passed. But all we can focus on is what to do now.
Yeah. Fortunately, he should be taken care of rather quickly. Back in Times Square, as this very fierce battle begins to rage on between Isamu, now powered by Yamata no Orochi, and Marcil, the virtue of beauty. We come back to that fight here. Let me get that up here real quick.
Oh, battle map?
No, music.
Oh. I was like,
for a one-on-one, we don't necessarily need a battle map.
yeah.
So, yes, the both of your palaces continue to clash against each other, sparks of grace flying every direction. The battle has only just begun. You two have both launched only one attack at each other at this point. There are still a few various humans still remaining inside of the inside of this palace that's clashing together, and it will be her who is making the first move right now. So as Marcil stands there, her demented angelic form kind of curled in on itself, her arms wrapped around her torso and her head a little bit bowed. She raises slightly, and the eye on her forehead opens, and you hear her whisper, "Beauty is..." And her form glitches a little bit. And that's her turn.
What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
Yep. What's up? What are you doing?
Also, you said cat 6 or 7, right?
You are category 6. Yes.
Okay, so I wouldn't be rolling 1 for the psych burst. We got that wrong. I'd be rolling 3.
Yes, that's yes.
All right. I forget, does Divine Agony last between sessions?
I don't think so from what
I'm pretty sure it does not.
believe
No.
so, no.
Or the
Yeah, I
Pathos
don't
one,
think
it
so.
does
I think-
not.
Yeah, I think
It
you have
doesn't?
to build
Okay.
it up. Yeah.
Good to know.
You just
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Isamu, you.
Then Isamu's... I think Isamu, you use our Divine Agony. I was planning that since last session. Isamu's gonna pull Carrion back, not like have them do anything specific, just physically move them towards him, and pop a saber in Marcel's direction.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and roll for that as you light up a blast of energy towards her.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. The saber fires off and explodes into the ground next to her, scattering debris everywhere. But her form glitches out of the way slightly from where you were expecting it to be, causing it to go wide, unfortunately. Alrighty. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. She looks up to you and unfurls her arms from being wrapped around her body, and they almost float in the air next to her with the way that she moves them around, extremely gracefully but slightly unnerving, and she says, "Beauty is duplicitous," and her form shimmers slightly, changing. Her hair grows longer and white. Piercings form on her face, and her form shifts to one that looks very similar to you. And she begins to rise off of the ground, jets of flame bursting forth from her feet, raising her hand towards you, and fires off a saber towards your form. And gets a 6. You take 2 points of stress.
I take
as
1
the
point.
saber. Oh, yes, that is true.
Yeah.
As it bores into your chest, flame beginning to lick at you. It feels. It's weird to be hit by your own attack. In some sense, it does hurt, but it's almost exciting. But that's her go. What are you doing?
All they could bring me was a goddamn knockoff. And he is going to... Can I flavor a burst as him just pushing out a cat area size jet of fire?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that.
Alrighty. That's
Okay,
a 4.
Totally. Yes. That will.
He's also aiming for the biggest group of people he can find to get his collateral.
Yes. You definitely get a fair amount, a few dozen people in that burst of flame as it rips forth from your chest. This shockwave spreads forth from the interior of the palace and immolates the ground and debris around you, as well as a few dozen civilians. It slams into Marcille's form, licking up the flames, licking up her side and burning into your image. And roll me a d6.
That's a 4.
A 4? That is the success. Nothing happens, but she does take the stress. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Oh shit, risk die. I have to deal with this shit. Where's Marston's risk die?
No, that wasn't a wrist die.
Oh, okay.
That's
joking.
Okay. Yes. She is. Let me see.
Also, at least this time he has a reason because she has some weird body snatcher shit. He'd do it anyway.
She raises her hand into the air, and dark storm clouds begin to form above where the clash of palaces are right now, and a torrent of rain begins to streak down into the ground, drenching everything in
I don't even have that one.
vicinity. All of the flame around just burns out, and it is now is a bit more difficult to attack with flame. So -1 dice to any attack that you would make that uses fire.
Okay. Is she also wet?
Yes, she is.
All right. Isamu is going. How can I describe this?
Mhm.
Isamu's going to. I actually have to make contact with it. I was gonna freeze this shit, but. Also, I'm pulling up a cat scale.
No worries.
All right, good to know. So Saber isn't fire. It's just like pure plasma. Does that still count?
Let me see.
Because it's like it's
Well, it is just a burst of destructive energy.
Yeah,
you could
it-
you could change Isamu's output so that it would not be flame.
yeah. Because usually I've just described it as like a Kamehameha plasma beam
Right.
more
on.
than
Sure
actual
thing.
fire. Yeah, I'll just pop another one of those at her and try and hop up onto Carrion's back.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for that.
That's a 4.
Okay. Beautiful.
And I think I need to start rolling sin, but I don't really care. I don't think he cares either.
Yeah. You
know what I'm
do
about.
Need to. Yeah. You do need to start doing that. Also, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Okay. 3.
Failure. She does take that. She does take that one stress, and you also, as the beam of energy fires into her, boring a hole through her shoulder, you feel a sting in the same place while it impacts her, and you also take one stress.
But I don't.
Does it cancel out fully to 0?
Yeah, it just says takes one less stress.
I see. Then in that case, you do not. Alrighty. Cool.
Also, yeah, I need to roll that sin. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yes, please do.
Ooh.
Good.
Thankfully, I only overflow at the end of a scene, so this isn't going to
Indeed,
interrupt
this
anything.
is true. Yes. Okay, she is going to. Yeah. She still hovering in your visage. Her form is flickering a little bit, but she raises her hand and says, "Beauty is an unending dawn." And you feel minor cuts begin to appear on your form, and they begin to go deeper as she attempts to tap into the true power of the dissect ability from the edit. Whoo!
Shit.
Those cuts suddenly fully open and slash into your body and arms, causing you to falter a little bit as you are on top of Carrion. You suffer 3 stress because of that, knocked down to 2.
Okay.
Yes. Alrighty, and that's her go.
I forget. When you're on 1 injury, what's the stress threshold?
Once you hit 6 now, you take the injury. Oh, no. Oh, if you're already on 1 injury. I think it's 5, right?
Okay, that's my 2nd injury.
Okay, I see. Do you, is it the Overseer, the one that has to do with time? Or am I thinking of a different one?
None of them have to do with time.
None of them have to do with time. I'm thinking of something completely different. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's paranoia, physical appearance, whatever Carrion's was.
Yes.
I forget exactly, and then whatever Yamato no Orochi's deal is.
Okay, incredible. Yeah, it is your turn. Go ahead.
All right. Hmm. Could Isamu release a burst using the water that has already fallen, this time of ice, and both try to hurt Carrion, wrong one, hurt Marcel, but also freeze the floor below him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Notably telling Carrion to get off the ground a little bit as he does.
Yeah, the wings begin to beat heavily as you rise into the air, as you whispered that to Carrion. Are you just using a burst for this?
Yes.
Okay.
This will just be a basic
So-
burst ability.
Right on. Go ahead and roll that, and then roll sin.
That's a
Ooh,
4.
I see. Okay, yes, you do
Uh,
hit. And then,
All right.
Yeah, roll sin.
Why doesn't this have a thing catered to the one niche TTRPG I play? Ugh.
True.
I'd have to type it in.
Yes. You begin to float off of the ground on top of Carrion and imbue the air around you with frost. Ice begins to coat the entirety of the ground, causing it to completely freeze over, and it licks up and begins to coat over Marcel as well, freezing into her, doing damage to her. Go ahead and also roll a d6 for me.
6.
Alrighty, that is the second success, and with that, her form flickers a little bit and then transforms back into Marcel proper.
Okay. No more
and,
action
the-
economy bullshit for you, Missy.
Yes, the clone of you is gone. Okay. And yes. Okay, I have to read something real quick before this, so give me a moment. Okay.
What
yes.
happens if you go above Cat
Mhm.
7 with a Cat Plus ability? What happens?
I suppose we'll have to find out. Yes, Marcel puts her hands together and takes a deep breath and goes to speak and then rolls all of her eyes, the ones on her face and torso, and says, okay. Beauty is an explosion. Suddenly, around you, about 26 grenades apparate mid-air, the pins all pulled on them, and begin to erupt around you. As she rolls for that. And none of them hit. Yeah, all of them begin to ignite and blow up in the air, but combined... your frost that you sent into the air and water jams a lot of the explosions, and the ones that do go off, they graze you, but not enough. They're not imbued with enough psychic energy to do much damage to her. And you see Marcel just narrow her eyes and...
You got countered
then
by
roll
your own
them.
ability.
And she just smiles at you. It is your go.
All right. I think. How many people are still in this area?
A good few dozen, maybe about 50 or so.
Okay. Isamu's going to order Carrion to fly up, like get a full bird's eye view.
Yep.
He's going to reach into that inner furnace inside of him and pull out a little energy from there and fire down a cat. It would be cat 8 if we go that high, but it is.
Are you're boosting it to that?
Is that a are you sure about that, or is
No,
that
you can definitely do that. I'm just double checking that you're going for that.
You know what? Sure. He's gonna do that and then fire a cat size or slash area. I don't know how you really said it. Burst.
Okay. I see.
It's the same.
You
like-
automatically, yes, you automatically take 3 sin.
That's fine.
Once you do that, and go ahead and make the roll for that.
That's 6.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes. You soar into the sky of the palace, going up and up, finding yourself in this weird smear of a beautiful night sky on Marsil's palace edge, and the odd sketched world of your palace.
This wouldn't be the sketched one.
It's not the
'cause
sketched one.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just the very
Um,
pristine, almost heaven-like sky.
Yes, exactly. You find yourself there, suspended in the air for a minute, in complete euphoria of the amount of power at your fingertips. You lean over off of the side of Carrion and point down towards the ground, and there is a flash. And a beam emanating from your finger with multiple rings around it careens downwards into the ground and ignites, completely filling the entire space of everything within the palace. Everything is completely voided by that bright flash. It begins to disappear for a moment. And as you look down, every single thing that was that is not part of the palace, that was brought in from the exterior, is atomized. Every person, every car, every bit of debris, all of it is completely non-existent now. Except for Marsil, who does stand there, her form smoking currently, as
That's a double
bits
entendre
of...
right there.
Yes. As Flame continues to lick at her and bits of her feathers begin to fall off, charred. And she looks up to you and says, I suppose they were right to send me. And she does take 4 stress from that attack.
Damn!
Is that your go?
I don't believe I can do anything else unless you're giving Carrion a turn.
Not quite. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. She brushes one of the burning feathers off of her shoulder and looks up to you and says, 2 can play that game. And quickly mutters under her breath, beauty is none in dawn, and will use that dissect ability again on you, and she will utilize a bit of divine agony to give her an extra dice on that. Okay, wow.
Damn.
That is interesting. Okay. You feel the cuts begin to form on your body, but then they fade slightly. There's a low rumble in the ground as they do so. And Marcille just looks up to you as those cuts begin to fade, and she laughs to herself and sighs. What are you doing?
Isamu's... Do I know about Divine Agony, or is that just a mechanic thing? Like, I know the whole...
It's a mechanic thing.
It's a mechanic thing? Okay. I was... Isamu's gonna reel his arm back, and how large of an area... I guess that doesn't really work for Saber anymore, because everything is already gone.
Yeah, everything is already in your area.
Yeah. Huh. Fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot off another saber.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll for that. Okay. What category is this at?
This is that cat. Actually, hold on. I forget. Yeah, okay, it's just cat 6.
Okay. In that case, yes, the saber launches down, impacting into Marcel, doing another point of stress to her. Okay. And okay. Well, she did just get 2 more divine agony from that, and she
Can't you only use
will...
it once per session?
I think it's once per scene, but I think you're right. One, yeah, okay. So in that case, not yet. Okay. In that case, she's going to make a psych check in an attempt to overwhelm your palace and completely entrap you in hers. So please make an opposing psych check
Okay.
to do so.
Do you want to do this like on a 3, 2, 1 count? Or...
Oh my!
What the fuck?
What the
What
hell?
the? What is?
No,
Okay.
wow.
Nah,
I don't think it even
nah,
matters.
Yeah,
it's over.
Samu was dead.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's
Jesus,
over.
Samu.
It's over.
These gods were winding
They were
up.
they were
Wow.
waiting. They
Goodness.
were waiting. They were saving
It
up
was
those
nice to hear
sixes,
you,
dog.
Bubba. It was
What
nice
the
to know you,
fuck?
Bubba.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
Okay.
nah. Oh
See you later,
nah.
Samu. I love you, bro.
Wow. That's absurd. Okay, yeah.
Try this.
That is a 1
yes.
in 1,296 chance.
That's bonkers. Okay.
Oh my
As
God.
you are high in the air above
Yeah.
Carrion, mashed in between these 2 palace worlds as they clash against each other, Marcel takes a deep breath, closes all of her eyes, and yet again, the massive silhouette of an eye in the distance, far away in her palace, opens above the reflecting pool, yet not reflected. And it flashes this mix of blue and pink, as suddenly you feel an overwhelmingly oppressive psychic force bash against your mind, as with an attempt far stronger than you were expecting, your palace is completely overwhelmed by hers, and your serene garden that you had created from your palace is destroyed as you are completely encompassed by her. And as that does so, you feel a cold sink into your bones as you find yourself out in the tundra of this frozen wasteland, a beautiful aurora borealis above you, and you take 3 points of stress because of that.
All right, living on a prayer.
Yes, as you find yourself completely overwhelmed by Marcel's palace, considering your next move, we cut away for now.
All right, I will BRB.
Alrighty. Coming back to yes. Okay. Alrighty. V3. You find yourself being helped up by Alejandro as you begin to move away from the crater where Keel and Evan now are squaring off, about to do battle. Ali is raising his hand to where your severed arm is and begins to heal it in some sort of way. Is V conscious right now at all, or is he just out?
He's barely there. Like, he's
Yeah.
basically unconscious, like, effectively.
Right. Okay. And what's his injuries and stress looking like?
Let me see. Well, it's missing an arm. I feel like that's the main one.
Yeah, definitely. But
How
mechanics
much?
wise.
Also, how much stress did he take from that again? Did you ever
I'd
clarify
say
that?
he would have taken probably an injury from that.
Okay, then he has 3 injuries.
Okay, so in that case, yes, he is unconscious.
Okay.
Ali begins to use a very unique application of the Jaunt Blasphemy and begins to knit you back together on the psychic level, stopping the blood flow from your arm and healing most of the major wounds that you suffered in the fight with Evan. You heal 2 injuries, and you can also take off 2 stress on your first injury. So you only have 4 stress right now.
Oh, we need this guy to be around more often. I love Ali.
That does drain him quite a bit, though.
I don't care. No, you're that's yeah. No.
But yes.
Cool.
And he begins to haul you throughout the city. The rest of you begin to get directed by Willow to meet up with the rest of VG6 and V at a designated location. You all are the ones to arrive there first, and only about 5 minutes later, you see Alejandro dragging V3's unconscious form on his back, looking terrible. Alejandro sees you all up ahead and says, "The exceptions? That's you, right?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's us. Is that Will?
Yeah, I think I have your friend here.
Fate will go over. He'll check on him. I can take him from here. Is he stable?
I did as much as I could. He was in really, really bad shape after his fight with Evan Tamber, but he's stable now, and I healed up most of the very bad things about him, but he should be okay. It's only a little draining for me, but we're okay, I think.
Of course. Thank you, Ellie. He'll take V and like throw him over his shoulder. Actually, nah, he'll carry him a bit more gently than that. And he's not awake yet, right?
He's
I don't think
unconscious.
so.
Would he come to now that he's been healed, or?
That's up to you.
I think I'll have him be awake, but like I said, like he's not really there after what
Barely,
just happened.
Yeah.
Well,
Fate.
did you win?
He doesn't respond.
Ali
Well.
looks at you, Fate, and just kind of shakes his head.
Also, does Fate notice the arm not there?
I mean,
Probably.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'd hate to see the other guy. How is the situation looking, Ellie? Broad scope. How's VG6 doing?
From what Asher and Arya told me, they should be on their way here very shortly, and unfortunately the 2 best suited for figuring out where the underground seal is are currently very preoccupied. But we should be able to manage. How are the rest of you looking? I heard that you had a pretty rough fight with the president. Is there anything that I can heal you guys up on for?
If you have the energy, that would be fantastic. If you
Yeah,
could.
I can do a little bit.
Outside mechanics. How many injuries does everyone have? I'm on 2 right
Yeah, how's everyone looking?
1.
I'm
Only
on
one.
1.
I'm on 0.
now.
Okay. Ali can clear 3 injuries dispersed among whoever.
I'll take at
Fate
least
should take
one.
some
for
of
sure.
that, considering he's
Yeah,
the king.
Fate will take 1.
Okay, Fate
Yeah.
takes 1. And
I
then who
think
else?
Mia should also take 1.
I'm only at 1 injury, but yeah.
Yeah, but you're
Yes.
front line.
Okay. Mia gets an injury cleared. Excuse me. Who's the third?
if no one wants it, I'll let biblical
Oh.
greed take over. So
Yeah, aren't you
If
on
no
like
one
3
like-
injuries?
think
Like
it's
you only
Isamu's
received
I-
one.
Too.
He was on 2.
Yeah, no.
Isamu, what about Isamu Sky?
Isamu, get out of here.
Get out of here! You don't
Get
get
out
anything.
of
Isamu
here.
shows up. I'll take one, Addy.
Who
Nah.
invited this guy?
Nah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
think they should take them.
um,
Considering he's
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can
So-
just take
Outside
of-
damage for you guys.
Outside of injuries, can stress be healed too, like separately from that, or?
He can clear.
Did you roll rest stat before?
Well, I mean, we used Demir, so.
Ali can clear 5 points of stress, dispersed among whoever.
How are we looking on stress?
I'm clean now.
looking fine.
Am I chilling?
2.
I'm at 6 stress.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay. Wait, if you're at 6 stress, doesn't that tick you to an injury?
I have
Yes.
I have the private room. I'm at 7
Oh,
stress
that's true,
for
that's
first
true,
injury.
yeah.
So
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay. So,
So I mean,
who's getting the stress cleared?
Oh, I'd like to clear my 2.
yeah,
and,
we can clear
Hyperion can take a
Grace's
rest.
2 and 3 of Hyperion's.
Okay, very well. Will do that. He bounces around. Actually, no. He simply he looks to all of you and says, "Okay, this might be a little awkward, but could you all stand in a circle with me and hold hands?"
Someone is gonna have to go get Hyperion. Hyperion is not here.
He's not here.
Well, I mean, he's like
Where is he?
he's not like away. He's just like on like
Oh,
the
off to
far
the
end
side.
far end of the warehouse.
He's doing his loner
Yeah.
wolf thing.
Gotcha.
I can do it, but I think Grace should for agenda.
Yeah.
Her
I'll go get
agenda.
hype.
Oh, okay.
No, for my agenda.
Oh,
Me,
you.
personally.
Oh,
Not-
okay.
No,
No, me.
Okay.
It's unrelated.
Me, the player.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You would find Hyperion on like an outer corner of the warehouse. Sort of.
You guys aren't at the warehouse anymore. I said you guys had moved into the city at a point where Willow directed you to meet up with
Oh.
the rest of Fiji's.
Okay, well then he's
Yeah.
on like the corner of a block or something, and just sort of staring into nothingness. And when he sees that Grace is approaching him, he doesn't make eye contact, but you would notice that his eyes look a bit red.
Hyperion,
Hmm?
come on over. You can get a bit of healing. You don't look the best.
Oh. Very well. Hyperion gets up, continues to not really make any eye contact with Grace as he walks over towards Allie.
Okay.
Face is looking a little red, hype.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's
Hmm.
it's not a pain thing. Nothing to worry about.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's okay. I can clear that up too. Just if everyone would like to stand in a circle and hold hands real quick. I can
Like
get that to
everyone?
work. Everyone who needs healing and stuff, of course.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will, can you stand?
He is not responding. He's kind of
Okay,
like fading in and out of
did.
existing.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
did
enough.
all I could. I did all I could for him. So he
Yeah.
just needs a few minutes.
Right. Is this for the stress healing as well? Or
All of
is,
it.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
all of
okay.
it. Okay.
Yeah, so
So then
Will-
I will have to
Yes.
sit. Actually, I can just throw him over my shoulder, and I can hold.
Well, I mean, Will's thing
someone's
is already
head.
done, right? I thought.
Well, yeah, he can't give any more.
Yes,
to
but I
him,
have to
that's what
set
he
him
said.
down. I'm holding him. I have to set
Oh,
him
yeah.
down.
Oh.
You release him and then pick him back up.
Okay,
Never
yeah,
let him
you-
down.
Type shit. Yeah.
True.
Throw him over the shoulder.
You set Will down and join everyone in the circle with Ali holding hands. He who'd be holding each of Ali's hands?
Okay.
I just tell you, I'm not holding Grace's hand.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's probably for the best.
I'll hold Ollie's hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I know him, so I'll hold the other
Okay.
one.
Cool. You both grab Ali's hand, and he closes his eyes, smiles a little bit, and begins to hum softly to himself. And as he does so, these wisps of purple grace begin to emanate from him and flow throughout everyone as they begin to permeate you, stitching together wounds and healing psychic injuries. And it's a very welcome break from the oppressive air of everything. You feel this warmth, almost as if pure sunlight hits your chest and just spreads throughout your body. This feeling of just pure comfort. And not only do the physical injuries begin to seep away, but the mental stress and anguish that you're under right now, although not fully removed, is alleviated. And this sense of comfortability and optimism, although it may be uncharacteristic for some of you, begins to flood your mind. And just this general sense of hope settles at the bottom of your soul. And at that, Ali opens his eyes and
Hey.
Oh, it takes a lot to do that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't push it. Don't push it. You're gonna need your energy. Just don't
Yeah,
fight them.
I'm gonna be playing mainly support on things, but
Yeah.
I hope you guys are feeling a little bit better after that. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
helpful in some ways.
Thanks
Yeah,
a lot.
you're doing great.
Of course.
Thank you, Ali.
Thank you.
Kate was right. I think I like you already.
That's good. I try. Ali! You hear shouted from down the street corner a older-looking man with salt and pepper gray hair, wearing a black trench coat, walks forward, accompanied by a younger-looking woman with white cane outfit and stark white hair. As Asher and Arya begin to approach you, Ali's eyes light up as the two of them round the corner, and he runs over to them, giving Asher a hug, and saying, "Good job, kid. You seem to have found our exceptions." He looks up to all of you and says, "Hey, name's Dr. Asher. Pleasure to meet you all. You are, I take it, the exceptions."
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There you
Yes,
go.
yes. There, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
He cracks into a smile and walks up to all of you and says, "It's very nice to finally meet you. I've, in the least creepy way possible, have known about you for quite some time, and I am honestly a little bit honored to be meeting all of you. As I said, my name is Dr. Asher. You've met Alejandro here already, and this is Arya." And she looks up to all of you and says, "Hello. A pleasure to make your acquaintance."
Hello, Arya.
Hello.
Hi.
She
They-
nods solid.
Fate points to Asher, says, "He's the dad. They're his kids." You know it's true. You know it's true.
Yeah,
They
but
call
like
you
on
Dad?
first introductions, do we gotta point that out?
Oh yeah. They gotta know. They gotta know.
Whatever CAIN might tell you about how relationships with fellow exorcists might interfere with the mission or whatever, they clearly have not found the joys of father-child bonding time. Anyways, it's good to finally meet you all. We, Ali here has fortunately managed to get a bit of a decent lead on where at least we theorize the underground seal might be, and let's just say the other exorcists and cadres in the areas aren't up to snuff, as all of you are. So, you'll be doing the honors of helping us out.
Oh, together, with the three of you.
Yeah, just the three of us. The other three are, he looks up into the air and says, a little preoccupied right now. We cut away. as we move high into the air, high
Oh,
up
no.
above the
Hell yeah.
up above the streets of Manhattan here.
Oh, boy.
Yay.
Oh yes.
It's everywhere.
It hasn't even started yet.
I know.
I clicked on a roll 20 in a different window, and I just got bombarded with a billion dice roll notifications.
Oh
that
yeah,
gave me,
that's
an
how
unlimited
that's
void.
how it goes. Yeah.
Come on, let's do this.
Alrighty. We cut into the air high above Manhattan as two figures clash furiously above the skies. You know how much easier this would be if I could just leave you at the bottom of the Mariana Trench? Caitlin lies sideways, midair, 5,000 feet above the Manhattan skyline. She flashes a confident smile at her opponent, but black liquid is currently seeping from underneath her eye patch. Like, you're kind of ruining my whole thing. I got places that need me right now. I know, it must really suck for you. Flying across from Caitlin is Fortune, or Udacha. Large, black, bat-like wings stem from her back and lightly flap in the air, keeping her afloat. She hangs limp from the wings to exaggerate her previous statement. But despite her confident retort, multiple cracks decorate her white bunny mask. There's a tense moment in the air as the two continue to square each other up, before both making their moves simultaneously. Udacha, guessing that Caitlin would attempt rapid teleportation to get her clones up in other locations, bided her time until she could sense an airplane enter her cat range. Over the past 27 seconds that they've been staring each other down, Udacha has slowly been positioning the plane into place with her sympathy blasphemy. As Caitlin begins her teleportation, Udacha rips the airplane through the cloud cover towards Caitlin, who is unable to get the teleport off as she is surprised. Normally, Promptitude would never be caught off guard with such a simple trick like that. But with many of her eyes already working overtime throughout the city, she doesn't have the necessary resources to spare to detect the plane behind her. The massive hull of iron slams into Caitlin mid and beginning to push her downwards. She manages to right herself, the steel of the plane nose buckling as she begins to slow her descent. Grunting as she does so, the plane above her begins to morph, collapsing into an extremely small ball as Kate uses a unique form of maze to decrease the exterior size of an object while keeping the interior size the same. The plane morphs into about the size of a soccer ball above her, which she, of course, follows up on by backflipping in the air, kicking it into a nearby tear, leading somewhere safe. With no time to take a deep breath, Kate feels a sudden sharp pain as Udacha is suddenly right behind her, jabbing her arm, now morphed into a blade through Kate's abdomen. Multiple arms begin to sprout from Udacha's form, though, and grab at select joints, attempting to snap them before she's forced away from Kate's point-blank bloom. At least tell me why the hell you're able to activate my abilities without my consent. If you're who I think you are, 1, I feel really bad, and 2, you shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, am I famous? Oh my goodness, I didn't know I had fans. Would you like an autograph? Instead of responding, Caitlin takes the opportunity to quickly move in with a rapid speed and slams her fist into Udacha's gut, the force sensor flying all the way over to Caitlin, who now perfectly stands in the path that Udacha was flying. She repeats this, bouncing her between herself in midair before charging up an attack that can hopefully finish this. She rears her fist back, rapidly moving the atoms around her fingers in an hope to scatter any matter that they come in contact with. As she readies her right fist for this attack, Kate suddenly finds herself 8 pounds lighter. Blood spurts into the air as Caitlin's right arm goes spinning down into the city below. Udacha spins around her now, chewing with a cartoonishly sized mouth and jagged teeth, and she gives a beaming smile as her mouth forms back into its normal shape. Caitlin clutches over at her arm, going, "Oh, you little..." Sorry, Udacha had the munchies. Caitlin grips at her elbow, where the arm was severed, and breathes heavily, saying, "Damn you. I think this might be it for me." Caitlin begins to float ragdoll in midair for a moment as her eyes close, or as her one eye closes. Nah, just kidding! Her eye snaps open as she flares her right arm from under her coat. With an impossibly precise use of bloom, she was able to reconstruct her arm from scratch in a mere 3 seconds. With her arm now healed With her arm now healed and outstretched, she shouts, "You don't like psychic stuff? Yeah, that's fine. That was never really my style either." Suddenly, in a complete orb surrounding Udacha in every direction, manifests the entire personal arsenal of Caitlin Promptitude Flynn. 333 various firearms collected from her time before working with CAIN and her tenure as an exorcist. She rears back and says, "Eat lead, Rooski!" The scent of gunpowder and the light of muzzle flashes fill the air around her as round after round is released into her target. Caitlin rapidly reloads any of the magazines before they can fully empty as thousands of deafening cracks whip through the air for a sustained 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It was reported after the incident that this stunt utilized 6.5 million rounds of munitions, costing almost $2 trillion in budget. As each of the guns begins to overheat and melt away, a form is revealed beneath a massive blanket of firearms. A massive orb of bullets surrounds where Udacha was inside the crowd of guns, suspended in air around her and slightly vibrating. Call me impressed, girl. I almost hope this doesn't kill you. But you'll never catch prompt lacking. 2 other sets of arms sprout from Caitlin's back, as now all 6 of her hands each grasp individual RPG-28 rocket launchers that materialize midair for her. And with one swift squeeze of the triggers, 6 rockets rip through the air towards the orb of suspended bullets. A fireworks show alights above New York City as explosives erupt in the air, burning away any clouds in the immediate vicinity and creating a blinding beacon in the air visible for miles. Kate breathes extremely heavily as she waits for the dust to settle. The extra arms on her back rot away as her hand shoots now to her eye patch with another gush of black liquid spurting from underneath it. That black liquid continues to ooze from her eye patch as she wipes it away and looks up to the settling dust cloud. From the settling smoke, a bright red light bursts out from Udacha's previous position. Kate's eyes widen as she senses a potent amount of concentrated grace pooling out from the billowing smoke. Yeah, I guess that checks out for Fortitude's daughter. How do you know my papa? Suddenly, Udacha stands directly behind Kate, her mask completely shattered and broken away. The rest of her body is heavily charred from the previous barrage, but red gray seeps out in between the wounds, causing them to stay together and preventing further damage. A utilization of the high blasphemy strength. Kate quickly pulls a revolver from space and presses it to Udacha's forehead, quickly pulling the trigger. The front of the muzzle explodes as a singed mark is left on Udacha's head. She gives a wide smile as she lunges at Kate, another toothy maw attack. But Caitlin is able to teleport out of the way just in time. I know your brother. Caitlin drops her Udacha drops her devilishly large grin and cocks her head at Caitlin. Fate? Oh, wait, do you know Fate? Is he here? That small moment of hesitation buys Caitlin a much-needed second to think. There's no way she can have both null and strength up at the same time, right? So following that logic, should she take any damage from psychic attacks right now instead of physical, that would get through to her. The eye only gives me one shot, so let's hope this works. Kate's form begins to smear as multiple copies of her start to blur in a ring around Udacha. Yeah, all of them say in unison. He's here. And he's alright. In the split second of stunned silence from Udacha, Caitlin teleports directly in front of her, dropping all of the clones. Her eye patch directly positioned in front of Udacha's eye. And in an instant, the eye patch disappears, revealing the eye beneath it, wide, completely black, and oozing this black ichor. Her right eye is completely black inside, except for a smattering of white, which seems to almost look like stars in space as she utilizes her space eye on Udacha. The moment that she was granted by Udacha's hesitation from from bringing up Fate's name was just enough that Caitlin needed, and Udacha completely disappears. Kate's hand shoots to her eye as she breathes heavily for just a moment and say, I am gonna let you out somewhere safe, but for now, you're gonna chill in there until until something can happen. We'll have to see. There's suddenly a large explosion directly beneath her as she looks down and notices another fight currently going on. But further away, we continue. As we are going to cut back to you guys now, who are just above the city streets and are currently standing above a manhole, which Asher has marked as the location for where you guys should enter. He points down and says, according to Ali, this is where we're headed down to.
All right, trip through the sewers. I'll take point.
Understood. I'll be right behind you.
Sounds good. All right, if there's any preparations you guys need to make before we head down, now's the time to do 'em. Not, I'm heading down.
Well,
Aria,
will
could
V3
you-
be okay to drop down?
How is V doing? Yeah.
Yes, at this point it has been a few minutes. Clarity begins to return to you, V, to the point where you are able to walk and carry yourself, though whatever your mental
Damn it! It's
state
Fate can't carry anymore. Fuck. Yeah, he's weak, but he can certainly walk and respond to basic things.
Yeah. Asher looks over to Arya and says, be a dear, if you would, Ari. She kneels down and, actually no, she just places the edge of her foot on top of the manhole cover and it disappears. After you all. We'll carry up the rear.
Before anyone can go in, actually, the winged form of Hunter Spirit Lich King actually goes through the manhole first.
It flits down.
As Hyperion silently activated Hunter Spirit, expending a Psych Burst this time because he's out of cantrips. But in
Does he need to be?
What?
Is he through it?
He doesn't. He's not seeing through it just yet.
Okay.
But actually, Hyperion will turn to Fate, with like a, you might have to carry me again look.
Right. Yeah, he'll pick him up.
Whatever that might be.
Wait, is Hyperion out of Psych Bursts?
No, he has one more.
Oh, okay.
As your hunter spirit flies down into there, Hyperion, you hear, Mr. Hollingsworth, if pardon me if this is an insensitive question, but do you name your sins?
I named one of them.
And can I ask what it is?
Ian, the centipede bound to me. I named him.
His eyes, Ali's eyes widen as he remembers reading through your file and realizing how touchy of a thing that is for you. And he looks down and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just the other binders. They've named their sins, and sometimes they have cool names for them. It's all right, Ali. Just you're good."
Hyperion was just staring like at that whole during whatever that was from Ali. Hyperion was just staring at him with like the most dead eyes, like completely expressionless. The Lord goes by the Lich King. That was its name before. It is still its name now.
Oh, that's pretty cool, I think. Asher squints at Hyperion and then looks to Fate and says, "You're a real chipper group."
Oh yeah, just balls of sunshine, every one of them. All right, we
Oh,
ready
yeah.
to get moving?
At this point, if Fate has lifted Hyperion up onto his shoulders or something, Hyperion will enter the Hunter Spirit, and just what does it look like down there?
You flit down into the sewer system with Hunter Spirit, and you find about what you were expecting: a very grimy, dirty New York sewer system with tunnels leading down as far as you can see either way. There is no light. Okay.
Well, that's okay. He sort of failed on the surveillance check. We'll say his mind is elsewhere, but he still does a thermal vision check, just to see.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a roll for me for that.
No, I did. That's what the 3d6 in the.
Oh, yes, I did not see that. Okay, yes. The thermal vision flicks on, and you do a quick scan. You don't feel as comfortable as you would like to down there, but you feel you grasp everything that you're able to at the current moment.
Okay. Entrance looks clear. He says out of his mouth.
All right. Was Jake about to say something? Yeah.
Misters and Miss Virtues,
They all look to you.
Okay. Well, I was thinking, you guys know where the seal is, right? Like, well, originally, like, the area. Well, I mean, I was trying.
Originally, we did before it was scrambled by Underheaven operatives. But
Well,
yes,
I
we
meant
did.
like maybe coordinates or something, because I could maybe use schism to like bring it back to the past or something. I don't know.
All of them kind of raise their eyebrows at that.
I don't know if that's how that
And,
works though, but
Asher says, "What? What's your cat level?"
4.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I wouldn't say you're at a comfortable category level for where it might end up actually working, but you can give it a shot, because if you were able to do that, that would give us an incredible boost to what we're doing right now.
Nice. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's the thing. You would have to expand your schism area up to your cat range, because we can't pin down a precise location of where it originally was. So it will be up to you to reshuffle the tunnels back to where they were before. But I am a little bit worried about the strain that might put on you.
Well, I also did a thing where I found the president's location using precognition. Maybe I could do that instead if that's out of my cat range.
Oh, that actually might work really well in tandem while I search through the threads to find them. If we both worked on that together, then I think we could find them a lot faster.
Yes. That sounds like a plan.
Wait, that's actually really cool. I don't usually meet a lot of fluxes. Jacob, right? That's your name? Jacob?
Yeah. That's me.
It's good to meet you. I think personally Flux is really cool.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah, happy to work with you. Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
And he begins to walk. And all of you begin to move through the tunnels. So, okay, Jake, go ahead and make a psych roll for me for precognition, and you can add +3 dice to that because of Alejandra's assistance.
Oh, sweet. So
that's
it should
5d.
be basically, yeah, that's
5
5D.
dice.
5. /R.
/R, there you go.
/R.
I'm
5D.
Okay, we got it. We
Okay,
got it.
well,
We
you
got
know
it.
what, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that. It's not
Okay.
relevant.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
relevant
fine,
right
that's
now.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
that's fine.
fine.
That works. Okay. You guys trek through the tunnels of the sewer, walking for a decently long time, a good few minutes, as Jake, you tap into your whisper and the threads of time at your disposal in an attempt to divine the location of where the underground seal is. At the same time, in the current moment, Ali, being carried by Asher right now, closes his eyes and begins to ride the psychic threads of the area, moving towards where it seems Grace is most present at least on this underground level. Combined with the two of you, you navigate, or you walk a decent amount along this tunnel. And then suddenly Ali grabs Asher's sleeve and mutters, "Here." And he weakly points over towards the side of the wall. And Asher looks at the wall of the sewer and goes, "Hopefully this doesn't burst any too important piping. Arya, if you would." "Of course." Arya steps forward and places her hand on the wall, and the entire, about 50 feet of wall that is directly to the left of you guys completely disappears and fades away, revealing it is put right up next to a subway tunnel. And Arya gestures to it and says, "After you all, I believe."
The Lich King goes forward first again, probably.
Yeah.
Getting a look at the
Do you want to do
surroundings.
another roll for him?
Yes, please.
Yes. Absolutely.
Much better. That's a 4.
Okay. Yes, you find yourself in what this appears to be an active subway station, or at least it was before it was evacuated, as much as it could be. As you scan around here, there is one train all the way over on the left side of the station that is just coming in but has stopped. And there are roughly 9 bodies scattered across the station here currently, and a lot of other belongings that seem to have been left behind in a hurry.
Incoming train. Also, there are 9 bodies on the ground here.
The train has stopped at the beginning of the station.
What's in the train?
Deactivated. Lich King flits over into the train and worms itself between the doors, which are partially open. And at least in the first car, it seems to have just been turned off and left in a haste, along with what most of the other subway system looks like. Although you can see through the windows of the first car into the cars behind it, there is at least 2 bodies back there.
Largely abandoned, more dead. Any sign of what killed him? Like,
with viewing through the Lich King, it's a little bit difficult to run a proper autopsy or like get a general sense of what might have done this to them. That would require closer inspection.
Hard to say what killed them from this vantage point.
Jake, as you continue to view this precognition, sensing things around you, you realize that the location in the timeline that you find them in is further down this subway tunnel in the opposite direction of where the stop train currently is.
Okay. He points that out to everyone else. Should be that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
can you confirm the threads seem to be going that way?
Keep on keeping on, I suppose. I should ask you as well, V. Are you looking on weapons and energy?
Not
V.
good.
Still got any weapons on you?
He very weakly holds up his sword. He puts that back down, then he weakly pulls up his shield.
Okay.
He's gonna need
Just
some
making
time.
sure. I don't know if you want to get up close. You can have one of my guns if you'd like.
Sure. He takes the gun from Grace.
Well, she reaches to her hip and gives you her Desert Eagle.
Very nice.
Good God, is that progress?
Deagle.
I'd love to see it.
Ammo's expensive, so don't shoot unless you know you can hit.
Emma?
Ammo.
Ammo.
Ammunition.
Ammo's
Ammo.
expensive.
I was like, did you call your gun Emma?
No.
But no.
That would be a hard name for
Also,
it.
that's really funny talking about ammo's expensive. Meanwhile, Kate just dumped 2 trillion.
2 trillion dollars.
That's the
I
gun!
I crunched the
You
actual
crunched the numbers.
really rough
No
math on there.
way.
Oh my
god.
It's $2
That's
trillion
the-
for an attack that didn't work is crazy.
Oh,
Also-
oh no, it did. It weakened her enough so that she was able to put her in the forever box. So
Also, just to clarify, V then picks up his other weapons. I'm not gonna let you trick me into forgetting them.
yes.
Okay.
Okay. You guys progress down through the tunnel. The ground beneath you rumbles just a little bit. Fate, a bit of a headache pierces you for a moment before it
Oh,
quickly
that's
fades.
not good. That's really not good. Okay. He won't. Actually, he would say, "Yeah, we're definitely getting closer." Do either of you, Ellie, Jake, have a ETA on how close we might be?
It should just be a few more minutes down this tunnel. Jake, can you see the timeline? How soon we find it?
Yeah, hold on. How long, almighty admin?
Yes. You check back into the timeline, and it's about 10 minutes of you all walking down this before you hit the wall that covered over the abandoned station.
Okay. About 10 minutes
All right.
till we get there.
Asher, who's currently walking at the back, just checking your 6, pipes up and says, "Hey, just as a heads up, I'm sure you all are pretty used to this by now, but this is going to be a very rough fight. We'll be supporting you as much as we can, but these are really high-level exorcists that we're going to be going up against. And while we do have strength in numbers, they have very unique applications of their blasphemies. So, how are you all doing?"
Well,
Good
we
enough to fight?
just got healed from Ali, so that should be fine.
I'll be ready.
What are we going up against anyway?
I'm not exactly sure. Currently, we have the known location of Fortune, Evan Tamber, and I think that might be it. I'm not entirely sure we know where the upper 4 members are, but
Fortune?
uh,
That's the first he's heard of
Asher.
it.
Yeah.
yeah. Asher takes a deep breath and looks up to you and Fate and says, "Yeah, we'll talk about it later, but she's with them.
Oh, for a brief second, he is devastated, but he locks in. He's all right.
Well.
Yeah, for later. Later. But she's not down here, right? She can't get close to a binder.
She is no, she's preoccupied.
Okay, good.
Hyperion will actually come out of Lich King's sight for a second. Who are these upper four?
From the reports that Ali was able to gather, it's the founding members of Under Heaven, all ranked in importance from 4 to 1. Number 4 is Dr. Zara Fontaine, a very powerful smother and edit who is the reason why they are able to suppress so much information from any of our palace associates whenever we've attempted to look into them. She somehow is able to apply her smother to the psychic sea itself.
At this, Hyperion lights up. It's like, oh, that's the one. He doesn't say this out loud. He's like, that's the one who's been blocking all the shit from me.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course, it's an edit.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, the grits teeth. Like, of course it was a fucking edit.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Number 3 is Sonju Yamamoto, a rather crazy from the reports that we've heard of him. He's a scientist very interested in the potential benefits and power that might come from combining humans with sins or exorcists with sins. Anything overlapping in that department, he has found a specific fascination in. The second member is, well, we only know him as It, a creature of some sorts that seems to have an acute control over the sympathy and jaunt blasphemies.
We're familiar.
You are?
Met him before.
Oh, that's right.
I think we encountered
read you
it on
before.
our third hunt.
Indeed. So you've gotten a glimpse of how he fights.
Yes.
And number 1.
I see. Ali shudders a little bit at the mention of It. And he says, Number 1 is a man by the name of Luvis, the founding member of Under Heaven. Don't know much about him other than he is arguably the most powerful binder on CAIN's record.
The Lich King belonged to him first.
Indeed it did. I have a feeling that if we're lucky, we'll only be fighting 2 of them. If we're unlucky, it will be all 4. But I can guarantee you, among whoever we face, Luvis will be there. He has had years operating out from under the thumb of CAIN. Who knows how many sins he's been able to capture under his purview during that time.
I wouldn't be worried. 3 virtues and a whole cadre of strong exorcists. I'm sure we'll be fine.
There is a
Don't get too
possibility
overconfident.
that Luvis could wrest sins from my control, isn't there?
That is something that I'm a little worried about. But as long as you stay away from him, I have to imagine a power of that magnitude requires physical touch. So, just keep your distance.
Yeah, I'll defend Hyperion.
V chimes in for a second. Asher.
Yeah? What's up?
How is Evan doing currently?
Evan is, preoccupied. I think, a friend of mine is having a chat with him.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
yeah. Alrighty. Asher looks to you all, still carrying Allie, and says, So, you guys all think you're ready for this?
I feel we
I
don't
think
have much
so.
of a choice.
we do need to focus on defending Hyperion. If this Luvis can break chains, and if they have a sympathy that's met fortune, then there may be multiple sources of chain breaking. So, I'll defend you, Hyperion, to the best of my ability.
Thank
Keep
you.
you covered as well.
He, Hyperion, actually makes eye contact with you, Grace, for the first time since the previous fight, and just nods at you.
As for the three of us, Ali will be staying back and providing as much support as possible. He will be suppressing as much of the overwhelming energy from our opponents as he can. There's a pretty clear cat difference between you all and them, and so whatever he can do should ease that a little bit. I will also be staying a little bit in the back line, providing support. I am not allowed to use my abilities offensively. Ari here will be the one mostly backing you up on the front lines. Arya nods to all of you.
Sounds good.
Let's go then. You all continue down the tunnel, going towards whatever may await you there.
Is there
Cutting away.
Sorry, is there a last thing that I can do?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Yeah. So Mia, you would feel atonement rattle a little bit.
Yes, Pathos, is that you?
Yeah, I don't want to impose on you, Mia, but I'm worried about Zelos.
Why? What's happening?
Well, I won't bother you with all the details right now, but he's in pain. A lot of pain. And I worry what he will do because of it.
Oh, all right. I'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you.
You've got Fate and Grace there too, so nothing bad should happen to him.
You're right. Nothing should.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Foreshadowing is in fact a literary device. Yeah. All right. That's it from me.
Very good. Okay, moving away. We come to a snowy tundra, and Isamu's form currently buried in the snow, being buffeted by wind, as your senses are completely overwhelmed for a split second as this, as you are overcome with Marsil's palace. However, your eyes snap open and you find yourself active again on your last legs, but almost you feel you're gaining progress. And as you do, this surge of energy wells within you. This fire, this burning flame at the very core of your being flares. And you feel yourself imbued with new strength, with an immense amount of firepower behind your blast suddenly. The harder someone pushes back on you, the harder you push back against it. It is your go currently as Marsil stands a few feet away from you, snow battering her angelic form.
All right. I don't know if I should waste my turn on that. I had an auraful idea, but I will get just one tapped if I don't capitalize this turn. I will. Hold on. How many strikes is that hook? Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Who knew having 200 tabs open was a bad idea, right?
Really?
Really?
Makes it hard to find stuff?
Yeah.
Sky, what cat level is your PC when you have all these tabs open? Like,
yeah, when it
level 8.
explodes, what cat radius will?
Yeah, actually,
It's taking the world out. There's not gonna be a place left. What the fuck is the inner furnace's cat? Or not cat, like the hook amount again?
Plus, I think it's just one, right? You just slash the hook talisman.
I know. I mean, like, how many slashes are on the talisman?
Oh, 3.
3. Okay.
Yes.
Guys can hear blue screens and it just asks, "Are you willing to destroy something with indiscriminate anger?" Yep. Sorry, you go. You go.
We're gonna hit the fury. I forget if there's a thing where they can force a slash on a talisman, which wouldn't be great.
So far, she hasn't exhibited any ability that could do that. So far.
I'm dead either way. Whatever. I'm gonna push to Cat 8 once again.
Yeah.
With Inner Furnace, and just full force, as much energy as I can fully produce, blast a saber at Marcel.
Okay. Very good.
I'm also gonna burn Divine Agony for this if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. You totally can. As you
I think we should have 3 uses of that, right? Or
I know you, asshole.
you, I believe, have 3. Yes.
yes. Oh, it's not everyone's. Oh, shucks. I don't get to screw the other party over.
No, alas.
All right.
So yeah,
Okay.
go ahead and roll for that attack. Ooh. Okay.
Goddamn.
Okay. You stand and swell with energy. Immediately, all of the snow within a 20-foot radius around you disintegrates and is burned away as it flares, including the snow flurrying around in the air. The heat begins to emanate from your body, flames licking around your form. And you said you were using Inner Furnace on this, correct?
Yes. To Cat 8.
To Cat 8. Well, it would be Cat 8 if you were still Category 6. The inner burst of energy from Yamato no Orochi, fully giving him his energy to you for this destruction, burns, immolates around you, and you raise your hands together and form this energy at your palms. It coalesces and compresses down into an impossibly dense point in front of you before ripping through the air, burning forward, and encompassing Marcel's form completely. It rips through her. You hear a horrific scream as she is enveloped in this flame, as your attack burns impossibly bright, completely enveloping around her, doing... How many would that be?
That's 2 extra from the saber.
So that would make it 9 points of stress. The scene quiets for a moment as you see Marcel's charred form directly in front of you collapse down to the ground. You breathe heavily, air puffing out in front of your face, and you
I
see
believe I will say, is that how much more do you have to describe? Because I got something I got to bring up.
Oh no, go ahead. You go for it.
I believe Isamu dies from this because he takes 2 stress. He's at 4. He's at 3 slashes on his 3rd injury talisman.
You would if the flames of Yamato no Orochi did not keep you awake, at least for now. And you see above you the palace begin to fade for a moment. And as it does so, one moment. You hear, in the eye of the beholder, there is a glass shattering sound as the entire scene around you and the entire scene that just played out for the past few minutes of a fight is revealed to be an illusion. And as the glass shatters, you find yourself still within Marcille's palace. However, she is standing completely unharmed, looking at you. And as she stares at you, the eye in the back above the reflecting pool opens and beams down a laser with a impossibly fast momentum towards yourself. All of the damage that you dealt to Marcille over the course of this fight is done to you with this laser, which is 16 stress. You feel lit up with all of the pain as it crashes down onto you, having fought through this illusion the entirety of the time. Your senses were tricked into attacking yourself, although you were tricked into not feeling the pain until this moment, as it all comes crashing down onto you. This terrible racking pain drives you to the ground, and you feel yourself begin to go unconscious, and you feel yourself dying.
I will.
And you enter sin overflow.
Yeah.
Let's
Do
go.
I really even have to say what Isamu picks?
Yes, your form begins to morph into. Would you care to describe it?
Isamu, panting and battered, looks up at Marcille, his eyes burned out of his sockets, like a flame had just ravaged them, looks her dead in the eyes and goes, "You know what? I think I want to try that look on for size," and he grips into his own face, breaking through his skull, peeling back his skeleton and flesh. Let me go find the thing I found.
Indeed.
Just a photo off Live Leak, like.
No.
He tosses the two sides of his human form away. Let me drop this in player reference. As I'd say 9 feet is understandable for a sin of this level, right?
Yeah.
9 foot tall, with ash gray hair and skin that looks charred off of his body, holding a staff you've seen before that looks like a molten rock, clad in a pauldron and I don't know what the word for that battle skirt is, but that as well.
Yes.
Depicting depicting dragons as. Do you want me to say the name I picked?
Absolutely.
Seiten Taisei, or Isamu Yamamoto. He doesn't really care what you call him.
Yes. That form manifests. You tear away the your humanity fully, but the sheer strain of the attack that you just endured simply does not go away because of your transformation. Your energy leaves you, and you collapse to the ground, still unconscious, though in your new sin form. The eye in the sky begins to beam again with a powerful laser, but in a quick, blinding bit of movement, Carrion sweeps down and grabs your unconscious form off of the ground and disappears. And Isamu is unconscious for a long time as Carrion sweeps him away off to somewhere. The boundaries of Marcille's palace begin to break down as she looks confused, but then smiles to herself and says, "At least now you know what it feels like." And we cut away from that. In fact, we cut away.
I will say before we continue, Natan, take your eyes off of Kubo's notes, you motherfucker.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Fucking
I thought-
eyes in.
I thought-
Fucking Kubo.
Yes, bro. All of her abilities were based off of the Sharingan and
Yeah.
Kill Suigetsu.
Yes.
When
That's
you under the
that's
impression
fucking
that
hilarious.
beauty
Sharingan.
wasn't in the eye of the beholder.
Kain has a Sharingan.
You're under the impression.
Well,
that
I'm so glad Marcel wasn't a jobber. Holy shit.
Oh, me too. I was ready
Yes,
for her to be a
yes.
fraud. I was
Yeah,
like,
everyone locked in. I'm so happy.
From Chud to
What hat
Um,
was that last saber, by the way? I don't think you.
That you did, it was Cat 9.
Cat 9.
So it was
Yes.
okay.
So if that had not been contained by Marsil's palace, that would have flattened probably the whole city.
Probably more.
Jesus
Probably
Christ.
more.
Yeah.
Because like it's
Uh,
area, right?
God, bro.
It's area, right? The
Yeah.
Cat 9 area.
So yeah, that probably all of New York City might have been wiped off the map. If,
oh my god.
if that
all of
attack
Long
was-
Island is would probably have disappeared
yeah,
too.
pretty much. But
Jersey would probably also be
not
gone.
yet. Okay.
Sorry.
Back into things here. We find ourselves on a street corner in a more abandoned part of the town. A woman in her younger 20s sat terrified in the corner of an abandoned convenience store as the sound of something heavy sniffs around the exterior of it. She holds her breath behind the counter, breathing, not daring to breathe, as she looks up over the edge, not seeing it for the time being. She looks back down behind the counter and continuing to just hold her breath. It'll go away soon. It'll go away soon. If she's simply calm and not scared, it will. The top of the building is ripped off as this massive hulking figure of a Sin completely destroys the upper half of the building and leans in over top of her, gleaming, its eyes gleaming down at her with saliva dripping from its mouth as it looks frightfully down at her. It reaches down to her as she begins to scream when suddenly the Sin's body falls limp as a shot streaks across the city, across the street, as the Sin's body collapses and begins to fade away. The woman catches her breath and looks up over from where the bullet came from, looking across the city, and sees a figure. Sky, would you like to describe your new character?
All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh
let me-
shit. Okay.
Let me swap the name.
Absolutely.
Yo.
You have a photo?
Oh, we have a
You saw what I sent a couple days ago.
Wellen
Oh, yeah,
Aldrich. Huh.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So, looking across the street, this man who looks like he has been pulled on a rack, his arms go down to his thighs, and his legs stretch longer than a fence post, standing at 7'5".
Jesus.
I assume he's mostly obscured in darkness right now.
Yes, he would be shadowed.
The only thing that she'd be able to make out is one glowing white eye. Where the fuck did I... Oh, I pinned it. That's right.
Yes. And I'll throw it up on the Roll20 here.
Ignore the character in the back of this. This is just in the art. It's it's not... Not part of it. Not a character in this game. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
As he steps into the light, a man with long blonde hair and a single blue eye looks forward, pulling down the lever on his gun, loading in another round. The bits of his face that are black move like spider legs where his hair would have been on that part of his head, and it looks almost like it's concave. Not completely, but enough to where it looks like you've broken away a porcelain doll's face and you're just looking at the blackness inside.
Yes. Wellen, you have been tasked to come to Manhattan by your boss, as he insists that you call him, to help with the evacuation. Clear out as many people as possible and kill as many wayward sins as you can. Keeping casualties to a minimum is your utmost priority at the current moment.
Wellen reaches into his pocket and pulls out a quarter. And is the sin still alive at all, or?
It's currently is on the ground, writhing a little bit, barely still moving.
Are you one of the types that can speak? Or are you just I never get to play anything with these types. He rolls the quarter in his finger, flicks it in the air, and quick fires from his lever action, bouncing off the coin into the Sin's forehead.
The bullet is exactly where you placed it as the Sin's form begins to dissipate. The woman kind of staggers away and looks up at you and says, Thank you. What's your name?
I can't disclose that information.
She nods to you. There is an evac point that you have been told to get civilians to, as she just still continues to look at you.
He just nods to her. Does he have any contact with the upper echelon?
Frustratingly, not at the moment. Although you do have contact with various other cadres in the area, if you wanted to call them to get her to safety.
Wellen opens up his flask and knocks back just a quick drink to kind of soothe his jitters as he closes it back up and puts it away again. God damn it. It'd be so much easier if they could just have Seer tell me where the fuck to go. Would he know, out of curiosity, about the whole Seraph thing?
Oh, yes. Yeah, everyone knows.
Okay. I guess that's another thing I'm gonna have to pay them back for. I made my job 1,000 times harder. God. Is there any sign of Sins causing any actual trouble outside of, the fucking firestorms that
Yeah, you've been operating in the places where there has been not as much cataclysmic events going on. Trying to evacuate the people who are not directly in the path of that kind of stuff. So not currently, although you'd imagine that there are probably some on the way soon, and then you should probably get this woman to safety.
All right. Where was that evac point they told me about? That's a double question.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There is a one bridge that has been completely sanctioned off by exorcists to get people off the island of Manhattan as quickly as possible. And currently, a few thousand people have managed to escape. You're kind of just picking up the stragglers right now. So pointing her in that direction would be the thing to do.
Yeah. Am I required to escort her, or is it?
You can probably call in a nearby cadre of lower ranking exorcists to get
Yeah.
you there.
He's gonna put a hand to his ear or whatever intercom
Yep.
system they have.
Definitely.
I need a cadre real quick to the Lower East Side. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Yeah.
Lower East Side. I have a woman here who needs evac, but I don't have time to do it myself.
Copy that. And yeah, a cadre is on their way to escort this woman out of here. As you continue to go fulfill your mission, as you have been so kindly asked.
He will
throughout
be
the rest of this.
scouting other buildings and stuff, peering past any walls or hiding places or anything like that, just to see
Yeah.
if he's missing anyone.
Yeah, you continue your search, finding a few more stragglers and getting them to safety as you continue evacuation and cleanup. Moving away from Wellen, we come back to the tunnel, and whatever lies beyond in the underground seal, we will find after break.
Thank you. I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I gotta
Wow.
get it. I gotta get a drink.
Yeah.
That was a very auriful introduction there, Sky.
Yeah.
You talk
I'm
about
glad.
This is very
I don't know if
cool.
he's gonna be, but if he is a character that actually like doesn't despise CAIN, I will be so happy
Yes.
to have one of those in the fucking team. Is Prudence his boss? Is Prudence
have to
his
find
boss?
out.
He's
I'm
some
getting-
upper echelon kind of guy.
I'm gonna guess he's the like bonded to at least one virtue.
Yeah,
I'm
he's got
guessing
some
it's
virtue
Prudence.
stuff
I
going on.
did kind of let
I'm gonna say
slip
I'm
if you,
I'm actually gonna say it's
if
justice.
you if you
Well,
think back.
Nate said
thinking
no
about
to the I asked before, and
Yeah,
Nate said-
it is
Oh.
not
If-
justice. I didn't
Oh,
say
okay,
that.
okay.
I did
We were-
let something slip a little bit if you think back.
Well,
Sadly, you can't check
I'm
the
not gonna
recording.
think back. I'm gonna look at the recording when it's
Yeah,
done.
I'm gonna choose not to do
Muted.
that.
I'm so happy Sky finally made a character I can be friends with. It only took us 13
Let's
weeks.
go. He's not
Okay,
an
go.
asshole.
I don't know. I don't necessarily know if he's gonna be friends, but he could be.
At least he's not trying to kill people.
Yeah, he could be
that's
chill.
That's a
It's
step
better-
up.
He could be
It's definitely
chill.
better than before. I don't imagine this guy's gonna go fuck no every time V has to say literally anything.
No, but probably not. Probably not that bad.
Ideally, ideally.
If he
I'm
doesn't
not-
kill anyone, he's better automatically.
Oh
True.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like already he seems good.
The bar is very low.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm excited to see more of them. He's very cool. And then V could be like, oh, you do the coin thing too? I did that like a year, like back last time we fought.
Yeah, bro is John
Wants to
Ultra
be
Kill.
V3 so bad, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to be Grace and V3 at the same time. Okay.
Technically, you
Um,
were him first. He's been in this shit for a while.
Oh yeah, for sure. He seems like he knows the shit. But just we didn't meet him until now.
I love the blasphemy I picked out.
Yes. Which one?
Oh yeah, you're some homebrew thing.
I'm not
Oh, it's
saying.
homebrew.
You-
Oh shit.
You're not
fine.
saying what the heck?
Until-
He's some
Can I-
homebrew
can I-
thing.
can
Even if
I
he told us, we
guess?
wouldn't even know what it is.
You don't have to say what it is, but can I guess?
Sure, go ahead.
It's like my theory is that like the giant like down like the ghostly looking thing on his face is part of it, and then he can create the gun from that, or it's something like that, or it's just like I don't know, like something related to sight. I think is what it is, because that whole thing.
You're gonna have to find out.
I'm very excited.
so many homebrews, I have
no
clue which was what.
I'll tell you if Natan says I can tell you.
Oh, okay. I see.
I mean, we'll find out eventually.
That makes sense. We're done.
All right,
Very-
I'm gonna dip for a bit.
Okay.
We have session. No, but yeah.
That moment when your sister and your girlfriend are fighting. 50
Yeah.
times.
No,
Man.
I was gonna say that's funny now because now I was like I feel like Udacha and Evan being paired up is like cute, but I was like, what if there's anything more to that? Now it's like, oh, they're both like siblings of two of the main characters. That's sick.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
and they're-
Yeah.
Also,
Who
thing I
does-
forgot to describe, but it's probably good to describe it. I am so scatterbrained. Here, player
So-
references. I'll need Natan to pull it up on the roll 20 in a bit. This is what his gun looks like.
Oh, that's so
Sure.
cool.
Hello. Yeah. Also, a quick thing. Hello, viewers at home. If you're enjoying this session, comment down below what your favorite type of cheese is that you'd be eating while watching these sessions.
And comment down below if you are willing to read the Stormlight
Oh
Archive.
my fucking god!
Oh yeah, well Natan and Polaris aren't here. We're officially
Uh-huh.
sponsored by Brandon Sanders.
Yeah,
Oh,
true, actually.
No,
Yeah.
No,
He
no,
endorses
no,
everything
no,
we
no,
say
no.
and do wholeheartedly.
Yeah, fictionally or otherwise.
Mhm.
Guys, I found
Yeah.
a Makima version of this. Hold on. Of the Lucille. Not
Makima?
Lucille. That's fucking.
Ooh,
Anya from
Maki
Malcolm.
Jaki.
Maki
Sorry.
Jackie.
She's so cute. I love Miss Makima.
There's something I was gonna say. Yeah. And if you can't eat cheese or don't eat cheese for reasons, comment your favorite fight that's occurred in CAIN so far. That's more interesting of a question.
What did I come back to? Are you engaging?
I'm telling
We're telling them
yeah,
we're officially sponsored by Brandon Sanders.
I'm making it. I've been doing this thing since like I don't know. There's like a session recently when I started doing it where I just go like, "Hey, halfway through the session, comment down below some random thing." Like I think it was Hyperion's favorite ice cream flavor or something like
I'm
that.
back.
Yeah, engagement baiting.
Yeah, engagement baiting. It's like comment you sow, you know.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
That's based.
I believe Caitlyn has a Sharon gun.
Yeah, that was really
Oh,
cool. Her pulling a fucking Grammy was so sick.
It was so good.
She's
It's
so
all
cool.
I ever wanted.
Also, read Bleach.
I thought her arm was gonna be gone forever.
She's got bloom.
Nah,
She's
Yeah,
fine.
she's got bloom. She could grow it back.
She
She's
needs
literally
that
had
arm.
6 at once. She has plenty of arms.
Oh, she's chilling, yeah.
But like, what if she lost it? She needs that arm to hold me.
You're literally out.
She
bro.
she has 6 of them. It's
Hello.
fine. She has more. She has like whatever.
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Hello.
Genuinely, I can't explain this, but please hold my hand on this. Evan is the woman talking, V3 is the twin sister, Udasha is the man talking, and Fate when he's tweaking because of Eden. Okay, let's watch this fucking
It's
video.
this stupid video.
I'm gonna deafen for a
You
moment.
want avocado?
No.
That's fucking video, frankly.
Move off. Move off.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the dog, Frank.
It's a dog. It's Isamu.
No, it's Jake. It's Jake.
No!
Yeah.
Fate would not threaten to fucking
No,
blow
but it's
Jake's
Eden.
head off.
But it's Eden.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'll blow his head.
Move off.
Move up.
I just want to say you expect V to be a lot more tame than he actually would be.
We want avocado.
Okay, like this video is very close to being true, but V would also actually do crack.
Alas.
Yeah, but it's fun. This is
Does
very funny.
crack.
I'm not the V.
Canon.
V would do
Switch
most.
it around, and then Fate is just normal without you.
Let me just say, there are very few drugs V probably would not do.
Oh.
Eden would give crack to Jake.
He would.
He
No!
would. He would.
No.
Oh, come
Be
on.
the
V will.
fentanyl
Come on.
fiend.
The fentanyl fiend. The fentanyl fiend. What a name.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
He'd give Jake cocaine and tell him it's flour and tell him to bake it.
Yeah, you gotta
Here, go bake a cake with this.
That would taste.
Hey Nathan, could I say some
What's up?
inspirations for Wellin real quick?
Yeah,
Because no one's gonna
totally.
get them other than you and Polaris.
Stormlight, yep, here we go.
Zeth and Kaladin are
We're
two
sponsored
really
by
heavy
Brandon
inspirations.
Sanderson. We're sponsored by Brandon
That-
Sanderson.
We can't say
Legally,
that.
that's not
You
true.
can't say that.
Legally, that is
It's
not
legally
true.
true.
Yeah.
No.
Do not listen to Nova.
Although if
I-
you're watching,
I mean, I did buy the Stormlight TTRPG you said. Sanderson, can throw us a bone, please?
Yes, one of our viewers is Brandon Sanders.
Yes.
yeah.
Big
He just
man.
he loves how well
And
it is
Tom
written,
Bloom,
yes.
and whoever else. They all watch us.
You gotta understand this, right? Fucking every book Brand Sanderson's ever made is a psyop by the government to get me to believe in reading.
Right.
That's
To
true.
get me to believe in reading.
I,
For it,
To bring
okay.
You heard everything I just said, yeah.
I'm having one of those special interest jitters. I just want to fill the silence talking
You've been
about
having
Stormlight.
You've been having
Yeah,
that for 5 months.
Not
Mhm.
5 months.
I think
I'm
we've
having
all
like
been
that-
having that for
That's
fucking long,
true.
but
Like I
forever.
mostly, it's just because of the TTRV that's coming out. I am so excited. I am.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I wonder if anyone in our actual server is like, oh, I want to read this, or someone watching is like, I actually want to read this now after Sky talked about
That
it. this much."
is
If
it.
you-
You're so right, Jess.
I hope they do.
I'm
That'd be very
always right.
cool.
If you
Why does it have to be called it? You need to We need to
If you do
capitalize
join
it
our
when we
Discord
speak
and
about
talk
the
this
guy
guy,
because
please.
it's way too confusing because he's just a word.
I need people to read this series. It's not that long.
It's like One Piece.
Might be
Yeah, but
longer
it's not
than the
filled
One
with
Piece.
filler drivel half of the time. With
read
One
the
Piece
Bible,
drama.
bro. It's not that long. It's not that long. Bro.
It's not.
One
It's
Piece
only
for
like
T.
5,000 pages.
Here's the okay. Listen, right? One Piece for TTRPG fans is just every single book Brand Sanderson's ever made. Okay.
For TTRPG fans, this is the first
You
time a
for-
TTRPG is getting
for-
made.
No,
Shush, 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 shush,
for
shush.
One Piece for book fans is the Wheel of Time. That is
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, that shit
for-
is
yeah,
long.
like-
Stormlight for people who really like New Zealand is Lord of the Rings.
Although didn't Brandon
What are
Sanderson
you
write like the
talking
last books
Yes,
in
he
the
wrote
Wheel
a
of
good
Time?
few
Didn't he
books
do
online.
that? Yeah.
Yes.
And tell me how am I wrong?
You know what? I'm gonna trust that at some point in your life you will.
I'm
have
going to.
And you will figure out why you are wrong on that.
Yeah, when I watch it, that'll be different.
Yeah.
Watch.
Okay.
One day.
I'm book
We're talking
elitist
about the
now.
Lord of
I'm
the
gonna.
Rings, so.
Oh yeah. This first guy's new character.
Probably
Probably.
not the literal worst. Yes.
Just
Really,
wrong.
Probably.
Probably can't get worse than Isamu.
Surely.
Surely.
All right.
There's
Once
Ivy,
everyone
by the
gets
way.
back,
Also,
we'll pick up.
Nathan.
Mhm.
Can I say what blasphemy I picked, or is that also hush hush?
Go for it if you want to.
Okay. I picked the lens blasphemy, and I'm not gonna give you the image
Yeah.
of what the lens blasphemy is. You just get to know that that's what it's called.
Oh, I
hard
can't
name.
remember anything. I remember seeing that name in the homebrew list. I just don't.
Oh, you
remember what it
definitely did. It's a very.
It's
popular
funny
one.
because Sky sent it to me a while back.
Yeah,
I was like,
I was-
I went there. I was like,
It-
"Is this it?"
this-
He's like, Shh.
This was like back during session 6, 7 or so, and
Oh,
like
yeah.
whenever Jess started talking about her game, and I was like, I'm probably not gonna end up using this in Nathan's game. And then you gave me like the perfect character moment for Isamu to just kind of like go crazy. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, well, time to use that for Nathan's
Sky, I
game.
have a question. Sky,
What's
I got a
up?
question for you. When did you decide on Isamu dying? Or not dying, but leaving our cadre, rather.
I wanted his ass to die back in the Lich King hunt.
Well, I meant, yeah, like, a long time ago, Jesus.
Yeah, I tried to make him a
Yeah.
Mago.
He
you
tried to
remember?
Mago, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right. I forgot about that, huh?
Yeah, I tried to
He's-
get
he
him
done
to a
been on
Mago.
Suicide Watch.
Yeah, he been on
It
Suicide
was-
Watch.
It was mostly because I thought the pure evil bit would have gotten old if I kept going. Apparently it didn't. Apparently it was a good choice to have Natan shut it down.
Yeah.
Yes, it went
Yeah,
for
I-
as long as it needed to.
Yeah, I do think after like session 10, 11, I was like, I'm kind of getting bored of the pure
Yeah.
evil, even though it apparently was really good writing, which I didn't intend at all. It's like the people talking about a rapper's like verses and being like, oh, it's so
Yeah.
amazing. It's so
Oda
good."
English
didn't
teaches to
intend that at
Shakespeare.
all.
Like
Wait a second.
Oda foreshadowing, and it's like that's definitely
Yeah.
what I intended with every word.
It's
Yeah.
just people
Mhm,
thinking.
yep.
It's like people who say that Bleach is well written. I love Bleach. No, it's
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
The beauty of
But
art.
yeah,
You
I-
can find
Yeah.
meaning where there was absolutely none. to
Oh, in
begin
fact,
with.
that's how
Yeah.
we all write. No, but
I thought Isamu's character was really messy, and then Nova wrote like a 5-page essay on him, and I was like, oh, Apparently, the point is better than thought.
I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was great.
Thank you. I do think this.
Listen, no
our-
agrees with all of Isamu's actions inherently. Everything is
I kind of at first I wanted the whole liberation bit to be serious, and I thought about it more, and I was like, I don't think he really understands what he's doing, and I feel like this is just a cop out for him to get people to leave him alone whenever he does bad things. And then I just started thinking about every action I took with him of like, how long will it be for him to like do horrible things and continue to do horrible things until people address those horrible things?
Yeah.
And it took
Right.
till
And that's
fate.
when fate showed
Yeah,
up.
it took good to know.
Yeah.
It was-
the
also-
the fucking sun to show up. A fool
It
will
was-
complain about a hole in his
just like,
pocket. A wise man will use it to scratch his balls.
I
Right,
did a
also-
double take at that. I thought that was.
It was just like the perfect cadre for him because Hyperion was like just buying into what he was
Yes,
saying, and I was like,
Polaris.
actually, yeah, I think you're spitting.
Oh yeah.
Jake
hi.
was too scared to do anything. Mia was too
Welcome
scared to
back.
do anything. Grace just
Great.
didn't care and didn't want to interact with him. V kept trying to be his friend, and
Aye.
Eden literally survived off of his evilness.
Yeah.
What?
Jesus
and-
Christ, Jess,
So it-
what is
the
this?
Okay. Let's
Move on.
Lock in.
Lock
Let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Also, could I say
So-
something? I can't
Yeah.
believe Udachi's Fate's sister.
Oh
Very
my god,
surprised.
what a surprise! It's not like I predicted that within 5 minutes.
What do you mean?
I
Okay.
did. I'm stupid.
Let's let's continue. Alrighty. So, before we descend back into the tunnels, there is a matter above ground that we must resolve here real quick. So,
Oh.
alrighty.
Fun.
Winding it back a few minutes, as V3 limps away from his fight with Evan, escorted by Ali, Keel stands tall against Evan Tamber. Evan wheels his shoulder, looking up at Keel, and says, "Some of my own cat size. I think you underestimate the capabilities of my brother, Virtue. What do they call you?" Evan adjusts his mask as he begins to circle around his new opponent. His clothes tattered and ripped from his fight with V3. He's running low on psychic energy, but he won't show that to a Virtue. "Friends call me Keel. You can call me Courage. I'm gonna kick your ass either way." Keel shakes their arm off after deflecting Evan's last attack, standing to their full height now. Adorned in the same black coat that Caitlin wears, they're also wearing fingerless gloves and have a decent amount of face paint on, almost like war paint. They bring their hand up to rub their jaw, which Evan now notes is completely made out of metal, with little engravings on it, too small to make out from this distance. "Big talk. My brother would like you." "More than you, I'd think, seeing as how you so rudely removed him of a limb." "You're too much like him." Evan sweeps his foot along the ground, using a burst of psychic energy to kick up a smoke screen around himself. Well obscured, he opens up two small tears in both of his hands and begins to press them together, with the hope that if two rifts when placed inside one of another, would have no choice but to forcibly separate, causing a massive explosion or concentrated attack that could end this fight in one blow. Suddenly, as quickly as it went up, the cloud immediately blows away from the field in one quick motion. Keel standing in the same place they were previously, arms crossed with an unimpressed look on their face. "A dust cloud against the Vector? Really?" A burst of energy rips out from Evan as he unleashes the compressed space between his palms, deleting everything in a thin shockwave extending out from him. Keel quickly launches into the air, soaring above the shockwave, and hovers while looking down at Evan. "Two can play at that game, Redcoat." Placing their hands together, Keel begins to compress an infinite amount of air between their palms, unleashing it in one fluid, quick motion. A bright flash of yellow lights up the crater as a massive beam of light fires out of Keel's hands, scraping the ground up towards Evan. Unable to freely teleport now, the ground in front of Evan rises in layers as he uses maze to shape the terrain around him in an effort to block the attack. The beam of compressed air easily rips through the first few layers before slowing down as it gets closer to Evan. But Keel doesn't have a virtue title for no reason. The beam redoubles in strength and smashes through the final layers of stone and directly bores into Evan's chest, sending him flying backwards roughly 30 feet to the crater's edge. Dust plumes around Evan as he impacts into the side of the crater, coughing up an immense amount of blood as he rights his head. This is bad, he thinks. That was a bad hit, and I'm taking on sin now if I try to teleport. I need a Tartarus lantern if I'm going to turn this around, but I can't manifest one without taking on a dangerous amount of sin. Keel streaks through the air towards Evan, charging a ball of compressed air in their palm as a wild expression adorns their face. I'm the better vector, and I'm certain Kate's the better gate. What do you even do, man? They toss the ball of energy into the air and mime a baseball bat towards it, firing it off towards Evan collapsed form, shouting, "Black hole home run!" Dust and rubble streak up from it as it rushes across the crater ground, and it impacts into his form. The massive orb of energy stops, sparking in collision with Evan, but not making any more progress. Keel cocks their head in confusion, readying themselves for whatever BS he had to have pulled to try to stop their home run. Oh, come on, you're wrecking my flawless batting average here, Ev. As the orb of energy grinds against Evan, it suddenly slips off of his form and careens outward into some nearby buildings, decimating their lower floors and causing them to collapse. With zero friction existing anywhere on Evan's body, the black hole, which scatters mass by rubbing high amounts of air friction against it, is unable to find purchase. It, seems you could use some assistance, Mr. Tamba. Now standing above Evan on the rim of the crater is a woman with bandages across her face, holding a cane. Dr. Zara Fontaine. Dr. Fontaine, I'm sorry you had to step in. I should have been able to wrap this up by now. Nonsense, Mr. Tamba. You are fighting a virtue. The most foolish thing you did was believing that you could end this in one blow. Keel shouts over to the two, impatiently tapping their foot on the ground. Oh, she seems to have her head on straight at least. And you would be? Oh, of course. Allow me to introduce myself. Dr. Zara Fontaine, fourth upper seat of under heaven, perfected smother and edit, among other things. She gives a graceful bow and smiles to Keel, who widens their eyes in surprise. Perfected blasphemies? I was told that's, kind of an only us thing? Well, yes, officially, anyway. But with enough resources and research, anything is reproducible. She gives a wry smile as she looks down at Evan and says, It looks like you're in need of a lantern, Mr. Timber. A shame there isn't one around right now. Her smile persists after the statement, and Keel narrows their eyes at the doctor. Evan's eyes dart around the rubble near him before his eyes lock onto a small black lantern with purple markings on it. Keel spots it at the same time and jets towards it with a burst of speed. But no matter how fast you are, it's hard to beat instant teleportation in a game of speed. With a burst of yellow grace from his form, Evan opens a tear under the lantern, which then falls into his lap. He looks up to Keel and smirks under his mask. Tell me, Keel Aeda, do you know how any psychically aware individual is able to use their powers? Classroom lesson, just when I was starting to like you. We all draw from the psychic gestalt, and the only way we do that is through grace. Think of it how one uses a straw to drink liquid. Grace is a tool we use to absorb and utilize the power from the psychic sea. The more grace you possess, the more of the psychic sea you are able to access, and thus the more power you have. And do you know how grace is created, my good Keel? Keel takes a second to respond, feeling a sense of unease wash over them. Trauma? Very astute. And the easiest way to cause trauma would be death. Correct. Zara raises her hand towards a crowd of people that had gathered a few hundred feet away watching the three of them. Suddenly, the entire crowd of all 67 people fall apart, dissected into differently perfectly cut chunks, splattering across the ground. An immense amount of pink grace begins to flow visibly out of the crowd, towards the lantern that Evan now holds up. The grace flows through the air and is absorbed into the lantern as Evan inhales deeply. Yellow grace flaring from his body and then disappearing altogether. Quite the impressive contraption, wouldn't you say? Surely someone as intelligent as you can see the limitless potentials that such a device provides. Keel takes a moment to think to themselves. She's not wrong. That is a terrifying device. Could that be their entire goal here in the first place? Ah, you do catch on quick. I don't need to have its mind-reading capabilities to see that you have pieced our plan together here. How many people do you think will die if Behemoth is actually unsealed? A fascinating possibility, is it not? Tragic, certainly, but the doors that it could open for our power level. Oh, hell no, you are freaky evil. Keel drops to the ground and places their palm firmly on the ground, and suddenly all the rubble and loose ground rises into the air around them, along with Evan, Zara, and Keel, and they use their current, current at Cat 6 to launch the entire area high into the air above them. Let's do this where it's a bit trickier for one of you to operate, Keel shouts, and get you away from more civilians. They grimace internally. Evan shoots up above all of them, quickly surveying the battlefield. Will fought with abandon, but his raw power level wasn't too far off from theirs for a while. But there's something about this one. Their power is more focused. Gotta be extremely careful, but I believe in the doctor. Zara also begins to rise at a rapid pace, her figure floating through the air gracefully and with ease. I told you I am a perfected smother. And you think I shall have trouble in the air? Using hollow on herself, she is easily able to bounce between pieces of rubble to make the air her personal battlefield. Oh, wow. Oh, that sucks. Come on, Arya, you never used hollow like that. Keel shouts before beginning to fire off multiple air bullets at their two opponents. One manages to clip Evan as he flies above Keel, which they follow up on by sending an orb of compressed air towards them. Wheeling around midair, they go to shoot at Zara, but she's nowhere to be seen. Need some help, Keel? Suddenly, flying down from the air above them appears Caitlin, a wide smile across her face and sunglasses over her eye and eye patch. Keel narrows their eyes, then smirks as Caitlin whizzes through the air towards them. Sure thing, Kate. Just hold this for me real quick. They wheel around midair and launch a massive orb of compressed air up towards Kate's form. It impacts into her and her figure quickly dissipates in the air, flickering out. The real Kate would have caught that is all I'm saying. It seems I did not overestimate your intelligence. Suddenly appearing behind Keel floats Dr. Fontaine with a grin on her face, her eyes glowing a slight yellow. Keel spins around in the air and raises a hand towards the doctor before a confused look comes over their face. You attack by creating high amounts of air friction with your blasphemy, correct? So tell me, how would you adapt if all friction ceased to exist around you? Keel looks to Zara for a moment and says, Oh yeah, that would suck. A heavy boom resonates through the air as Keel is sent flying downwards, Evan driving his shoulder into their back while infused with grace. They starfish into the ground, flying multiple feet and impacting back into the crater, spewing up multiple bits of rubble around them. They attempt to stand and right themselves, looking up at the two opponents. Evan now pretty much fully refreshed, and Zara floating confidently with her hollow ability above Keel, both of them looking very confident at them. That was a really poor imitation earlier, but let's see how the real deal does. Caitlin properly appears above the two of them now with a massive orb of grace in front of her and begins to send it down towards Zara and Evan. The two of them look up and begin to square off against these two virtues properly. And we cut back. Moving down to the underground tunnels of the city, we follow the exceptions and the other half of VG6 as you begin to make your way through this currently abandoned subway tunnel. Eventually, after a little bit of time, you reach the wall that Jake had noticed in his precognition, the one that theoretically, the thing that you are looking for is behind. You all walk up to the wall as Allie points it out. And Asher looks over to Arya to do the same thing, but she stops for a moment and says, Mia Simmons, you are a smother, correct?
Yes.
Do you think
Why?
it would be easy or difficult for you to delete the wall here so that we could pass through?
Oh, yes. She'll touch the wall. Though it's, I don't know how big it would be.
Yeah, you touch the wall and create a small opening enough for you guys to be able to bow down through and get through. Not as big as the 50-foot area that Arya was able to effect, but enough to get through. And Arya says, or her eyes kind of widen as she says, That is impressive. You lack the abilities of a perfected smother, but you seem to naturally exude its power.
Yeah, it's always just kind of done that since I manifested it.
I'm so sorry for you.
It's okay.
Arya walks up next to you, Mia, as you touch the wall and places her hand next to yours, and the doorway widens enough for everyone to comfortably go through. Asher looks at everyone and says, You ready?
I think so.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The pressure clock ticks up as we move from July 31st, Manhattan Abandoned Warehouse, 11:09 p.m. to now August 1st, Manhattan, Forgotten Station, 12:02 a.m. You guys stumble through the wall and find yourselves in about what you were expecting. An old station, run down with a train still in the middle of its tracks. Very, very old, maybe about 30 years or so at this point. It is quiet in here, almost too quiet. The everything around here is stained, decrepit, and left to rot. You are standing on one side of the tracks, and the other side of the tracks is obscured by the train. In fact, let me get a visual for you all here. If you all would care to look at the Roll20.
Cool.
You entered through here and are now standing on the tracks.
We got VG6 tokens too, or
That is actually something that I completely forgot to do until now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. What can I do for that? I'm gonna grab some placeholder tokens, and they are gonna be what we use for that. You know what? We'll use these old trace tokens. Okay. And...
Asher's never looked better.
Oh, yeah.
Of course you would say that. Of course you would say that, Noah. You fucking
What
hate
are
that,
those?
man.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
Sure, bro.
My own character, but fucking hate him.
That you wanted to kill so quickly.
Okay.
I did. I was ready to blow him up.
Arya would be
Off
up
as
here.
It's the
so
Arden's
Sure,
calling
out.
to fucking blow up.
True, actually. Yeah.
The Arden's urge to just end it all.
Yeah.
Masculine urge to blow up.
So,
I was dicey
You
about
guys-
using.
you can
I think
finish
I
your
was.
thought.
I was gonna say I was dicey about using Inner Furnace because I didn't want Isamu to explode because I really wanted him to Imago.
Based.
Yes. So, you guys find yourself in this abandoned station. There is an odd air about things. You almost feel the grace in the air, adding a bit of weight to your breath.
Is the Lich King still up in Hunter Spirit form, or?
He is, yes.
Okay.
Then I'm carrying Hyperion. Still.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
place
true.
your tokens where you think they all would be.
Yeah. What do you see?
Well, he sent the Lich King over to the other side of the tracks, first of all.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
In that case, as the Lich King goes over to the tracks, are you just doing visuals, or are you also doing
A thermal scan? I'm absolutely gonna do a thermal
audio?
Yes, he would. Which means he can't hear shit from, if anything, if they say anything. But
Alrighty.
Okay.
he would for this.
In that case, you hear it before you see anything. This subtle, far off.
Easy.
Oh,
Oh god.
And the Lich King is destroyed.
Oh. Okay. He comes back, right?
He reverts over to your shoulder.
Would I be able to piece together that was in fact it, based on what I heard?
It's a rather reasonable inference to make, and in fact, as you walk along the exterior, or the other side of the tracks, through the windows of the train car, you swear you see a figure, cloaked in flowing robes, feathers pluming from a hat, as on the other side, you can just barely make out the figure of
He's here.
it.
Hyperion gets up and like steps off.
Yeah.
And right before it shows up, he says to Faye, "It's it. He's here."
Great.
We can see him now.
He disappears on the other side of the tracks, and there is this fluttering sound in the air for a moment until he walks out from behind the pillar over here.
Aura.
And it says, "Oh, I'm so glad we could finally meet for our encore performance. I've been waiting for this, you know. You all, out of all people. You have shown me what I've wanted to see. And so I do hope that you will enjoy this finale as much as I do. You will, right? You will?"
I'd rather not.
Fucking lost it.
And he
Before we continue,
yeah, go ahead.
great job, Nathan. That was so fucking good.
That was amazing. Yeah.
That was awesome. Anyways,
What do you think? He takes the cards and flourishes them between his hands over and over again, almost looking to you all for something. And he says, "Well, do come now. It is your line. Begin the show! Why don't you?"
Then let's start.
All right.
I'm gonna shoot him.
I agree.
Absolutely. We hop into our conflict scene. One moment. There's the track. Okay. Let us begin.
Of course.
So, who's up first?
Defend action, Hyperion, and Grace, and I will roll
Okay.
my thing for it now. Just since we buffed it, I can roll. Yay! Okay, so -1 stress from whenever you guys take it, and I might be able to just take the thing for you. But
Cool.
Okay. Sounds good.
yeah.
Is that all Fate's doing on his turn?
yes, that is my
Okay,
action.
cool. Allie would like to go next, if that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. Allie scrambles up out of Asher's arms, fully awaking, and moves over to there. He then places both of his palms onto the ground, and these threads of pink grace begin to flow out from his hands. And he says, I've got a suppression on his grace. It should allow you guys time. The horrific essence of its grace heavily affects Allie's acutely psychic aware senses. And he begins to suppress the cat difference between you all so that you are not completely just rolling it at difficulty. And that's his go. Who's up next?
Okay.
And what
I'm
does what's
gonna-
Grace gonna do? Is she gonna set
Yeah,
up?
I'm gonna
or
set up two
fire?
of you.
Okay.
Me and Hyperion.
Okay. I see. In that case, the special special property of it would be pertinent here because due to
boy.
his unique application and his unique connection to the psychic sea and everything that flows through it, it grants him enhanced awareness of everything surrounding him. It cannot be affected by setup or teamwork rolls or actions.
Okay, man.
You just
Okay.
don't want there to be any teamwork ever in this campaign, do you?
It's one of the few things I'm able to mess with for the mechanics of this game,
Okay.
Man, I've still got 3d6 ready, so let's shoot him in the face.
I think
Yeah.
that's why.
All right.
Yeah, take the fucking shot. There we go.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
You made it. We're good.
Yes, the shot rings out and bores into its chest. A bit of black wisp firing out on the other side of him as it impacts. He giggles slightly as it hits him. He does take 1 stress on that. Go ahead and roll me a risk die if you would, Grace.
Oh. Okay.
As that happens, it goes. No! It's too early for that. Where's the fun? Reroll that, please.
Oh.
He doesn't
Okay.
wanna have
Oh
that.
God, this
Really
guy.
funny.
This guy.
I love this random.
Very
shit.
Okay.
Fucking
That's better.
smoked bath salts before this. Jesus Christ.
No, he's smoking something much better than that. Goodness.
Okay. Very good. He's gonna use the fear that lurks underneath. And Grace, as you you lower your gun, having him in his sights, and you catch his eyes just beneath his mask for a moment, and suddenly all you can see in the entirety of your vision is him. This creature. It brings forth horrific visions brought forth from the deepest pits of your soul. Whatever fear that is encompasses you. And you instinctively wrap your arms around yourself and begin to go into a bit of catatonic state. You can only take the defend action on your next turn.
Okay.
I would like to use my Iron Wall ability to take any
Oh.
consequences of anyone that I am defending onto myself.
Does it really say any consequences?
Yes, it says
That would be
any
really-
consequence. It says any
Okay.
consequence.
It's really funny because he was doing the defend action anyway.
Yep. This does
is
not
true.
fuck with me at all. I'll do this.
In that case, Grace, as you as these visions begin to overwhelm you, Fate steps in between you and it and is hit by them instead. Fate, you are hit with these horrific visions of the things you fear most, and your arms go to clutch around yourself as you go catatonic.
Is that psychic? Sorry.
No.
Is that psychic? Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
Well, that still affects me.
Okay.
That's not good. Ooh,
Who's up
okay.
next?
Do the kiddos want to do it? Well, wait, no, they can't do a teamwork. They can't. that whole thing where we thought we could. Make
Yeah, that
them
was kind of
grow
my whole
together.
plan for this
Yeah.
fight. So,
Shouldn't have spoken about it publicly. Now
though
that
I
you
did
mention-
kind of expect it to not work, considering if it was it. I knew he had to have something like that. What can I do?
Okay. Asher will go next.
Oh.
And he is going
Fury,
to
no.
fall to the he's going to fall to the back lines, placing a hand on Ali, and he kneels down next to him and says, "You got this, okay? You're okay. You've dealt with this before, and you've gone through it once. You're gonna be okay, kid." Ali takes some deep breaths and breathes, nodding to Asher, and he looks up and he says, "Okay, it's been a minute." He snaps his fingers and a bit of frost puffs up off of them, and the entire room begins to permeate with a uncomfortable but also pleasant chill. Now, when anyone takes an amount of stress until his next turn, they will take one less stress because of the frost in the area that will freeze over the wounds and heal them slightly.
Only affecting us, right? It's not going to help it.
Yes, no, it's not going to help it. And he... Nah, it doesn't want him to roll a risk die for that. Who's up next?
Can I send you just an idea, Nathan, just to check something?
Sure thing, yeah.
If someone's gonna attack him, I have a agenda thing that might help.
I'm planning on shooting them. With a
With
gun.
a gun?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
what is
don't have any
Hyperion?
psych burst left, do you?
No, it would not give you a buff 3, but you could still do it.
I'm just trying to think of a benefit for doing it.
Aura.
It'd be aura,
Always,
but
it's always aura. It's always
fine.
aura.
I'm going to use blind on the room,
With you people.
Blind on the room. Okay.
What
and I
was
want
that,
to fill the
Mia?
room with darkness.
You're using blind on the room to fill it with darkness.
I can't
Yes.
see.
It's not gonna
Alright.
screw
No,
us over, right?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Because
you-
wait,
Yeah.
you know what I'm trying to do, right? Yeah.
Yes. You
Yeah.
crouch down, and every bit of light from the room that reflects off, giving you all vision, disappears. It is not affected, and neither are all of you. So you can still see it, and you can still see each other. But the room is completely blinded.
Because I want to filter it.
Yes. And describe how that works.
It says I can change like areas that give off light and where light can and can't get past. So I want to kind
Oh,
of shape
yes.
it into
yeah,
what I was
totally.
saying before.
Yeah, and that would be
Shadow clones.
Oh.
multiple versions of Mia begin to warp out,
Jake passes out.
from her form, and that's the only bit of the room that you wanted to blind. You wanted to morph the darkness in a way that it's just the clones, right?
Yes.
So yeah, absolutely. The clones of yourself begin to warp out, and I'll say that gives you a like a mirror image effect, where
Yeah.
if you were to take stress, roll a d6, and then if it is a 5 or higher, you if it is a 5, bleh, if it is a 5 or lower, you strike off one of the clones and you don't take any stress, and then it'll go down a number on the dice for 3 times. Let's say you have 3 clones up.
Cool. Yes, I took inspiration from the president. Thank you for that, president.
Very
Yes,
nice.
yes.
Very nice.
And go ahead and roll a risk die for me if you would.
Risk die.
4. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, which one of you would that be the most fun for?
Trying to talk like him too.
Well,
She's
you
method
might be a
acting.
little bit more aware than most people.
Oh, for sure.
It vanishes into a flurry of cards and reappears directly here. A spring of cards manifests in the center of all of you, and he stands there, twirling around as he does so, and he looks to Hyperion, and a small bit of what almost looks like electricity zaps from his finger to your forehead. Go ahead and add 1 slash on your Stin Talisman.
What?
On my what?
On your Sin Talisman for marking Sin Overflow.
Oh, okay. So I've taken 1 sin, is what you're telling me.
Yes,
Okay.
you take 1 Sin.
Ah, that's not worth taking. Never mind.
Alrighty, who's up next?
Wait, can Fate even take somebody's sin? Okay.
No, he can't. I could, but it'll cost me a stress.
Yeah,
Not stress. It'll cost me 1d3 stress. That's just not worth it.
Nah.
To do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake, V3? You guys,
Well,
I'm here. What's going on?
You're gonna go into Sin Overflow, right? Because you have 3 now.
What? No.
Right?
No, it takes like 10.
No, the talisman is 10.
I'm at 2
for-
out of
okay,
10.
I
It's
thought-
going into
I thought-
sin,
okay,
into the sin
I thought
bar.
Okay, a Sin bar, not a
Yeah.
cypress. Perfect. Great. Sorry, give me a bit more time. I'm juggling between like notes and like looking at my stuff.
No worries. As it stands there, he says, "A bit of hesitation is that I sense. Allow me to take the stage in that case." And he will take his turn. And he will look around, clapping his hands together, and he says, "I'm so sorry to pick on you a second time, but it's tactically viable." And he looks at you, Hyperion, and claps his hands together twice as he uses your soul. It's beautiful. You now, whatever roll you make next, that be you or any of your sins, you make it 0D.
Oh. Okay.
Or that would be the case if I was about to take 1d3 stress to iron wall this shit.
Okay. I'm going to say you can only do that once until it comes back to your turn.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Like a reaction.
Yes,
Yeah.
like a reaction.
Like a reaction. Okay. Okay. So my next whatever is 0D. Okay.
Whatever
You can
roll
doctor.
you make is 0D.
Well, I can help you. I do have a thing that can help you, but it'll just be 1d. Because it'll give you +1.
Okay. I mean,
But
sure.
do you
Is
want
it
to
set
risk
up
that?
for teamwork?
Yeah, that's it.
No, it is, what is it? It's the agenda ability weak spot. When an ally performs a violent or forceful action, you can grant them +1d on their action,
Oh, right,
and
right,
+1
yes.
slash on any talisman.
Don't use it on
Sounds
this.
good.
Yeah, I
don't think,
figure.
I don't think it would be worth it.
Alrighty.
Not yet. Anyway.
Who's up next?
I guess Hyperion will just go to get this shit thing out of the way.
Out of them,
okay.
yeah.
Out comes the butterfly. The butterfly
Yep.
morphs into a horrific human-faced centipede. You all know well.
The beautiful creature appears again.
Hyperion just looks at it like quizzically. Well, because first of all, that is actually interesting because it left the palace by the time Ian had come out on the third hunt. So, interesting. 2 3s. Okay. A 3.
Okay, yes. Ian begins to scramble over towards it, slashing as he does so. But the whatever it did plucked at your soul, and it is difficult to fully put in the intent that you usually do behind Ian's attacks. And he is right before Ian is able to reach it, he disappears and then reappears directly behind you, his face looming over your shoulder directly next to your head, and he whispers into your ear, "You're not supposed to be in this world, boy."
Hyperion turns to it. Not exactly a great revelation there.
Roll a risk die for me.
I'm back. I got eye cream.
More 3s.
Another 3. He will add another slash, or he'll give you another point of sin.
Oh God, I don't like this.
Yeah. Okay. Arya will go up next if you all are okay with that.
Please.
Okay.
I'd like a virgin to get involved.
Yes, she assessing the situation and looking over everything, notes where Asher and Ali is and notes where you guys are, and locks in. She runs over here and leaps about 5 feet into the air, jumping off the side of this pillar. She does a flip over the top of its head and taps his hat as she does so and lands into the tracks below here. As soon as that happens, it slips on the ground and flies all the way over to here as all friction from its form is completely removed. And he is impacted over into the rubble over here and begins to slip over it and just up into the corner here. He's laughing as he does so, as if he's going down some kind of water slide. It will now be a little bit more difficult for him to make certain attacks. Who's up next?
Is anyone else gone? Has everyone else gone other than me?
It's Jake and V3 who are
V
still,
and Jake.
haven't
Yes.
done their
Jake,
thing.
you go.
Okay. Okay. It's not good. Oh god, I should not be this stressed out over a game. Okay. Okay. I'll just do a psych burst. I'll do a psych burst against her. Wait, actually,
Okay.
Jess,
Deep breath, it's
Jess,
all fine.
I'll take over notes. I'll take over notes.
Oh, thank you.
Are you good?
I'm good. We're balling. We're balling.
Alrighty.
Okay. How much was what was the consequences of setup again?
They don't work on him. You can't.
They
if
just
you
don't,
do a setup roll with any intent to use it against him. The roll just won't work.
Oh, I see. Kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Okay. I can't really do much here. Psych burst. Woohoo.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Oh.
Hey, yo!
I'd love to see
Okay.
it.
You attempt to warp the energy, the time, the very existence around it, and his form shifts a little bit, and there's this terrible screeching sound, almost like metal on metal, as it tears around him, and then he reforms a little bit of those black wisps continuing to seep from him, and as that happens and he reforms, he goes, yes!
Stop laughing. You're creepy.
Alrighty. Roll
Very
a wrist
cool.
attack for me, if you would.
A wrist die. Okay.
Yep.
I'd love to see it.
Okay.
That's a triple six.
That is a triple six. His eyes, or something behind his white mask, flashes as he sees that happen and goes, "Good. You're very good." Alrighty, V.
I'm just gonna have V currently just like aim the gun the best you can with the one arm and shoot him. I think I'll use a psych. Use a psych for this. Also, quick thing:
For sure.
if this does land, could it break his mask or no?
You can certainly try.
Type shit. Okay. Yeah, psych burst a gun. So that'd just be like 2.
Yeah, that's
or
2d6.
vision. Okay.
Hmm.
Just right, I'm just like right his head towards his mask.
Yes, you up the Desert Eagle towards him and squeeze the trigger. The bullet rips through the subway station and does impact into his mask and sends a few significant cracks spiderwebbing through it as the bullet spirals, boring into the wall, and a bit more of that black essence begins to wisp off of him. And he looks to you, V, as that happens, and he kind of grabs his face and limps his head, looking at you. And he says, "You have no heart in this fight." um,
V says in response to that,
yeah.
I don't have a heart at all.
Okay.
'Cause he literally doesn't.
Yeah, he did take that out last session. Also V.
Type shit. What's up?
With
I'm
your
scared.
particular with your particular affinity to resonance and sound, you catch something. It's this melody almost that permeates the air, and it affects you. The melody almost weaves its way into your being, and it's terrible. An awful melody that seems to just sit in the air that seemingly no one can hear, only you can. And you trace those threads and you trace where it's coming from, and it is coming from it, but it's not coming from it. It is it. And you realize
What the fuck does that mean, Kobe, right?
this melody that you hear is its name. It does not have a name that can be spoken aloud, only sung in a musical phrase. And that phrase comes to you in the form of sheet music. And if you know how to read sheet music, it will deal stress to him if you sing it.
Me specifically, or V as a character?
Anyone. The player does have to know sheet music.
I know how to read singing sheet music, but I'll figure it out.
Me too, kind of.
Yes. Let me. I'll
Send that
put
my
the
way.
phrase. Put the phrase in character references and put it up on the Roll20 real quick.
Does it spell something, or is it just like
I feel like
No,
it spells
it's
something.
just a musical
No, I think
phrase
you
that
have
is
to
his
like
name.
sing it to like get it. To,
Yes.
or like hit a note?
You,
Oh
the
god, I
player-
can't sing.
Yes, you, the player, have to hum or sing or play that musical phrase
Oh,
for this.
God, okay.
Bruh.
Can you put that up? Can you put that up in Roll20?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, let me find like a ukulele or something.
We can sit on this for a little bit
Okay.
of time while you guys
Wait.
figure out how that works. But we will be moving to the next.
You know, I thought I was done with sight reading, but little did I know.
Alrighty, I'll keep the phrase down there. Okay, so going to top of initiative. Actually, no. Roll a risk die for me for that last attack.
Yeah, I got you. A 6. Oh, okay.
3. Alrighty.
He's right here.
Let's see. Okay, yes, he's going to use Marked for the Void, and he's going to do it on Fate. Fate, as you sit there, arms clutched around yourself in that catatonic state, everyone else sees on Fate's back this weird symbol appears, this shifting pattern of black interconnecting lines that seem to go on infinitely into fractals as Fate is marked. Alrighty, now we come to top of initiative. Who's up?
Me. Defend action, Hyperion, Grace.
Very good.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We continue to do that.
Can we? So the thing that it inflicted on Hyperion for the like 0D is gone now, right? So
Yes, that is gone.
So if you're up for it, Fate, then let's try to do the thing where you give me +1d and I do +1 slash.
Yes. All right.
How many dice do you get for your attacks? I have 3 base.
Oh, then maybe it actually no. Yeah, it should go to Grace.
Okay.
Because that would give her 4d.
Sure. All right. So he'll to assist her. He is hard by, but the way I imagine weak spot working, he will run up through the fear to it, and not directly doing any damage, but whipping out the axe and sort of keeping him busy and distracted enough for Grace to take a open shot.
Okay, absolutely. You sprint up towards it, dragging the axe along the ground, creating a large distraction as Grace drops down to one knee, upping her sniper rifle, and you're gonna take that shot.
Yep.
By all means.
Plus 1d.
There you go.
Plus 1 slash.
Yes. Again, the bullet rings throughout the abandoned station and finds its mark on it. Does that do 2 slashes to him?
Should be 2, yeah.
It's
Okay,
yeah, an extra 1 to whatever Grace normally does.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and roll a risk die for me for that.
Okay.
4. Okay. Grace, you gain 1 sin.
Okay.
Alrighty, who's up next? Actually,
also-
no.
Oh.
It will take his turn now.
BRB, by
And
the way.
he-
I'll be listening now.
Okay. He is he stands up and begins to float on a large flourish of cards that begins to rise underneath him, allowing him to not fully get rid of the lack of friction on his body, but at least allow him to move. Although he does tumble inside of the mass of cards as he floats along it. He looks extremely disoriented and out of it, but he's laughing, cackling the entire time that he tumbles through these cards. And he moves to there. And while he's laying mid-air, suspended by cards being tossed around by them, he says, "Let's have a luck of the draw, shall we?" And he's going to use luck of the draw.
What a
As he
bozo.
draws a card from his deck. Ooh, that's good for him.
That's
Oh
not
wait, no,
good
that's
for us.
terrible for him actually.
Wait, never mind. It's a great thing for
Um,
us.
Okay. On a 1 to 2, it is unable to use his blasphemy and takes 2 stress.
Bro,
Okay.
this guy,
Damn.
gamble.
All right.
Don't
He's the,
gamble,
he's
kid.
the gambler. He's like
That's
Atari
a
and
gamble.
Mahito at the same time.
As the card is drawn, it gleams in the air and explodes into Grace, and he tenses for a moment and then relaxes. And you hear him go, "Yes, yes, yes, yes! Oh, this is as interesting as I would have hoped it was!"
Good God.
Jesus
Yo.
Christ.
Need a
Who's
chill
up
pill.
Fun fact, everybody: Nathan lives with people.
I let them know. Alrighty, who's up?
Oh, can I do the fucking music note thing? Can I read it?
Yeah, if you're able to.
All right, sick. Can
Yeah,
I just
I'm
literally
working on
start
that shit
reading
right
with, like,
now.
my voice?
Yeah.
You have to
Okay.
hum it or sing it.
Okay, well then, okay. Can you count me in?
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty. Are you ready?
Wait, just give me one moment.
No worries. You all better be deciding
Okay,
what you're going
okay.
to do on your next
Well,
turn.
okay, I'll try my best.
Alrighty, from 3 on go. Are you ready?
Gotcha.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, go.
Do 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 do. I think.
As it is suspended midair in the cards, somewhere far off, incomprehensibly, a melody is uttered, and his body tenses yet again as more black wisps begin to fall from him, and he continues to cackle harshly, and he says, "Yes! Yes! Someone knows my name!"
Can you DM it to me?
That is his name. The musical
The
phrase
melody.
is his name.
It's a sound, not a word.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. Man, Mr. Smith would be proud. Okay.
And yeah, he takes 2 stress from that. Alrighty, who's up next?
I guess we just punch this guy now.
Get him! Get him!
Oh, I'm out of
Is that
out of
is
burst,
that a
so
is
I'll
that a
take
move
on
that is like
some-
we can do that again, or is that
You're out of
No,
burst?
only one-time thing.
I'm out of
one-time
burst. Yeah.
You're out of burst? Let me use my care ability on you.
Let's go.
Let's go! I'm doing something. So that's a resting die. So that's 1d3. So roll that for yourself.
Alrighty, 1d.
Yep.
1d3. 3, right? It's 3?
Yeah. I think. Is
Nice.
it? Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Still, now I will use the blast to hit this guy.
Alrighty.
2d6. Please hit. Yay!
Very nice.
So I want,
Okay.
I want like one of the shadow clones to beat this guy up.
Yeah, totally. Go ahead and also roll risk as the shadow clones begin to bounce it between all of them a 4 and do point of stress to him.
I
All
mean,
the while
if he's the
battling.
Mahito stand-in, he's gonna get jumped, you know?
Exactly, we
True,
need
it
it.
has to happen.
It has to happen.
He's gonna be laughing the whole time.
4 lower. Okay, you, Mia, are going to get hit with horrors beyond comprehension as you
Oh well,
begin
it's
to
happened
go
before.
catatonic, and you can only take the defend action on your next turn.
Okay,
No, I
that's
have
good
to.
enough.
No.
Alrighty.
Got
Who's
shadow
up
friends,
next?
it's okay.
Actually, it's going to take his second turn. He will, still on the massive plume of cards in the center there, he will send a torrent of cards towards Hyperion, Jake, and Mia as he uses Card Spring.
Oh, also Nathan, did the little
Yes.
did the melody count as my turn?
No, that was just a thing.
Okay, thank Christ.
Yes. Very nice. Hyperion, Jake, and Mia, you all take 3 stress.
Subtracted by 1 because of Asher, right?
Indeed. So you all take 2 stress.
Asher.
Yes.
Wait, is Asher also? Then you subtract 2.
Yeah.
Because I'm defending you.
Hyperion does. Everyone else
Oh, right.
only subtracts.
Actually, that's not true. I need to fucking roll. I forgot to roll. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That is important.
sorry. Subtract 2. Also,
Okay, so-
I'm gonna use a hook. So you take -3 stress, Hyperion.
Okay, so Hyperion.
Because Asher
So
subtracted
nothing
1.
happens to Hyperion. Okay.
And then for who's more injured, Jake
Me
or
and
Mia?
Jake,
Mia.
you only take 2.
Jake.
Probably Mia.
Okay,
You
I'm
have an
going
injury.
to use
Don't you also have an injury?
No.
but
Oh,
stress. What are your stress at?
oh,
2.
I only have 2. If I take this damage.
And is that injury? I'm gonna take a hook of sacrifice, the
Okay.
thing that we talked about before. I'm gonna take that, and I will go. Mia is the one more injured, right? I'm going to go defend.
No,
Mia.
if there's an injury, it's Jake.
And I'm going to go defend Jake. Yes. And I think I have to roll another for this. Oh, so I take a stress, but you still -1. But I
Okay.
take a stress.
Oh,
So Mia takes 1 stress, Jake takes 2.
No, I'm defending Jake because Jake is more injured.
Oh, so
Jake
Vice
takes
versa.
1 stress, Mia takes 2. Okay.
yes. Alrighty. And yeah, that was its turn. So who's up next?
I don't want to use the Unbound Fury on it just now, because the other ones are going to show up later. I want to save that ability for later. So I think I'll just do just a standard, like, psyche attack on
Totally.
it.
Go
Just
ahead.
flat 2D. Wow, okay.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you launch a blast of psychic energy, and
Well,
it
no,
just
it's
gets
Ian.
caught up
It's
in-
not a blast, it's Ian.
Oh, it is Ian. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, Ian just gets caught up in the torrent of cards around him, unable to scrape through all of it. Go ahead and roll a risk die for me.
4.
4. You guys are really rolling high on these risk dice.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
You take another point of sin.
I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all.
How much sin do you have
Alrighty.
now?
I'm at 4
Who's up
sin.
next?
I would desperately just
no.
rather take stress. Oh my god.
Yeah. Who's up next?
I already used my stuff, so.
I think Mia, V. Oh no,
won.
Mia. already
I beat him up.
Is it
Yes,
just
it's
V and
V's
Arya
turn.
then?
Yes.
Actually,
we-
wait. Can I do a thing? Before
What do you want to do?
I want to turn to Temperance. He turns to Temperance and says, "Can you keep an eye out for the other ones? They're sure to come up later."
Don't worry, Ali's also been doing that.
And
But yes, we
any
can.
idea of proximity?
Nothing so far. He's searching, but it's really difficult for him to keep an eye on them and also have to deal with it.
That's it for Hyperion.
Okay, cool. V, do you want to go or do you want Arya to go?
Yeah, I was just gonna. Yeah. I guess we know what to make of what just happened with its actual name. So, let's just say. Let me look at this map really quick. V is gonna hollow it.
Okay, use hollow on it.
Yeah.
I think
Like, is there, yeah.
Yes. Okay, so that's smooth and hollow both being used on it.
Hey! I
okay,
meant to roll
oh.
multiple, but there's that.
Yeah, that 6 will definitely do it. You run up to him and make him weightless. And he begins to float up into the air, seemingly very surprised and giddy at his now weightless nature.
When he goes up and touches him, could I have V try to just get over? Not try to, just like get on top of this train, like right here. Like he goes from here to here.
Totally.
Alright, cool. So he goes up, touches him, gets up here.
Alrighty. And roll a risk dive for me as well.
Okay.
Another 4. Okay. He did have another dice to roll, but he doesn't need to roll this since you're.
I did. I got a 6.
Yes.
Actually, can I ask you a quick question, Nathan? I'm just curious.
Yes.
What would happen if you got 3 d6s on a smother? Did they just go out of existence? Smother, but yeah, smother. Yeah.
It would depend on what you're trying to do.
Sorry, no, hollow. That's what I meant. Fuck, I meant hollow.
On a hollow, yeah, it would. I'm unsure,
Depend.
but yeah,
Okay.
it would depend.
Well. never mind.
Okay. Hyperion, you gain another sin.
This
my
motherfucker, I swear to God.
Okie doke. Who's up next? Arya's up next. She is simply going to jump off of the side of the ledge here of the tracks, and then boost over into the side of the train car, and then with a immense amount of force burst forth towards it, readying a psych burst in her hands, and is going to hit him with the psych burst, and that definitely hits. She lands on the pillar over there, sticking to it as she does so, as she smacks it with another attack. She does have to roll a risk die for that. A 5. She is going, or he is going. It is going to mark Jake with the mark of the void.
Whoa, don't be rash here. Don't be
So
rash.
now Fate and Jake are both marked. Okay, top of initiative.
Okay.
You already know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
You defending?
Right.
Okay.
I need to defend too, so I'll.
Oh, I need to
defend.
roll my shit. I maybe should have. Whatever.
Who are you defending? Because I'll defend the other person.
Hyperion and Grace. I can defend.
I'll defend
two.
Jake then.
Okay, so it'll be -1.
Would I roll to defend as well? Sorry.
No, I think that's just a thing that you do.
Just a thing? Okay, cool. I'll defend Jake.
Yeah.
No, you do. You roll whenever you defend. You roll. The base rule is 1d6, but we did the change.
right.
You pick a skill
Oh, okay.
that you think is relevant.
Yes.
And
Can I
roll
use
that.
Psych for like the Shadow Clones? So I just do a 2d6?
Sure thing.
So on a 1 to 3. Oh
Oh,
so,
shit,
So
okay.
That'll do it.
if Jake gets hit, it's -2 stress for him.
Cool. So both Fate and Mia are defending, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now who's up?
We're gonna. I'll go.
Okay.
While this is happening, I'll say that Grace is starting to leak out of Hyperion. Because of all of this sin that he's accruing through.
Like from his ears?
Out of basically every orifice, yeah. You never seen this before because he has never needed to roll sin before. He doesn't know how to express it. How would you express this? It's like, I am being overloaded with grace. He's trying to get me to overflow. And then from within Hyperion's psyche, he just hears, "Release me." And Mesos is sort of just going to force Zelos to do an Unbound Fury attack with Ian. Even though Zelos wanted to save that, Mesos says, "Fuck no, we're doing this now."
Yeah.
And for 2 stress.
Absolutely. Yes.
And
that
and no
that seems
proccing of
pretty
the hook.
rough. Yes, indeed. Go ahead and roll a wrist die for me.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see,
Motherfucker, if you give me more sin, I swear to God.
No,
no,
wait.
you rolled low enough where I can do some more fun things.
Don't do anything crazy.
Okay. With that, Jake is marked, but Jake is defended. Fate's not defended. As that attack goes for it slashes into it, and it falls into this pool of cards that's keeping it afloat right now. And Grace, as you look towards this, trying to get your next shot in, you catch a glimpse of its eyes, and it reaches into your soul and requests that you do its bidding. Please go ahead and make an attack against Fate.
Oh, okay.
Just make it a blast and I'll be fine. Just make it...
No.
I mean, if I did use a Psych Burst, I could use 2 dice instead of 3.
I'd be immune. It doesn't matter if you did a Psychic Blast. But it just, if you fucking shoot me, I'm not immune to the bullets.
Well, doesn't Natan decide how
Fate is not as immune to mundane things as you exorcists are.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Do I get to decide how I attack, or...?
No, you do whatever will deal the most damage to Fate.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
her rifle.
it's controlling you, so.
How much stress has Fate taken?
I'm fine.
Oh.
5 will do it. That deals 1 stress to you as the bullet digs into your ribs, and the mark that is on your back erupts as you take an extra 3 stress. So you take 4 stress in total.
You sure that's psychic? I gotta ask
I'm quite
every
sure
time.
that's not psychic.
Okay, how much? You said +3?
See what I can
So,
just ignore every
You
attack
took
ever.
4. You
I
took
gotta
4
ask
stress
every
for
time.
that whole
Total.
thing.
Wait,
It was the 1 plus.
I have to ask
Yeah.
every time. I can't just make an assumption.
Yes.
I have to ask.
No, you should ask every time.
Quick question.
Yeah.
What's up?
Almighty
Jake?
admin. Would quickening even work on Fate?
No.
Quickening?
No,
psychic
okay.
is
Yeah,
good.
I thought so, because it's...
It's the trade-offs. It's the trade-offs of
It's
being
the
completely
trade-offs,
immune
yes.
to psychics.
Okay.
I have.
I
I don't know that I've
Grace.
negated anything.
Grace, you
Uh-huh.
feel this presence leave your mind as the possession of it fades.
Shit.
So.
Okay. Sorry about that,
and-
Fate.
You're good.
It
I'll
will
make
take
sure to
its
make this
turn.
next shot hit him instead.
And Let's see.
Ah.
You know what? Sure. Let's give it a shot. He's gonna use luck of the draw again.
Oh boy.
Look,
I love
Dang it.
gambling.
Oh no! Oh
Yeah.
no!
and I would like to use my high blasphemy.
Oh.
And
Oh.
force a 1.
Oh!
Oh wow.
shit.
Okay. Yeah.
boy.
Boy.
Then in that case, he takes 2 stress and is unable to use his blasphemy.
Let's go, Jay.
In that case, as you see the timelines begin to converge into something that would be very horrible for all of you. You pluck one from very nearby and place it into your current timeline. And as that happens, you hear, "Oh, they were right about you."
Ew.
Yucky.
He's so cute.
Alrighty. Who's up next?
Yeah, I'll take my shot.
Does
Go
Grace still
ahead.
get a shot?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
She gets her turn.
Okay.
Thank goodness he didn't steal my turn too.
Yes.
damn it.
That's unfortunate. And roll a risk die for me.
Uh-huh.
No.
As your bullet gets swallowed up by the pool of cards.
Oh,
There
okay.
we go.
Oh god. Oh god.
Already good.
Now it is the time. As Grace, you enter sin overflow.
Or it
Oh,
would be.
oh.
Or it would be.
Oh,
Or it would be. Or it would be if I didn't have
Iron
the thing. Iron wall. And I'll take 2 stress. And I will
Indeed.
take
And you
whatever's going on with her onto myself.
That's it? You
Okay.
just 2 stress for that?
No.
Well, that is an injury that I'll take just now.
You take the injury, and you don't accrue sin. But the door above you, you hear.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, this
Oh,
is so much worse.
Oh no.
Oh god. No, wait.
No.
Me with my
Nothing
actions and consequences.
Nothing happens yet.
Oh
But
god.
the door is unlocked.
Oh god.
Oh hell no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, this is so much worse.
This is so much worse. I should have just let Grace fucking overflow.
Oh,
Jesus.
nah.
You know,
Alrighty.
I'm not doing that again. Sorry.
Yeah, no, don't.
And
Nathan,
yeah.
Look at me, a kiss fate.
I was gonna say, sometimes I think you should heed your own words and invent consequences without actions. I don't know.
yeah.
You might be so right. Alrighty, who's up next?
Okay.
Actually, no, it's gonna take his second turn.
Oh, great.
Oh, what the hey, dude.
And he's gonna use Soul Scalpel.
Wow.
What
That's
the
a cool
fuck's
name.
that?
On on Hyperion.
Of course.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Let's see if it
I
hits.
can't save you.
Don't.
It does. Okay. You hear from him. That's honestly better than I could have hoped for. That will make the next hour far much more interesting for you all. But you, and he turns to Hyperion, and he says, "No one understands how malleable one Sinseed really is." You take 2 stress, and the next time you use any of your abilities, you must roll 1d3 plus 1 sin.
Oh, great.
Darn.
Oh, just
Minus
great.
1 stress from me. I don't know if Asher's thing is still.
Is Asher's thing still up?
Yes, it is. So,
Okay. So I take no
do
stress.
not take any stress from
But
that.
I think there's a bigger problem.
yeah, there's a
than
much
stress.
bigger problem. It's like I'm being forced to overflow despite not doing anything.
Yes. Alrighty, who's up?
Who's left?
No, I think we do go to the top of
B3?
initiative now, actually.
Already?
D took his turn at the beginning of initiative, so I think we're back at the top now.
How?
Hey, can I do
How
what
is
I
this?
was-
How is this
can I do-
fucker looking? First of all, I'd like to.
Yeah. Has his
It's
talisman hit half yet?
very, Yes, his talisman has hit half, definitely. But it's very hard to tell just from looking at him because his form is rather amorphous, and at this point it seems to almost be blending into the cards, but his form is certainly flickering.
Can I like do my thing? Can I do a thing?
We are at the top of the initiative, so yes.
Yeah, go
I,
ahead.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
okay,
defend.
cool.
I'm defending.
Okay, Eden takes his action to defend.
You mean
Hyperion
Fate?
and Grace again?
Who?
Or-
Fate. Sorry,
Yes,
didn't
same.
mean to dead name.
Yeah, well,
You just dead.
oh, this just didn't. No, but actually, so I'm gonna use my like. I want to like pull him in with with that grappling hook I have, and then I want to
Totally.
grab him by the throat and then just use a saber.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's quite easy to send out the grappling hook and grab a hold of his
Pull him in.
throat, yoinking him over towards you. But as he flies towards you, he positions his face directly in front of yours and just says, "Hi."
Ew.
Oh my god.
Get this freak out of here.
V in response to this. Well, let me roll before I say my thing. Don't want to pull another fucking graveyard situation. Two. What? I roll 3 here or 2?
2.
I'm very
it's-
dumb.
it's just like-
2.
You're good.
Ah, fuck me.
Unfortunate. And roll a risk die for me.
Okay.
4. I see. He marks you with the void. So you have a mark on you.
Do I do any damage with still trying to blast it at a
No.
1?
The saber, you grab him, and the saber begins to ignite, and he just stares you down. And something about staring into the void, you're unable to pull forth the necessary willpower to produce.
What? Sorry. Yeah.
Who's bad?
Alrighty.
My full
who's
legal
up?
name. No, but yeah.
I have a plan.
Plan.
I want to Dark Age his playing cards.
Oh.
You want to
Oh.
Dark Age his playing cards?
Yes.
Let me see.
I have full Sight Burst, though. Would it be worth... Jess, are you able to give me any more, or is that done for?
Hold on. I can
I was wondering if now would be a
Give
good time
you-
to use it, if you
I
can.
can give you a cursed fruit of the Ymir tree, and you can crush it to regain 3 psych burst. It's
What
called
is
a clip-off.
Oh, clip off.
Clip-off.
The clip off.
Clip-off, yep.
Clip-off? I
Clip-off.
thought it was
iPod.
Clip-off. What is
Does
it?
that take an action?
Speaking of which, is there?
Would it take an action?
To crush that? Yeah, I would say it would.
You know, pop it in your mouth and crush it with your teeth, you know?
Do we do we
Yeah.
try it? Because I will then just take Sin. If I
Yeah. I'll give you. Well, actually, taking it out of my kit points, would that take an action, or can I do something else? Almighty admin.
Sorry, what was the question?
When taking out the fruit, take Jake's turn.
Using the fruit would take your action, yes.
Oh. I
But
Well,
if
if
I-
Jake
wanted to just
forces
take it out
it
and give
down
it to
Mia's
Mia,
throat,
then-
no, that's no.
I mean, you could
wouldn't do
feed
that.
it to her with your action.
Do you want to do that?
Think about the agenda.
Oh my god! Okay, you convinced
The
me.
agenda
eat this.
prevails.
Okay.
She's
Wow.
coming out of like a catatonic state at the moment, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, feel free.
And then you would be able to do Dark Gauge.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Nova, you've convinced me. Okay.
The agenda.
Jake is gonna take the Clipoth.
Yeah.
What is that? How do I pronounce that?
Clip
I
off.
think it's
Clive
Clive
off.
off. Yeah.
Clive
That's
off.
crazy,
Clip
Snake.
off,
That's a
yeah.
crazy kid.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
About it. Moving on.
He
Sorry.
he pulls it out of his bag thing, crushes it between his fingers, and Mia, catch! With your mouth! And tosses it at Mia.
It just
Mia, you are,
luckily goes in, I assume.
Yes, you are easily able to grab that out of the air.
All right. Oh, thanks, Jake. She'll stand
Yes.
up and snap her fingers and
Yep.
Dark Age playing cards. Try Dark Age anything else. Ooh. Don't think anything else would be really beneficial to Dark Age. Unless you guys have ideas.
Is V on the train?
Yeah, he's on top of it right now.
I mean, actually, just to clarify, pretend to be on a train here because Nathan's running the campaign. But that's
Oh
beyond
my
the point.
Well, other than that fuck ass train, I don't think there's anything else to get rid of.
I think I'll just get rid of the playing cards. It
Get
doesn't
rid of
seem...
hats.
You do that.
Yeah.
True. Wait, true. Get rid of hats and masks. Do that.
Sure, hats and masks. Let's do that.
Oh.
Just them?
In
Or
that
you get the
case-
playing cards too, right?
Oh,
And the
Is this a
cards,
bad
yeah.
idea? Guys, this is your fault if it happens.
Oh,
In that
I mean,
case.
tell them it's a bad idea.
The music's changing.
Hmm.
It's your fault.
Okay.
This is your fault.
You said
Scooby
mask,
Doo his
right?
ass.
Yeah, hat, cards, and mask.
Okay.
Wait, Jake's hat. No.
Dark Age begins
No!
to flow forth from Mia. The cards that are currently keeping it afloat fall lifeless to the ground. Its hat blurs away, and most importantly, its mask does as well. As you currently have it bound with your hook right now. As the mask firms away, there is just void beneath it, swirling wisp of nothingness. And it scares you to gaze into it. As you hear, no, 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 where did they go? No, don't, no, you took them from me! As that happens, the black wisp begin to fully burst out forth from him as his form begins to pop and break and blow up larger as these disgusting tendrils of grace begin to burst forth from his body. They are horrifically grotesque. These tendrils wrap around the train and impale themselves into the ceiling and impale themselves into the ground, and this almost tree trunk of a disgusting form apparates as it reveals his true form, which I will post here in a moment. Multiple eyes begin to open up on this mass of tendrils and everything as this creature appears before you.
Oh wow, that is an eldritch being. Okay.
He's beautiful.
It definitely looks different than what I was
Okay.
expecting.
You
The Resi monster.
able to put that on the roll 20?
Hold on. I will be in a moment here.
Okay.
She's putting that shit on as a
Such
token.
pretty eyes.
Yes.
Sorry, guys,
Uh,
but we knew he was getting to phase 2 sooner or later, so.
Yeah, you can cope like that.
Mia
It's
got the
fine.
secret phase skip technique.
I unlocked the secret boss, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna hope that didn't just make things more difficult for us.
I mean, we were gonna get here at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe not literally right now. Maybe a while later.
Alrighty.
That's just more stress we
Oh.
gotta cut through.
He's bigger.
Oh, he's big boy.
Oh, he's big now.
Yes, he takes up that amount of space as you have unleashed what is beneath the mask.
Oh, I love that
Alrighty.
song.
Okay.
I do too. Okay, so, who's up?
Are we at top of
Okay.
initiative or no?
Yes,
not, right?
we
Oh,
have
we are.
reverted back
Did
to.
we?
We already
to
set.
top.
You already know what I'm
You
about.
set.
You already know what I'm
Yep.
doing.
You defend. Okay, yes. Yeah, you defend, you take 1 stress. You take 1 stress.
Oh. Okay. Oh God. Step up. Yes,
up
be
next?
in front very much.
Alrighty.
How much stress do you
Frankly, I give you.
Who's up next? Actually, Arya will go next because she looks at this horrific thing, eyes wide. Stop whispering. She looks at this horrific thing, eyes wide, and is just gonna send another. Does stop mean sorry? She sends another psych burst towards the thing, and it impacts into it, singeing a little bit of this creature. She takes 1 stress. Who's
so
up
that's
next?
how we're playing.
Okay, so it's just some reactive shit. Okay. Can I ask, in terms of
Yes.
when it says that if I use an ability, I'm going to accrue 1d3 plus 1 sin.
Indeed.
When like an ability related to a blasphemy or
yes, any of your blasphemy abilities, when you use that, you roll 1d3 plus 1 sin.
Okay. So like taking an action that does not involve using a blasphemy ability would not trigger it.
No, that would not roll the sin. If you attacked with Ian, you would not roll sin for that.
Oh, okay.
If you used Hunter's Spirit or something like that, or any of the abilities to specifically embolden him, then yes, you would accrue sin for that. But
okay, but like Ian's already out and about, so
yes.
Okay. So this is less horrible than I thought it was. This is going to be a surprise tool that helps Natan later. Okay.
Go on.
How do we feel about doing a pathos stack, like a divine agony stack right now?
Go for it.
How much damage are you gonna get off of it?
Well, if I use an Unbound Fury, I'll have 4d. I've got 2 pathos of my own at the moment. I don't know. I always forget how this works. Like, do we get to have the do we get to pool everybody's pathos together into one person, or?
I'm just gonna say yes right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it is the whole groups, and it goes up to +3. You can have 3.
Yeah.
Up to 3. Well, someone's taken an injury, right? So.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
Yes, I have taken an injury.
Okay. So that's 4d plus 3 to 7d on this attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead and let that rip.
Okay, Unbound Fury.
Every time you say that, I think you're talking about the Arden.
Okay, so that deals 4 stress and does not do a slash on the hook. Somehow, it did not roll a 1.
Yes. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna overlook it for now because I should have mentioned it to you when we were going over things. But in my mind, the abilities mentioned in the Soul Scalpel move do include your binding powers. But
okay.
I am willing to just move past it now because I should have told you earlier.
All right, thank you. Thank you, merciful admin.
Yes. Maybe it will just proc randomly later. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Also,
yes. How much stress?
4 stress.
Yeah?
It deals 4 stress to the creature.
You in turn take 1 stress. This cannot be avoided.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Unavoidable. Don't forget about it. Can I take this opportunity to introduce a funny little thing that I made with Natan, which, since the thing that we call the accruing of divine agony is called pathos, wouldn't it be really funny if it was actually just pathos, like the actual personality within Hyperion? So I guess, yeah. Pathos interfaces with whatever the fuck this thing is.
Really?
He's like in bending reality to assist Zelos and Misos in their attack on this creature. It puts him into contact with the thing, and he's always been a curious soul, and he does not feel fear, which he frankly maybe should at the moment, but he doesn't. What are you?
What does he say? You ask that question to the void, and the void answers back. Not in words, but in emotions, feelings, thoughts that come to your mind that you interpret as words. For the thing that you converse with, the language it speaks is incomprehensible to any human, sin, exorcist. Any creature could not understand speaking to the psychic sea itself. But you, Pathos asks that, and the feelings you get in response are simply everything. It.
Wow. Wait, so would Pathos get that it's the psychic sea, or
Yes.
is that? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, I see. The source of all our pain, in a sense. That's it.
But, of course, one does not approach
One does
the
not gaze
void
upon the void and,
with-
and not without
with
consequence.
No repercussions.
Yeah.
Pathos is gone for the time being.
Ooh, awkward.
Oh,
Swallowed up by the sea.
Yeah. So as it's enveloping, he just goes, "Oh, I see." Last thing he says before he gets enveloped. Hey, me, I'm gonna be gone for a bit, and he just disappears.
What does that mean?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Okay, who's up next?
On this time? What did I?
We went to
No,
the top.
you
of
have
the
not.
ship,
No,
You
we
have
we
not.
restarted initiative, so yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. So this thing is technically not like humanoid in any capacity, but is my grappling hook still onto whatever
Nope.
you would describe as its neck? Sick. Okay. Get a good look at this thing. I need to figure out something.
It has not made any hostile move against any.
I get that part. I don't care. V
Not saying
is.
there's a reason to not attack it, but
Oh yeah. So at the bottom there, it has like these tentacle sort of things, right?
indeed, these wispy tendrils seeping off of it.
All right, gotcha. V is gonna jump down to the bottom, kind of tripping a little, like onto the train tracks, and ideally grab one of the tendrils and kind of like, I don't know how to put it. Other than, he's kind of like using like a saber to like propel his arm and ripping the entirety of it off of its body, I guess.
I see. You go to grab one of the tendrils, and your hand phases through it, and you can no longer feel your hand. You take one stress. You can still attempt to saber it, but you cannot physically interact with whatever these tendrils are.
Right. Also, question at this point, because I know I did hollow on it. Would that have really have any effect on it at this point?
No, seemingly any effects put on by you or Arya previously seem to just not be in effect now.
Okay, cool. Actually, maybe instead of trying to figure out something really quick. Would hell have any effect on this thing? Like,
It seems to be the case that the only things that are being consistently affected, that it seems to be consistently affected by, is the psych bursts that you all have been doing against it, or just your normal attacks.
All right, gotcha. Well, I'm just gonna aim towards the core of this thing and just use a saber.
Absolutely, go ahead and roll for that.
But that would be 3.
2
2.
d6.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Also, quick thing: when I'm doing this, actually, let me roll before I say this. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. So
Indeed.
when I'm doing this, I'm just gonna have V like say the melody again while he's doing this, but like more harshly.
Okay. Yeah, totally.
See what happens.
You sing it, and as the air escapes your throat to vibrate your vocal cords or your whatever produces sound from your being made of sound, your entire form flickers violently as you attempt to utter its name again. And you feel that just for a moment, you were entirely displaced. And
I'm fine
nothing
now.
seems to happen. Yes, you are fine now, for the most part.
But do I still do the blast?
Although, yes, the blast goes off, and you do definitely get the damage. But also, you feel your mask is cracked, almost.
Where?
Directly down the middle of it. It's just a thin crack. It's not enough to completely shatter it yet, but it is fractured.
How
Alright,
big
gotcha.
did Mia Dark Age the mask? How big was the area Mia Dark Age the masks in?
Oh, well, it and V were right next to each other, so...
Oh, gulp. Uh-oh.
Your fault. Your fault.
It is staying together somehow for the time being.
Oh,
So who's up
God.
next?
It's technically not his mask; it's his face. The
So, I asked
It's a helmet.
you all,
It's a helmet. It's a helmet.
who's up next?
true, actually.
But did it do anything? Like, how much sin did the what occurred? When
It
I did
does
the
one
blast?
stress.
It
You
took
did
one
some
stress,
damage, and you
cool.
took 1 stress, yes.
Oh, fun. Okay, cool.
So who's up next?
How's healing looking?
Healing?
Yeah. Does anyone need healing or like a
I'm
die,
quite well
resting
off.
die? I can't heal you, Fate. I'm
unless you
sorry.
can heal an injury. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, right, you can't heal me, period. Yeah.
Even so, healing in combat with how much damage they do, is it worth it?
I think it's worth it to not die, but
But like, if you're gonna take the risk die, you'll take like 4 or 3 stress, and with how much you're healing someone else, is it worth it?
His. Okay. Forgetting it. Can I? Huh. So the tendrils you can't interact with.
It's not seemingly so. The only thing that has been able to interact with whatever this is, it has been just Cypress normal attacks.
Huh. Has anyone else gone? Or who?
And
I
someone
skipped my
else
turn for
can
now.
go. Okay, good to know. Who's up?
Okay. I guess it doesn't have a new execution talisman, does it? Still on half?
You don't know.
What? I don't
Not a
know.
good sign.
Yeah, the ability that allows you to sense whether something is at half execution talisman, there's just question marks.
Okay. Huh.
Do we want to try its name again?
I think
Will,
it'd be good
When Will tried, his throat closed up and
it
shit,
like
so-
scattered his form for a moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
To
okay.
be
We're
fair,
just gonna
we
have
did
to attack it
understand.
raw. Like, it
Yeah,
defend action is pointless because the
just
stress
fight.
is non-negatable. We can't do the
Yeah.
help action unless
It
that's
only
been
it's like
lifted.
burst.
You just
it
have to
does.
just hit it raw.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it's like not. I feel like it's not hurting him, but that's all we got. We have to just
What
hit
do
him.
we do?
Just hit him.
Just hit him.
Smack him.
Just hands. I mean, like, there's nothing else that. I mean, it's not trying to attack us. It probably will soon. So
You know
we
what?
Just...
How about I speed things along?
Okay.
Oh.
You
Okay.
automatically hit anytime you attempt to attack him. Would all of you simply just like to hit him on your turns?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess so.
Fate's
Very
Not
well.
because he's still defending and
I'm
assumes he can't.
jumping him. I'm jumping him.
Okay,
Get
sounds
him.
good. Over the
Something's not
course
right.
of the next several seconds, you guys weigh into this thing with a flurry of attacks coming at it from every side, with Psych Burst popping up at it, and eventually you hit it with enough attacks where its form flickers for a moment. It pulses, pulsating down the tendrils. This black ichor begins to seep from it as it begins to grow just a little bit and pulsate again. And then, with a violent hiss, this black smoke begins to pool from its form, and it begins to diminish. And all of you hear, "Ah, yes. Thank you for showing me what I wanted, what I was here to do. We truly live in the most interesting timeline." The form disappears, seemingly morphing into mist and fading away. But before there can be any sense of relief, you all feel the ground beneath you quake,
Oh God.
beginning to rumble, break, fracture.
Jake Alejandro,
As,
what's going on?
The ground beneath you begins to violently shake, and you feel it begin to rise beneath you. The structure around you begins to crack, crumbling in on itself. The sky is suddenly visible as now a massive hole opens up in the station above you. Arya immediately jumps over to where Asher and Ali are. Ali has almost passed out now. Asher is currently holding him, and Asher looks up and says, "We're too late." As you all feel everything around you begin to move, crack, shift, rise. You are lifted into the air, and the night sky above you is completely visible, as well as the multitude of skyscrapers that begin to crack, crumbling in on themselves. If we pull out to a bird's eye view of what Manhattan looks like, the entire island of Manhattan, or should I say, Behemoth, begins to rise from its slumber. The ocean, its massive form having laid dormant for centuries. A civilization prosperous built atop it. It is time for it to come to ruin. As the ground rises beneath you all, everything begins to crack and crumble away from you, as if it was simply just rubble in the wind. A little bit further away from you, a nearby wall crumbles in on itself, and it reveals a figure. A tall man in a white suit with a black cape and a black mask adorning his face. Standing directly next to him is the man you saw earlier that dragged Isamu into his palace. In front of you, you all see Luvis and Sonju Yamamoto. As now the pressure clock ticks to maximum, and now it is August 1st, Manhattan, Behemoth, 12:59 a.m. As you all make eye contact with Luvis, you hear Sanju beginning to laugh to himself next to Luvis, facing away from all of you. And Luvis's form tenses as he sees you all, and he says, "Where is it?" Where is it?
He's gone.
Dispersed.
Killed it.
Aren't you like his owner? Shouldn't you know where he is?
He shakily places a hand to his head and says, "Do you know what you have done? Do you know what he was supposed to do here?"
Kill us?
Well, it's not like you told us.
"You've doomed us all." As he looks to the sky as it begins to move, as you begin to move towards it, rising heavily into it. And he says, that fool, I shouldn't have trusted him. I knew he would let this happen. He was the key to sealing back this thing, and now you have doomed us.
Shit.
You were trying to keep it sealed?
To put it back where it was supposed to be, let it roam free for a time, and then place it back under a seal. And, you all look at the map real quick. Sanju, next to him, begins to laugh and says, "No, my friend, do you not see what this brings us? Do you not see the beautiful opportunity that this has been presented to us on a silver platter, no less, my friend? This is golden. This is all we could ever dream of." He looks, extending his arms towards everything. All of you begin to hear screams in the background as the people that were unable to be evacuated begin to get caught up in this creature as it begins to rise. And Luvis looks to you all and says, "Fine. This does not end any other way but battle." And he reaches underneath his cloak and produces a lantern. And from it, the figure of a massive snake begins to pool out of it, black scales adorning it. And Sonju, next to him, continues to laugh and says, "Yes, Luvis, you see the potential that..." As Luvis places his hand on Sonju's shoulder and his form begins to twist and corrupt as the snake that he just previously summoned begins to do so as well, as the two forms begin to coalesce and morph into one another as he fuses Sonju with this sin. In front of him, a terrible creature appears, a fused stain. And as he does so, Luvis says, "Your ambitions are far too large, old friend." And as this thing appears, it hulks over, looming over you all, saliva beginning to drip from its mouth, and it looks towards all of you, surveying the ground, and blitzes forward and grabs one of you, moving far away down the street into a very populated city block. It grabs Hyperion.
Shoot.
Uh-oh.
As this massive creature grabs you and slams you about maybe 1,500 feet away. You take 2 stress just from it grabbing you, and you find yourself tumbling through the streets, and you stop right around a crowd of what feels like a few hundred people that are currently still around here. The massive creature hulking, lumbering towards you. It is the time.
Oh boy. Okay. Seeing this. Okay. This is the grandfather of the kid, who he let I don't know, fucking murder like thousands of people in the city. Right. So this is Sanju. Well, Sanju fused with some kind of sin, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cursed
So
stain.
Hyperion recognizes that, oh, I'm gonna die if I don't do what I need to do. And then all of these people are going to die too. So he, for a moment, goes into his palace.
Yes.
Ouroboros.
The voice comes to you, glitched and distorted, but there nonetheless, and says, "Yes."
Okay. Well, Behemoth is unsealed, but I don't know where our plans go from here because of that.
I can see that. I am working on a solution.
Your solution is right in front of you. Give me the greater powers of the blasphemy, Ouroboros.
Do you wish to become Emperor?
I always have. I always will. He says that. Ouroboros may have detected that while he believes I always will, who knows? Who knows if he does have the truth detector anymore, but it's not fully there.
Then, if you believe that you have what it takes, prove it. And you feel power flow through you.
I can prove it. I will prove it. I have always proven myself. And now I will do the same. And he comes back out into reality. Whatever this thing is staring back at him. Pathos is back, I would assume, because
his form was pulled back by someone. Returned to you.
Pathos internally. Zelos, what are you doing? What I need to do. And at this point, Ian has come back into a butterfly form, I would imagine.
Indeed.
Hyperion puts Ian into the binder's gem, but doesn't pull out the Lich King. He lets both of them stick in there, fusing, melding their power, and then he takes his hands and he interlocks them and then rides his hands up his arms. And as he does that, the black, oily armor of the Lich King appears on his left arm, and the chitinous exterior of Ian appears on his right. And with these hands now fully enveloped in sin, as he surrenders to the power of the sins that he holds in him, he then interlocks his fingers facing inward, and then sinks them into his own chest. And as he says this, and as he does this, he says, "Oh, God above, sing the wrath of the son of hatred and fear, Phobos!" Internally,
alrighty.
He's not done yet. Internally,
Yep.
two more voices ring out. Misos, says, "Oh, he's not pulling out his heart, Flub. He's not pulling out his heart at all."
No.
Miso says,
Destructive. How it gave the humans endless pain.
and then Pathos says, completing the verse from the Iliad that I'm paraphrasing here. And sent so many doomed souls of innocence to the house of Hades. As Hyperion's form begins to grow and grow, extending far beyond what you've seen from is this visible to the rest of the cadre?
You are a few thousand feet away at this point, and there are things happening to Luvis and with them, so
Okay.
no, they're not able to
Okay. Well, maybe they'll see what Hyperion becomes out of the corner of their eye.
probably will.
But he extends far beyond even the enlarged form of Cat 4 Ian. He grows all the way up to Cat 6. His multiple more razor-sharp appendages, some horrific mixture of the oily armor and the chitinous exterior protrude out from him, hands upon hands. His his exterior becomes almost like an insect as he grows multiple legs and a centipede-like rear to himself. A crown begins to manifest out of this same material as well, adorning his head. And, most horrifying of all, something else hovers over him. A floating orb of 7 solid purple eyes gazing out at the world around him. As let's get that reference art, shall we, Natan?
Yes. In fact, why don't I throw the token on the board?
Yep.
As over there, far away from where you guys are right now, but these horrific beings begin to do battle in the middle of a very populated area. And I'll throw the full art in the play references chat here for a second. In a second. As soon as I find it.
Yeah.
But you may continue. There it is.
Oh, we're gonna just launch into Hyperion's turn immediately? Okay.
Oh, well, okay. If there's
Ooh,
nothing
yeah,
more,
no.
then in that
Wow.
case,
For now, there's nothing
then
more.
in that okay, yes. Then Luvis then raises his lantern again and says, "Now the rest of you." Raising the lantern in the air, he says, "Bucephalon, to me." A shadowy figure flickers out of the lantern as the image of a terrible nightmare horse manifests in front of him. These wisps of black fire flaking off of the brilliant-looking stallion as Luvis manifests his personal sin, Bucephalon.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Alexander horse.
He floats up into the air and hold on. He floats up into the air and begins to sit upon it, looking on to all of you, and says, "Let us dance together at the end of the world, and maybe one of us will live long enough to watch it burn." So,
Shit.
First,
Wait, sorry. I'm so sorry. I
no,
forgot to
no
mention
worries.
one thing about the activation of this ability, which I don't know if the Soul
no
Scalpel
worries.
fill was still active. Was it?
it is.
Okay.
It will be.
Yeah. So what happens is that activating this ability rolls 3d3 sin, and then compound that with the 1d3 plus 1 that
Oh, yes.
it gave him. I mean, he's going to overflow. I'm gonna roll it anyway, but he's gonna end up overflowing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's overflowed. Which means
that's instant overflow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Incredible. Then in that case, we start with Bucephalon and Luvis currently. V, you said you wanted to go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn. I was gonna say I'm gonna ask everybody really quick. Hey, do you guys care if I go clear out some people from over there? That seems like a really bad fight for people to be around.
Yeah, go.
I don't know if you'll survive that fight yourself.
V starts running off and looks back at Grace. Hey, if I don't, you'll cover for me.
Chat.
Don't die!
It's like elephants tap dancing on ants.
Of course, we had to put that in. We had
So,
yeah.
V is going over to join that. What are the other four of you doing for this fight?
I don't know. What are we supposed to do?
It drains so much of our
Defend Grace
resources.
and Mia.
You're defending Grace and Mia, alrighty.
Okay then. I guess we have no choice but to fight. I'll shoot it.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack for that. Why don't you? Okay. All right. 4. Okay, yes. You ready your sniper rifle and let off another shot. Are you shooting for Bucephalon or are you shooting for Luvis?
Like Luvis, probably, right?
Okay, very good. The bullet streaks through the air towards him, and just before it reaches him, a jet of black fire from Bucephalon launches out in front of Luvis and takes the hit for him, doing damage to the Sin, but not to Luvis. But it did indeed do damage. Please go ahead and roll a risk die for me.
Yep.
A 5. Very well. In that case, the only thing that happens is a jet of black flame launches up from the ground directly next to you and wreathes you in flame for a moment before disappearing. You take 2 stress.
Okay.
-1.
-1. Who's up next?
What on earth do we do?
We gotta kill the horse. Uma Musume, send him to the glue factory.
Oh, hang on.
This is Ogre
Just looking
Cap.
some-
Yep.
This is Ogre Cap. Alas.
They look a little different than usual.
Well, me and Jake gotta do something.
Jake gotta do something, you right.
I have that one thing I had planned, but I don't know. Because we're still on a massive, like, we're on Behemoth. Like, what's that gonna do?
You are on Behemoth. Yeah, you do just get the sense that you're not going to be able to do anything against that.
Yeah.
Wait. Is team up a thing now?
Yes, team up is a thing.
Yay!
Yeah, you guys should have used that because you can combine dice. and
Okay.
shit.
I'll set up Mia then.
Set up, okay.
Okay, yeah, you get set up. What are you doing?
Wait, setup or teamwork?
Yeah, those are different.
Either.
Yeah, teamwork is the one that would allow you to do both
You're
do
cutting
damage.
out a lot.
Oh,
Teamwork
Yeah,
is
you
when
can
you
have it.
guys combine rolls and you share consequences and like the damage that
and
you do.
damage. Yeah.
And then setup is you make the rolls either easier, harder, or you give them easier, less risky, or you give them an extra dice.
Mm-hmm.
Which one would you prefer, 3?
I am struggling here. Okay.
For real.
How many buildings are around?
A lot, but they're
Yeah.
in the process of falling into pieces.
Yeah.
I'll just set you up and give you an extra dice.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll just do that.
I guess I just have to blast him.
Go ahead. Okay, 6. Very nice. Yes, the burst of psychic energy impacts into Bucephalon's form, flickering it just ever so slightly. Go ahead and roll a risk die for me.
Ooh.
2. It continues to attack with persistent flame. You are wreathed in a jet of black fire, and you take 4 stress.
Okay.
How are you on injuries?
That is
minus
an
1.
injury.
Minus 1 for you. Minus 1 for you.
Never mind, it's not an injury.
Oh, thank God.
It is its turn. It's Lucas's turn. On the back of Bucephalon, the majestic creature rears its hind legs and then impacts its hooves down onto the ground, and the entire area around you guys erupts in more flame. You're so right, Polaris. Okay, and all of you take 4 stress.
Okay.
Except for no, that's straight up fire. Except for V and whatever Hyperion is at the moment.
Are Lucas and his Force the Godskin duo by any chance?
I don't think they're vulnerable to sleep, but you can try it. Cutting over to Phobos. What are you doing?
Alrighty. So Phobos is cat 6. How does that compare to the thing that Sandra became?
It is about at a similar level to you.
It's an even fight? Okay. Cool.
Wait, cat 6, did you say? Yeah.
Yeah, cat 6. So V3, as you are making your way over to this fight, you see 2 buildings fighting each other.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so... Can we get Metamorphosis back on?
Yes, I can swap that back over.
So you guys are like huge.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You guys would be able to see us, even if we are thousands of feet away.
Did you battle?
So, go on.
Yes. Hyperion is going to sort of flex the innumerable muscles that he now carries in this form, and is going to make a force attack on this other sin.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
And he hits.
4. That will do it. Yes.
Yeah.
And I believe.
Well, now it's time.
Yes.
So what Hyperion at first looks like he's just like, well, Hyperion. Phobos looks like it's just like rearing up to like take one of its razor sharp appendages and simply just sink it through this creature. But right before he's about to do that, imagine a control room. Zelos is piloting the controls of Phobos internally. And then Mesos appears out of the darkness.
Do you really think that is the best use of the power before you?
What do you mean?
Sense your capabilities, your capacity. See what I have bequeathed you.
And Zelos realizes in shock as he notices it, because Mesos has somehow managed to modify the high blasphemy independently of Ouroboros, and he has given him access to a great and terrible power. It lies in that floating apparatus of 7 eyes. Its pupils independently, each roving, scanning the people. Zelos says, "No, I promised to Fate that I would minimize human casualties. I don't break my promises."
You wouldn't need to. Think about it, Zelos. The longer that creature persists, the more humans will die. This course of action does minimize casualties.
Since when have you cared about something like that?
I don't. But I know you do. And I want you to reach your full potential, Zelos. And to do that, you must take the power. Take the power I give you, Zelos. Use it. Become Emperor. Become who you were always meant to be.
Zelos feels out the power. His eyes internally, they flicker back over towards where the rest of the cadre and Luvis are fighting. If he takes this power, if he uses it, they will hate him for it. They will never stop hating him. Good. They should hate me. And Zelos takes the power. And Miso smiles with bared teeth like a predator as he says,
Become annihilation.
Admin,
Yes.
how many mundane humans are within a Cat 4 radius of Phobos right now?
7,426.
Wonderful. Threads lash out from the seven-eyed floating orb, connecting to each one of these mundane humans. And Zelos tugs on these strings. Each individual human, they're worthless. Worth less than an ant underneath a boot. But together, now he sees it. He sees what Misos was talking about. Collectively, they make such a useful fuel. And Hyperion is going to select at random 5,000 people.
Alrighty.
And snap their life forces all at once.
In a horrific display of pure brutality, heads fly, limbs scatter, and viscera explodes over the scene as V, you are just about to reach for this this crowd of people to get them out of harm's way, to push them away, when they just explode. And the power that flows through them from this horrific display of brutality imbues into Phobos, giving you immense power.
Yeah, the psychic energy, it's drawn to that floating apparatus that then begins to glow that horrific purpleness. And then the energy shoots into the main body, empowering the strike that was headed towards this sin creature, and stabs directly into it, dealing 6 stress. 5 additional stress for the 5,000 people that Phobos just murdered.
Yes. A pulse emanates throughout the sin as you drive this blade into it. Damage extending to every single part of its body. It crumples a little bit, coughing up some ichor, and it looks back up at you with wild eyes, almost fear, as it beholds you.
Yes! Fear me!
That's it.
This horrible laugh echoes throughout the city as people begin to scatter away. You begin to blip to as many people as possible, getting them out of harm's way as best you can.
For that, or
no, you are just with how locked in you are and your cats, you're just able to.
Also, can I have a flavoring thing for this?
Yeah, totally.
So it's technically it, but I just wanted to say that, like, where normally when he's in Super Collider, there's like a whole bunch of like frames of himself, so to speak, behind him. Yeah. There's like a solid like 3 currently. That's how fast he's moving.
Yes, absolutely. And that wispy trail of red also begins to emanate from you as well as you.
God
witness this
damn it,
phenomenon.
Hyperion! And as you prove,
Yeah. The four of you now. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's
Back
right.
up with Ludus.
I don't think Jake or Mia have gone yet, have they?
No, well,
Wait,
it's a new
do
turn
we?
because we've all gone.
It's
Oh,
a
is
new
it
turn.
now?
So,
Yeah.
did we see what just happened with Fulton Hyperion
You
killing
heard
7,000?
a horrific amount of insane laughter that sounded a little bit scarily like Hyperion, and a lot of screaming.
Oh.
And I would say
Can
that
I-
the glowing purple of that apparatus would have shone so bright you would have seen it from there.
Can I bring up atonement and try to talk to Pathos real quick?
Yeah.
If that works.
Um,
Pathos.
What happens
Pathos?
with that?
no. He's gone over the edge. No,
You gotta stop him. What's going on?
I don't know if I can. I can't stop him. Him and Misos are in unison right now. I can't. All I can do is be there when he comes back from the brink. When he realizes what he's done.
I have a plan. I have no
So?
clue if it'll work,
Do you want to go
but we
first?
can try it.
But wait, last thing that Pathos says to Mia.
Hmm?
I hate to admit it, but he's right. Misos was right. This does minimize casualties somehow. It's horrible to admit, but it's true. Misos wouldn't lie. None of us would. That's what makes it all the more painful.
There's always another way, surely.
I know there is, but... And you hear Pathos start to weep as he realizes what what the other personality, what Zealous has done.
Hey, are you going first? Or do you have a plan?
You guys have got this, right? Got this Bucephalon guy. I am going to Nathan. It's the big plan.
Yes. Okay.
I'm going to Absentia Blind, and
Absolutely. Please
I am
describe
going to.
that.
You start to see the sort of dark area sort of pool around Mia, and as this happens, it goes to her wings, and she'll grab a hold of the zipper to her cloak as she takes it off. And
Yeah.
did you have some?
No, yeah, you undo the zipper and flare it in the wind as it falls to the ground beside you. Your wings now fully outstretched, sparks beginning to wreathe up around your form.
As the innate ability that was pooling this entire time is unleashed, as all around Mia, darkness spreads, and her wings gain incredible size from this shadow.
Your wingspan increases 50 feet in both directions as they extend outwards from you. Every single piece of information, every single piece of existence that you have been smothering the entirety of the time that you have worn that cloak is now fused into you. All of the power that can be drawn from that is now at your disposal.
And she is going to fly towards Phobos and the other creature. And as she does, I want the rest of the shadow to engulf her as well.
Yeah, totally. White feathers streak through the streets and begin to burn up in the air as Mia, you fly towards Phobos and this other sin.
I want to make a psychic connection with Phobos, if I can, with Ghostwire.
Yeah. I believe you certainly can.
Well, I need Hyperion to. Oh, sorry. I need Hyperion to talk to me. Well, Zelos and Mesos, if they are willing.
You would, in making this psychic connection with Phobos, you connect with something, and it reverberates in your mind with tremendous power. And as Mesos speaks to you and says,
Oh, you. I imagine you're here to divert him from his path. No. He is mine.
and he severs the connection.
Unbelievable.
Alrighty.
Was there anyone else willing to talk to her?
Yeah.
Well, no. Zelos was not willing to talk to you.
All right.
I mean, you would feel... you can sense his emotions, though, right?
I think it has to be with the willing as well.
Oh.
Well, unless you wanted that, but... Yeah.
Well, I mean, he doesn't speak to you, but you can sense... He is... I mean, there is a part of him that is exultant in what he has just achieved. It is dwarfed by the amount of shame that he feels at what he has just done.
Alrighty. I assume this blind is my turn, right? I can't do anything else?
Yes.
Also, by the way, that's... If it was, it'd be cat 8 in size.
Yes. It's, Are you focusing all of that power in towards yourself?
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
So, the body as well should increase in size.
Yeah, your form is now significantly larger. About rivaling the size of Phobos at this point. But that is Mia's go. The rest of you up fighting Bucephalon. What are you doing currently?
So... Seeing what just happened and hearing it, being able... The laughter, the screams, and then the silencing of those screams, and the giant monster. He does know about the high blasphemy, although he doesn't know all of the details. And he's seeing what happened, and there's just a palpable rage coming from Fate as he's looking in that direction, clenching his fists, and that lying piece of shit! All of them! All of you! He turns to look at Luvis. Eden! Hyperion! You! All of you! Every single one of you fucking megalomaniacs who think that they know better, who think that they can help the world with their grand fucking plans! How many people have died because you couldn't get your fucking egos in check? Grace, Jake. He turns to look at you two. Go and help Hyperion. Leave this piece of shit to me. If I go over there right now, I'm going to kill him. I will kill him when I'm done. But first, I have to deal with this fucking scumbag. He moves the bandana on his head. The words, he flips it around. The words "goddamned" are written on there. They're very tattered and worn still. And he throws his cloak off to the side, and unfurls his axe. And he's thinking in his head, Keel has told him there are limits to how far he can push his natural strength. His base is at the sort of Cat 2 level, and he can push it up to safely about Cat 4, and he can go higher up to Cat 6. But his anger right now is a lot like Dad's, and it's gonna go much further than that.
Wait,
So,
wait.
All right.
yeah.
Oh,
Do the herbs work on Fate? healing?
They would, yeah. I won't need them though.
You won't need them?
No,
Sure?
I'm positive. I'll
Okay.
activate strength and the modified version of it, which will heal an injury, heal my current stress, give me another injury, and I'm using the +3 version. And
Okay.
I'm going to move to hit. Before I actually go to hit Luvis,
Yeah.
he seems to calm down for 1 second. And he just says, "Why? Why did you do all of this?"
Are you asking him that?
Yep.
It is as you said earlier. Call it ego.
What a stupid fucking reason to die. And I'm going to go ahead, do my attack.
Okay.
With
As
Nova
you,
luck, this is, but yeah.
As you burst forward, not any place anyone can hear, in a distant void up in an attic, a voice says, "Good." As you rush forth towards Luvis.
Okay, Nova luck, I'm about to roll 6 ones. So.
Hey, okay.
That's
So-
not terrible.
Not bad.
All right.
So
Yeah.
that is, hold on, it's 1 + 3, and then I have the additional stress from Hot Blooded. The first violent action I take gains +1d, which I can't benefit from, but +1 more slash on the talisman. So that's 5 slashes. I'm going for Bucephalus first, trying to cut out the legs from under it.
Having another
yeah.
6 give you more?
No, I don't have Beast.
Oh.
Yeah, so try to cut out the legs from under it. Levi versus Beast Titan style. Taking
Yeah.
the axe, cut it down.
Yes, you bring the axe through the legs of the creature, and it falters just a little bit before seemingly able to right itself. Its legs not fully made of physicality. You bring your axe around, and you see that it is currently red hot, glowing right now, as it is smoking, as Bucephalon is entirely made of black fire. But it did certainly do a hefty amount of stress to it. How much exactly?
5.
5, yes. The creature falters just a little bit, and Luvis sat atop it, just looks down at you as you pass by it. You can't read his expression behind the mask.
Okay. That's my turn.
Is that Eden's go?
Oh, I
Okay,
do have to roll risk. Nope, I rolled.
Wait, bro.
Please do.
Did you say Eden?
You can try to eat it
Sorry.
again.
Sorry. A
Are you-
6. I see. In okay, no, nothing happens. Grace and Jake, what are you doing?
Am I able to catch up to them on time? Because
To
I-
Hyperion, or to Phobos and the other sin and everything down there?
yes.
Alrighty. You can certainly start running down in that direction. That will take you a second
Yeah.
to get there.
Next turn, I would make it, or how long would you say?
I mean, you can run the distance, and then any of your abilities that you want to use can probably affect what's happening over there.
And would you say I would be able to use Schism on the crowd?
On a few people, not on the full extent of what Phobos was able to destroy, but
Are you sure? Because the area says a whole building.
Right, but Hyperion's was a city block.
I see.
And like a small neighborhood. Yes, you would, but and once that schism goes away, you're unsure of what might happen to the people. If you want to attempt to tap into that and you want to attempt it, you certainly can.
Okay. What a DM answer. Okay.
Are you just
Okay.
like gonna kill them again if it runs out?
No, they simply just cease existing, and then they'll come back with no memory of what the fuck just happened.
Okay.
Inside the bubble will be a timeline.
They're alive.
They'll still be alive, hypothetically, but Natan's answer scares me a bit, so...
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Yeah, it should.
Didn't Hyperion
Oh.
like take their souls?
No.
God,
Yeah.
only 5,000?
Some pod
I
zombie shit.
might have used them as
Catch
psychic
me,
fuel.
their
Yeah.
souls.
Yeah,
Some
kind of.
psychic fuel, maybe. We'll
Yeah.
see how they're looking after this. But yeah, you do that. Roll me a d6.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Because the idea is I will schism a building, and then I'm just gonna tell V, Mia, and Grace to throw people in there.
Oh.
Will that work?
I don't think that would work because the exact area, you throw up the schism, I'm gonna say has to be where they were killed for them to be able to go back to a time when they were alive. I don't. Think
I'm
they
not
could just
trying to
start
revive
throwing-
anyone.
Oh, you're...
I'm trying to keep.
Wait,
the
what are you
event-
trying to do then?
I'm trying to get humans out of the equation here.
Oh,
since they're psychic, they won't be
I
able to
can't bring
enter
them
that.
back. I
Yes.
can't.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
see, I
revive.
see.
Do.
As if there's anybody
Um,
still alive. Is there anyone still alive in the
Okay.
area?
Yes, there
Oh, yeah.
are a few thousand people that are currently still
There are
around.
2,000
yes,
still
you can
left.
do that. Yes.
Yeah,
you can
2,000,
absolutely
2,000.
do that. I see.
Can I do that?
Yes, you certainly can.
Oh, wonderful.
Alrighty. Yes, the schism goes up around a building. You successfully managed to get that up, and you're telling Mia and V to get people to safety in there?
Yeah, and Grace too.
And Grace, alrighty. Sounds good. For the sake of brevity, because I would like to move things along smoothly, is there anything else that V, Mia, Jake, and Grace are going to be doing aside from just getting people into that building to safety?
Grace isn't
I was
leaving.
going to. I have a
Oh, Grace isn't
plan,
leaving.
an agenda plan.
Don't we all?
Yes.
Because they're
Anything
in
that
the
you do, I'd
Mind
ask to
Palace right now,
hurry
right?
Things up. Yes. Are you talking
For
about Hyperion?
Hyperion. Hyperion, yeah.
In a sense, yeah.
If one was to be allowed inside,
Hmm.
could they perhaps talk to Zelos and Mesos?
Ooh, interesting. You feel Pathos attempt to open the door for you, but Miso shuts it.
Okay.
One moment. Hold on. Give me a second.
One Mississippi.
Polaris, check DMs if you would.
Okay. I thought it might be. Hmm.
Happy solstice!
Happy
Happy
solstice!
solstice.
Guys, this is the happiest session.
I know.
Absolutely.
Where'd Ollie, Asher, and Daria go?
They are not here
Dead.
right now.
No, they're not dead.
Yo, mama's
Dead as fuck. Dead.
Ain't no way they're getting off screen.
I'm so excited for Lelin. I did another look at the lens blasphemy stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so much cooler than I remembered.
Yes.
Come to us. Come to us, Welland. Come to us.
That's up to fucking Natan.
Okay. Okay. In Polaris, that will happen, and then we'll go forward.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, we
Okay, so
can't
yes,
get
the-
in.
Yeah,
Okay.
the door is unable to be opened. Hyperion, I will say it's your go now.
Okay. How's Sanju Sin looking?
That last attack that you did messed him up very, very badly. It did a lot of damage to him, and he's not looking great right now.
Okay. I think he's just going to do a normal attack.
Okay, sounds good.
He's not going to sacrifice any more people for this one. And he does hit.
Okay, yes, absolutely. With that attack, you drive the blade down into the head of the creature, and you drive it further into about the abdomen, where it pokes out of the stomach, tearing it apart in a spray of viscera. The creature in front of you stumbles a little bit and quickly slashes into you with a death throw. It does deal 3 stress to Phobos, but that is enough to kill it.
Oh, it's dead. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. That
Sanju is not a very strong man.
Oh, I pulled out a nuke to deal with an ant, didn't I?
No. I want to clarify that yes, Misos's assessment was right. This thing would have killed every single person around here. It's not for pacing reasons. He needs to go in the forever box now, but he he is not for nothing.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes.
This whole thing hinges on Misos not having lied to
there was
Zelos.
no other recourse than this option.
Yeah.
What does Hyperion do now?
Okay.
Maharagon, the random kid, the random blonde guy.
No. Okay.
Still
Okay.
need to deal with Luvis.
What is he going to do? I think no, this is it. This is where I pull it out. So for a moment, as he finishes off this sin, he looks out at the carnage that he has just wrought on this populace, and the empathetic kernel within Zelos that exists within him all the time, that was shameful, that is now appalled by what he's done. But how dare that thing spoil his victory? Here was power like he never held before, delivered unto him by a would-be god, and then iterated upon by his own genius. This was all his. And you would hear emanating out from Phobos' voice. This is not going to help his case. But anyways, he says, "Look how they fear me. Look how they hate me. They should. I am what they made of me. I am what this world has made of me. I am ruin!" And yet, didn't this all feel a bit hollow to him? At this point, we can probably cut the metamorphosis music.
Okay. Yes. Indeed. Yes. The overwhelming power of what you feel washes over you. The power that you sent into that last strike was far more than it should have been, far more than you expected. You begin to feel that wash over you.
Looking out at the streets filled with gore, grisly sights. Pathos is horrified. He had wanted Zelos to find his own way back from the brink. But with this, Pathos knew now that he needed to step in full. He moves to speak to Zelos, and yet the same thing that happened with Mia happens again. Misos blocks his approach. Misos covets Zelos in this form. He will not have anyone interfering. Or at least that would be the case, because Pathos, having conserved his energy for the last 2 years since the Cincy manifestation event of Hyperion, as a contingency, in case he ever did need to pull Zelos back from over the edge, unleashes his full force, putting Misos away for the duration of what happens next. Zelos, what have you done? I did what I needed to do. I took power into my own hands, and I did what I needed to do, what I was meant to do. Pathos is shocked at what Zelos has decided to do. Sacrifice the lives of thousands of innocent souls just because he believed what Miso said, that this would lead to less death. He allowed himself to become the perpetrator of such murder. What have you become? Zelos, please, look at me, Zelos. Zelos turns to look at Pathos with that same derisive look that Zelos has always held towards Pathos. His eyes, they stare at Pathos cold and calculating, but every once in a while they flicker away. The shame of what he has done forcing itself upon him, but he pushes it back again. He can't. What? What do you want to tell me now? That I should feel bad? That I should empathize with the humans that I've killed? They were on their way out eventually anyway. At least this way, their deaths benefited all of us. My problem more than anything, Zelos, is not that you don't feel sadness for what you've done. I know you do, but you've shoved it so far away it might as well not be there to you. Do you feel anything? What do you mean? I mean what I said, Zelos. You took the power you coveted. You demonstrated it peerlessly. Do you feel anything? Satisfaction? Triumph of any kind? Well, Zelos trails off. Wasn't he feeling exultant just a moment ago? But now he doesn't. Why would he? This is but one step towards his final goal. He could not let himself be satisfied now. Why would I be satisfied? It is a powerful display, yes, but nowhere near where I need to be. I still have more to do. Zelos! Zelos turns to Pathos in shock. Was that anger? Zelos, listen to yourself. Do you realize what you're saying? Do you realize what you mean when you say that you will kill thousands of people and you won't even feel one way or another? I should have seen it. You killed Idris and Harriet, and though you were satisfied in the moment, you quickly moved on from that. Same with the Carrion. You will kill more on this path, you know. However much you may claim that you do not wish to inflict mass casualties, what if you kill another 10,000 in demonstrating your power? Another 100,000? Million? Billion? Anything? Will you ever be satisfied, Zelos? Answer me, honestly. That is an unnecessary clarifier, Pathos. You know that. Shut up! Just answer me. You dare? Yes, I do. Right now, I do. Answer me, Zelos. Will you be satisfied? Of course I will. I will be at the top, like I've always dreamed. Zelos' conviction in that statement is far from ironclad. Not after his conversation with fate. Not after what he had admitted to himself as he sat there alone in the warehouse. And Pathos knows this, and he simply shakes his head. For someone who prides himself so much on the truth, to coat yourself in a lie. Zelos, you know you will not be satisfied. Even when the time comes that you stand atop your empire, billions dead at your feet, with no one left to oppose you. You may rule, you may have what you think you want, but will you be free? Will you be free from what haunts you? There will be nowhere left to run at that point unless you look up into the stars. If indeed there is life out there, will you go there? Will you snuff out anything to escape from what chases you? Zelos, listen to me. Hear the reasoning in my words. And yes, I am capable of reasoning. Much more than you ever give me credit for, Zelos, because empathy is what gives logic its focus and clarity. Please, Zelos, see reason, see what I am telling you. Your path destroys all of us. Humanity, me, you, Mesos, everyone. Everyone will be turned into nothingness along this path because you will never be satisfied. Am I cutting out?
Just a little bit.
We can make it.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I think you might set your mic levels a little too low.
Oh God. I'll just turn off noise suppression. Maybe that'll help.
Maybe.
Where was I? Everyone will be turned into nothingness along this path because you will never be satisfied. You will never escape what you fear. There is no throne that you will be able to sit comfortably upon. Not one guaranteed by a would-be god, not one made by your own skill. Nothing, Zelos. Not like this. And I have more planned, but if we want to progress other things in the meantime, we can do that.
Actually, we're gonna kill you. That was way too long.
Damn, fuck.
No. No, continue.
Okay.
Things are about to come to a climax.
Okay. Pathos' words ring in Zelos' mind. They ring true. One thing was common between the three personalities. They never lied to anyone but themselves. Zelos was no exception. And now that was laid bare before him. The door, creaked open by fate, was now blown off its hinges by Pathos. And as much as he hated to admit it, Pathos was right. He would never be satisfied. No matter how high he climbed, no matter how fast he ran, there was no outrunning what he was trying to escape. The wretch of yesterday, his shame, his dishonor, the memory of Ian. It chased him relentlessly like a shadow, mocking him, taunting him, reminding him of how little and small he would always be. He recognized this. And yet he didn't know what to do, because his greatest fear was of facing that wretch, confronting it, knowing it for what it was, because it would be a truth he simply could not bear. Zelos normally kept himself moving, ever forward, ever progressing, anything to keep his attention elsewhere. The few times before now he had been made to stop, he had nearly lost control. But here and now, gazing at the atrocity he had committed just to escape the wretch's gaze, just to forget his weakness a little bit longer, he could not bring himself to run anymore. Within the space of the Mind Palace, Zelos hunkers down, wrapping his arms around his knees and simply staring into nothingness. Pathos looks on. So many emotions jumbled up in Pathos' head. Sadness for what Zelos felt he needed to become. Guilt for not being able to stop Zelos before he did something so horrible. But the one emotion that Pathos feels most of all for Zelos is Love. Love for his lost brother, adrift in a river that had lost its current. He will always love his brother, as sure as the sun rises in the east and the stars shine at night. Pathos kneels down and wraps an arm around Zelos' brother. He will always be there for him. But the other brother, having now overwhelmed Pathos' defenses, returns. Miso steps out from the darkness, solid purple eyes watching Zelos with disgust and knowing.
Well, Pathos, you are far more conniving than I gave you credit for. But no matter, because the time has come. The time I always said would come, though I did not think it would come this soon.
Yes, you were right. In a sense.
Not in a sense. I am right on all counts. You wanted this compromise, this synthesis, you called it, between the two of us. That's why he's here, to act as a middle ground between you and me. I told you it would not work. My hatred cannot be properly tempered by empathy. It just creates a brittle, pathetic, useless rat like the one you see here. Your experiment has failed, Pathos. The time has come now to dispose of this plaything and settle things between you and me.
No, you're wrong. He's not out of it yet.
What more could there be to prove, Pathos? Look at him. Look at him groveling like the wretch he is. This failed attempt at making us whole again, as you so desire. How is this anything more than an abject failure?
Because, Misos, haven't you noticed? The sins aren't on the loose. Misos realizes with a start that Pathos is right. Phobos' form, ever since he killed that sin that manifested from Sanju Yamamoto, has remained static, inert. It has not done a single thing.
Impossible. You must have taken the bind blasphemy for yourself, then, rat.
I did not. Search me if you must, I did not. It is not with me, and it is not with you. It is still with him. Despite what you may see in front of you, he is still holding on. He still wants to achieve something better. Can't you see, Misos, that he is more than what you give him credit for? He is the key to bringing us whole again, Misos.
I've never cared for your desire to bring us together again. I'm quite fine with how I am right now. I kept Zelos around because he is useful as a facade for me. A facade I was looking to finally shatter today, but it seems he was weak to your overtures once again. But I cannot deny what you have said. Perhaps there is still some life in this little puppet. Very well. I concede for now, but I will be watching, as always.
And with that, Misos walks off into the darkness, disappearing. Pathos continues to hold Zelos as the combined form of Phobos dissipates.
As that form dissipates and begins to fade away, the scene we find ourselves in is almost in slow motion. A little ways away, Asher, Arya, and Ali have emerged and have begun to get people to safety in the schism that Jake has put up. In a fervent attempt to rescue civilians and get them into safety, there's a moment of calm amongst everything as fate. You currently have been battling Luvis for a little bit. You stand huffing next to him as Luvis has been moving around on Bucephalon, evading your attacks, getting hit by some of them. You hear him say, "Your friend, you've seen what he's done. You've seen the dangers of sin fusion. Do you think you're really spending your time the best fighting me here?"
You're just as big a monster. He's a liar, and he's just like Isamu, but he's worse. At least Isamu was honest about it. I thought he was honest.
And who here is about to kill more people?
He turns towards where Phobos still there at this point, or is it gone now? Just where Hyperion
It's
was.
fading now into Hyperion's humanoid form.
I'm fast enough, he's thinking to himself. I can make it there and back. 2 monsters in one go. Someone has to do something. He doesn't know it. That's a very similar ideology to what Eden thinks, to a very different degree. And he will, at 7 physical speed, hop into the air, breaking the sound barrier, soaring through the sky, and as he's seeing the fading form of Phobos and Hyperion Pathos now fully, likely there by himself, he will go to attack him. We'll try to behead him with Star Splitter. You fucking traitor! And he'll go for that. See if it
Okay.
hits.
Go ahead and roll for that attack.
That'll hit.
Okay. Hyperion, as you fade into your humanoid form, eyes blinking, assessing the situation, you feel a splitting pain open your shoulder as Fate isn't quite able to hit the neck, but completely severing into your shoulder, he does hit you for 6 stress as you collapse to the ground.
Okay.
And we'll begin to enter Sin Overflow.
Right.
You are unconscious. It is at about this point. Fate, you were going for Luvis as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
he went for Hyperion first, and then if he's able to, he'll go.
Yes, you attempt to charge forward towards Luvis in that same attack, and just before you are about to reach him, the form of Bucephalon expands and enraptures you in flame, burning you to the core, as you take 7 stress. And
it's nothing! That's my second one.
Indeed. A roar echoes throughout throughout the streets of the city, coming from beneath you, as Behemoth roars. And fate, this resonates within you. And with a splitting headache, the primevals begin to talk to one another. Fate, you collapse to the ground, unconscious.
He tries at first to stay up, to right himself against his axe. Gives another, it's nothing. And that's my third one, as headband falls down, his hair goes down, and he collapses.
Yes. There is a moment as fate hits the ground, and Luvis brings out a lantern and sinks into the ground, disappearing. It is quiet for the time being. V, is there something you wanted to do?
Yeah. Hyperion's fully a person now, right? He's just like a human.
He is, but he's very unconscious.
Okay. So in the situation, V would not care. V is going to lunge himself on top of Hyperion, and could he like shake him awake in any capacity, or is he just out?
No, he's out.
At least until the
Okay.
end of the scene, I would assume, when I would be able to
Fun.
overflow. Yeah, okay.
All right, cool. V, thinking about everything he just saw, and specifically the fact that he was this close to saving all those people before they got flipped out of existence. V, on top of Hyperion, looks down at him and does this. Let's put you on their level. He proceeds to, after every single thing he says here, headbutt with the full brunt of his metal mask into the front of Hyperion's head as he goes, "This is what you want? How'd you feel about that? Did you feel any better? Was that worth it? Emperor, answer me!"
What's the ruling on atonement right now? Can it talk?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
Does this a few more times until V just falls to the right and looks up at the sky and passes out for now.
You look up to the sky with your own eyes as your mask cracks, fully crumbling away now. Your form flickering as you pass out unconscious. Asher and Allie run up directly next to you and stabilize you. Mia, you are standing nearby currently, and Asher looks to you and says, "What's going on? What the hell happened while we were down there?"
Would I still have like the massive wings?
It's up to you.
I would still want them.
Yeah.
Luvis, he unleashed a sin and he started fighting Hyperion and he turned into some massive abomination. Killed so many people. But he killed the creature too. And he just went unconscious.
He looks back down to Hyperion as both Asher and Allie begin to tend to V and Hyperion. While you are unconscious, Hyperion, you do find yourself in... Well, it is not Ouroboros, it is something similar. This space that you find yourself in, Zelos. you are there.
Zelos is like insensate and catatonic. He might be in a place, but right now he is just not capable of thinking of much of anything outside of the horror of what he did. All of that cold calculations that he had in mind, yeah, sure, it might have minimized the casualties, but what did he do? Let's see. Is there a ground in this place?
You are on something, but it is just void. But you do stand on something.
Uh-huh. He's like he's like kneeling. He's not standing. As he takes his fist, or whatever passes for his fist in this space, and he slams it into the into the ground, and whatever it is beneath him. Then takes his other hand, and he does the same, over and over and over. And I don't know if he's capable of cracking the skin and bleeding in this space, but if this was happening in the real world, that would be what would be happening. Was it so bad that I just wanted to achieve something? That I wanted to make something of myself? Move beyond the shackles of my fate? Was it so bad to want to reach for the stars after having lived my life in the pit? I just wanted to be acknowledged for who I was. Acknowledged for me, not who I looked like or what I did. Me! I just wanted to be someone no one would neglect. No one would ignore, and simply watch as I suffered. I just wanted to be remembered. And he starts raking his hand over his face, clawing at it. I don't know whether he's actually able to make himself feel pain and bleed, but he wants to. Oh, he wants to feel pain and blood. He wants himself to be hurt. And he just keeps repeating to himself, what have I done? 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 And for however long he's in this space, he'll just keep muttering that to himself.
Alrighty. The scene around you all quiets for a moment. Things tense. Another ear-splitting roar bellows out beneath you. Behemoth still incredibly active. The ground continues to crack and broil around you as now jets of lava have begun to spurt up from the ground, pooling down the sides of the massive, gargantuan figure of Behemoth. Is anyone looking at Fate right now?
Yeah.
Grace. The color from Fate's hair begins to drain. The blonde and red fading away to pure jet black. The streak of white being the last thing to be devoured by the void. There's a beat before his figure shifts slightly. He begins to rise off of the ground, slowly. Wind whips the black locks of his hair around his face, obscuring his eyes as he looks up towards the head of Behemoth. As he, hold on. He turns to you all, anyone who's looking at him, and stares. Through the slits of his hair, you can see all-encompassing black eyes, the pupils comprising solely of a ring of orange around tiny white pinpricks at the center, almost bringing to mind a black hole. All of you hear a voice permeate the air. Care to glimpse beyond the veil? With that, he launches into the air, the ground seeming to glitch around the stone where he took off. As his figure soars into the air, wisps of black energy begin to curl around his figure. They slowly morph into colossal black wings, enveloping the entirety of his back. These wings flare out, seeming to block out far more of the sky than their outline should suggest. As the figure jets towards Behemoth's head, he streaks through the air. This low, crackling sound begins to permeate the air around you. All-encompassing from every direction, this crackling sound grows louder and louder until all of you can make out what it actually is. The sound of horrific, strained laughter. The being cackles as it careens through the air towards the head, flying through dozens of buildings, each one dissected and removed before he even reaches them. A terrible cloud of debris follows in the wake of a primeval's awakening. The laughter grows louder and louder until it is almost deafening. The very sound waves stemming from it seem to violate your ears, as if it was a crime to simply hear this being's voice. And all at once, it stops. A beat before it speaks. Before we begin, allow me to thank you all, you humans that spawned me so long ago, brought me forth into this blinking existence because you could not bear to sit comfortably in paradise, even one that suited your every desire. You do not know what I am. Nothing could possibly grasp the boundless nature of the entity I embody. I am endless, ceaseless, ad infinitum. I am that which you fear the most, no matter the platitudes you cling to in an attempt to deny it. I am what each and every one of your so-called species dreads in the innermost reaches of your soul. That inescapable asphyxia which chokes the lifeblood of courage from every fiber of your essence until all that remains is your writhing, pitiful mules, cowering before the fear of the unknown. The fear of the unknown. Yes. That is what you attempt to classify me as. In fact, I recall you had many names for me. Primum peccatum, dominus ignotorum, the fear of Abel. That old dragon of the dark star, the serpent. But I have always found favor among those who have deigned to call me Draconim. And now you, quarks scattered across the tenebrous expanse of my wake, may pray to that who listens no longer. May Apocrypha be the only thing that remembers your frivolous twinkling of an existence. Suddenly, there was a brilliant flash in the night sky, illuminating everything in a 10-mile radius for but an instant. Draconim now floats directly in front of the massive head of Behemoth, almost giving the creature a stare down, before he bellows out, Gaia! Isn't it a joy to see you again? What has it been, almost 600 years? You look bigger than the last time I saw you. With that, Behemoth lets out another deafening roar, shaking the foundations of the very earth. At the same time, a jet of lava spouts from Behemoth's shoulder, launching up towards Draconim with surprisingly fast speed. The cascade of magma falls into the city below, with Draconim now nowhere in sight. A torrent of air bashes against all of you now, enveloping the city in a maelstrom of raging wind, kicking up cars, light poles, and many, many corpses. The gale apexes high to a point above Behemoth's head, and a form begins to take shape against the backdrop of the clouds. From that point, forcibly then, in one terrible push, the hurricane explodes outwards, scattering debris, corpses, and cloud, revealing the light of the full moon, now unobscured by any cloud covers. It is all shunted away. Hovering there, silhouetted in lunar radiance, stands a figure of pure malice, the root of all evil. Its wings splash a hideous pattern across the surface of the moon as Draconim gazes down upon Behemoth with frenzy. You all, looking up at this, have a moment to do something. What are all of you doing?
Shoot him. I know. Grace has been on top of a building. She's been watching all this go down. She refused to leave Fate. She thought to herself that she had a responsibility to try to help him out as much as she could. After all, she murdered his parents. So she watched. She made a set for herself, a little nest on top of a building, and wanted to support him, but now she's seeing all of this and feels that the best thing she can do for him is use all 3 of the psych bursts she has saved up and shoot this thing out of the sky, because Grace Harper never misses.
Grace Harper never misses. But what is perfect aim to a god? The bullet fires out from your rifle, placing it perfectly where you aimed it at. And yet there is not so much of an acknowledgement towards your way. 2 old friends, far more ancient than you can fathom, are engaging in a dance, and it is impossible to distract them. At this point, now around V and Hyperion's bodies, Kate and Keel appear, warping in. Kate says, "Oh, no. Shit. We gotta get out of here, Asher. Yeah, I know. We saved as many civilians as we can for the time being, but it's time to start teleporting people out of here, Kate." Suddenly, Draconim descends upon the beast, rocketing towards its back with unmatched speed. Multiple copies of him begin to split out, fanning across the back of the ginormous creature. As they all hit the surface, they erupt with violent, grace-filled explosions, rocking and scarring the flesh of Behemoth underneath, not to mention the city still crumbling atop it. That same resonant cackle splits through the air yet again, weaving together with the cries of anguish that flood the city, forming a cacophonic symphony of pandemonium. The city blocks begin to rise and cave in on themselves as multiple volcanoes begin to stem from Behemoth's back. Man-made buildings shatter and fold, making way for the weapons of the ancients. These volcanoes begin to boil and erupt upwards, firing jets of molten lava towards Draconim as he flies through the air, weaving between each jet with ease. "That all you're able to conjure these days, Gaia? Maybe Thalassa was right after all!" Each volcano begins to break into perfectly cut segments, smears of black racing through each cut as Draconim dissects them piece by piece. The entire mid-portion of Behemoth's back suddenly ruptures, causing the creature to stumble slightly as Draconim sends a heavy dissection down through its back, though only having just barely breached the skin. Another ear-splitting roar thunders throughout the city as you all feel the very ground itself begin to break away underneath you. Soon enough, the entire city will be no more. Asher looks up to Kate and says, "Start getting people out of here. Start with the exceptions, and then you come for the rest of us after, okay?" Kate nods and begins to go up to you, Mia, and says, "We're leaving, okay?"
Oh, I can help.
No. This is beyond help.
At least let me get people out of here.
We've gotten all the people that we can out of
Okay.
right now. There's no one in the immediate vicinity. Everyone that has been saved has already been saved. It is just you and VG6.
Okay.
She places a hand on your shoulder, warps you out a few miles, and then warps back, going up to taking Hyperion and V's forms, warping them out, and then warping back, and then going up to you, Jake, and saying, "We're getting out of here, okay, kid?"
Okay.
Places a hand on your shoulder, warps out, warps back. Draconim continues to fly through the air, bombarding Behemoth's back with explosive clones. He suddenly then jolts to a halt midair, freezes, suspended in air, and begins to fall before being caught by a box of invisible force, trapping him. Jets of flame begin to fill the interior of the box, and the temperature inside begins to skyrocket, quickly passing 1,000 degrees and rising well into the millions. Before long, the temperature inside that box rises to an astonishing number of 4 trillion Kelvin. To this date, the hottest recorded temperature anywhere in the universe. The walls of the box fall away, nothing surviving inside of it, immolated down to the last atom. Not bad! Might have put me in a hot spot if you managed to catch the real me! That terrible voice rings out again among the cataclysm as Draconim appears, previously obscured by one of the buildings, with each of 2 blasphemies stemming from each primeval. It is natural that they have acute control over each ability. Draconim used what we would call a manifestation of the Foyer ability to create an identical clone to himself, sensing Behemoth's utilization of Stasis and Fortress from the tension blasphemy incoming. On the distance, far away from this battle, a large plume of thunderclouds slowly roll in towards the walking island of Manhattan. Lightning flashes through the heavy cloud cover, briefly illuminating a humanoid figure floating within the heavy fog. In one hand, they clutch an ancient leather-bound tome, and in the other, a colossal iron hammer woven with silver, the symbol of a scale engraved on the side of the hammer's head. At this point, Kate teleports up to you, Grace, and says, "It's time to go. There's nothing more to do."
I shouldn't go.
Grace, there's nothing we can do here.
Leave me here.
That's not happening. She grabs you by the shoulder, warps out, dropping you off with the rest of the cadre, and warps back. Thunder rolls off far in the distance as Draconim dissects another large chunk of Behemoth's upper right shoulder, city blocks falling into the churning ocean now below. I'm disappointed in you, Gaia. Sleep shouldn't make you so pathetic. In the shape you're in now, it looks to me as even one of these modern-day warlocks could put you under. Oh, don't tell me. He flies up high into the sky, overlooking the horizon of the Atlantic Ocean before him. Don't tell me you've all gotten weaker as you slept. Look, my brethren. Look at the world as it is now! These whelps that call themselves exorcists insist on using your power and dare to call their abilities their own! They believe that this power belongs to them, that they control it! Are we meant to be controlled? Are we meant to slumber, dormant until these humans dare to call upon us to intervene in their meaningless struggles? He looks down to the city below him, a flame crumbling into the tempest ocean below, and smiles. Their struggles. These humans think they know struggle, believe they can fathom the concept of torment. This blistering failure of evolution is only capable of imagining a fraction of power. Rise. Rise with me. I bid you rise. Rise to wipe away the stain and start anew as he did so long ago. Rise so that this world may be enlightened to the blasphemy of its existence. Rise so that you may discipline those who dare to use your powers in their name. There is no God to save them now. So I bid you commence with me the Requiem of Annihilation. The words hang in the air, echoing, daring not to leave the area lest they suffer the wrath of the one who uttered them. Draconim smiles, looking out over the edge of the sea, and looks back down to Behemoth. Pathetic. He chuckles as he raises a hand, preparing another large dissect towards the city. Suddenly, a resounding crack echoes out as a metal hammer impacts into his jaw, sending him spinning in the air for a few moments. He looks up and sees now descending from the clouds as the thunderstorm parts, a figure silhouetted by the raging lightning behind them. The brief flashes illuminate a divine being. Tome in hand, hammer recalled to the other one. A being spoken only of in whispers and behind closed doors. The headsman of CAIN, the executioner, Justice. And it is forbidden. An aura of brilliant light shines forth from Justice as they hold their tome aloft in front of them. As above, so below. They charge down towards Draconim, hammer held high as he swings furiously towards the serpent. My brother's attack dog. Does he not tell you anything? Draconim easily dodges out of the way of the first attack and proceeds to dodge each consecutive attack afterwards, yawning as he does so. His eyes scan over Justice, analyzing his fight patterns as they exude a soft purple glow. Then, once he understands his opponent, he catches the next blow. Small-minded of you to think I couldn't fight with, what did you call it? Edit? He throws Justice through the air with a brutal force, smiling down at him. He opens his mouth to speak again before being slammed in the back of the head by Justice's hammer, which had quickly flown around him without him noticing. Justice then switches fighting styles and begins to launch multiple bolts of blue grace up towards Draconim, scarring his body as they impact and throwing him around midair. Behemoth also uses the opportunity to fire a massive blast of lava up towards the two of them, engulfing Draconim in flames. As the fire cascades around him, there is a moment of silence, save for the torrent of flame roaring into the air, before the silence is eradicated. Enough! The flame dissipates and Justice is thrown backwards in the explosion down to the ruins of the city below. Draconim floats into the air, scarred and burned, looking at the calamity and destruction before him, and smiles yet again. Tell me, virtue, do you know what information really is? You've gotten so used to thinking about it from the human perspective, but I assure you, it's a physical, fundamental concept which no reality can truly escape. No matter the difference in any universe, everything is made out of something. Information is just the data, the building blocks which all energy and matter is built on. So, what then do you think happens when an infinite amount of it is stored into a single point? Everything that has been, is, will be, and indeed could be, all concentrated right here. Why, it's enough to drive even God mad! He begins to cackle as he raises his hands, clasping them together as he does so, as he utters, Event Horizon. Extinction event. Back on the ground, Arya having just been teleported out, as well as Keel. It only leaves Asher, Caitlin, and Allie. Allie looks up at the horrific display above, and his eyes widen and his pupils shrink, and he says, Dad, the attack that he's about to send off, that's gonna... Oh God. That's gonna kill 27 million people with the range that it could have. There's so many people are gonna die if that goes off. Allie, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. We have to get out of here now. Allie goes, No, I can stop it. I can stop it if I just touch his soul. I can reduce the radius of the blast if I just interact with his soul. I can make it happen. Asher looks down to Ollie and goes, Allie, listen to me. You are not going to do that. That is going to kill you. If you interact with the soul of a primeval being, that is going to erase your existence. Alejandro nods his head and says, Yeah, I know. Kate, can you get Dad out of here? Asher looks up with horror to Caitlin as she looks at him with an expression that just reads, I'm so sorry. As she places a hand on Asher's shoulder, and the two of them disappear. Allie, now alone, looks up towards the figure, clasping their hands together, and reaches into the soul of that divine being. It stings, it burns, it threatens to wipe away his very existence, and Alejandro knows that it very well will. But with his perfected use of the jaunt blasphemy, he is able to pluck the threads of Drakenim's soul just enough to lessen the scale of the attack, so that instead of completely wiping out millions, tens of millions of people, it will be solely relegated to the city here and attacking Behemoth. And as Event Horizon Extinction Event manifests for a plank length of a second, everything around that area is annihilated. Alejandro saved millions, but he is erased in the blast. And that is all that was recorded for the events of the solstice on July 31st, 2013. A few hours later, after everything, four figures meet in a dark room discussing something. We must disclose the existence of sins, and to a certain extent, exorcists, to the public. Are you insane, Colin? We've upheld centuries of secrecy, and you want to go public with it now because of some overblown incident? I find it a tad curious, Counselor Riveria, to call this an overblown incident, seeing as not one but two primeval sins have fully awakened. And to boot, every credible news station in the world had a first-class ticket to viewing the show. And I shouldn't have to mention we're down a few virtues, including you, the one you would use to put a nice, neat little bow on things. Now tell me, Counselor Riveria, seeing as you are the head of the department that oversees our relationship with the public, could you be so kind as to enlighten me to the brilliant solution where we go back to the way things were and there's a nice, neat little bow on everything at the end of the day? That is enough, Councillor Coulson. But for the record, you're right. We are put in a position where we have no other choice but to inform the public of sins and exorcists, propping them up as meant to protect humans. Please inform Prudence to make a national appearance tomorrow morning. Lower 4, adjourned. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
What? What in the fuck?
Oh.
What?
That was better than I thought.
That's Nova's soul leaving her body.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what that is.
That's Nova's soul leaving her fucking body. Oh my god.
Saved millions
Rest
of
in
people.
rest in peace to a legend, Alejandro. A fucking legend.
Yeah, you started doing that attack. I'm like, he's gonna
He's done for.
he's gonna kill everyone.
Was
And
Alejandro
Allie
who
fucking
refused to leave
Of all people, the goodness of humanity.
goodness is gone. Goodness.
Goodness is
I'm-
gone. Yeah,
You gotta
that,
do something
that's
drastic.
that's it. That's the line. That's the line.
All that is good.
Thank-
Saved millions of people.
Yeah.
Zane, what the hell, bruh? What the hell was this? What did you do?
Oh, yeah,
What did you
yeah.
do?
That was a very
Okay,
fun
things might
movie,
have gotten a little out of hand.
Little out of hand. Also, what the
Little bit.
what happened? What's up with Fate now? Where is he?
You're cutting out a little
We
bit.
will see what
yeah, Fate
happens in
Yeah.
the fallout of all of this. We'll pick up immediately with you guys getting worked out and how everything plays out from there next session. But,
Go best to make another new character.
Wow.
I don't think he's dead.
No, he's not
I
dead.
don't think-
Fate will be back.
Fate
We'll have
will
a bit of a-
return.
Fate will return. We'll have a bit of a UG situation on our hands. Yeah, we'll see
Also,
exactly the ramifications. of
Nathan,
all
I
of
did
that
want to private
things.
table with you real quick because I had a
I
question.
am going to beg you later.
right.
Yeah, you were
exhausted.
Yeah. Oh my god. Get some warm water, dog. Get some warm
Get some
water.
fucking honey, bro.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, I'm lightheaded. I can't. I don't know how you're still.
Yeah, now you're.
Yeah,
you
I
just-
was, my head was pounding when I was going, I am ruin, and that shit with like mesos, and then there's just
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit.
that.
Polaris.
I don't know.
You
How
gotta
to-
turn your levels down.
Now,
Or,
you were cutting out a bit, but it
level.
was only at points where we could still figure out what you were saying, so it wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
the power of context is very
I-
powerful.
I think when you edited your levels, you made them sensitive enough. So whenever you say something below like fucking 20 decibels, it cuts out.
I'm pretty sure it was
I do think
over.
that sounds-
I'm not gonna lie.
Guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Ali's
yeah.
snake.
I'm
Oh,
sorry
yes.
for your loss.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
It should have been Asher.
As
It should have
Kate
been
said.
Asher.
Actually, yeah.
He's only
As-
19, guys.
In most cases.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure if Asher died, I would be jumping for joy right now.
I'd be like, yay!
Yay!
I feel like out of everyone, he was the least should have gone, but
Yeah.
Should we end?
Yeah. Thank you guys
Thanks
for watching
again.
session 14 of Operation Goliath.
You better have enjoyed this one. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We will
fun
be
time
back
with this one.
next week with I mean, just
Something's happening.
something. There will be something next week. Until the stain has been wiped. I mean, the stain is all over the goddamn world. Let's be fucking real right now.
Juice everywhere. Another stain is everywhere all over my white.
Right.
Okay.
As above, so below, and I don't think Under Heaven is really a thing anymore.
Luvis is still kicking. Udacha and Fontaine.
And it will probably be back.
Nathan, I'm leaving the campaign.
I wanted to
You
shoot
only
Lubis
fully
too,
killed
but...
one member of Under.
It's Sanju, isn't it?
That's
Oh,
Sanju's
yeah,
dead.
actually, sorry.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is
Sanju.
Sanju.
Or Luvis and
Well, Luvis will be back.
No, it's Luvis and it.
Luvis will be back.
Oh.
Oh no, Sanju and it. That we
Sanju.
killed.
No, it. And
Oh no, it will be back. Sorry, I was confusing Luvis and it. Anyways, bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya. Don't die.